Also, there's no TTS. So okay. I think I will, because it's a bit. Is the mic hot? I'm a better now? Okay. I saw right before we switched over the camera, I saw a person, I saw a comment in the chat that was like, I just played RE7 VR. I just need comfy right now. And then I switched over. I just so happened to switch over the scene, and they were like, not comfy, not comfy, not comfy, running away. I thought it was very cute. I came here for comfy. I was playing RE7 VR. Abort, abort, I changed my mind. Never mind, never mind. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Sorry, I don't know why the mic was hot earlier, but I think we changed it and fixed that, all that stuff. But it should be good. I don't think I said anything crazy, but we are waiting for Crocodile to join us in a little bit. I believe she's finishing up on her end, and I think she's gonna raid into us or something like that, I believe is what they said. Oh, music, intro music too loud. Okay, I'm gonna let Shadow do that. Hold on. I'll give it a second. Let me know if it's okay, or let me know if it's gone down. There we go. Okay. All right, great. I think Crocodile is wrapping up on her end and probably going to raid into us. So once that's over and done with, we'll set up, we'll invite her into the kitchen, all those things, but we'll just give it a second. It's just you and me for now. Call her Kyle or Croc. Wait, Kyle? Really? Is that the lore? I was gonna learn everything about her and learn the lore when she comes in. Kyle or Croc? Okay, Croc or Kyle. I will remember that. But welcome in, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. I'm excited. I'm excited. I haven't really talked to her much yet, but I think it'll be fun. Can you tell Kyle about how you enjoyed eating crocodile meat? I was actually going to mention that if the conversation ever got there, where I was like, yo, have you ever eaten crocodile before? But because we had one in, for context, we had one in, I think it was Roppongi. I forgot where it was. I think it was in Roppongi. There was an African restaurant, and we were out perusing the menu. I mostly went there to eat fufu because I've never had fufu before, and on the menu they had some, and I was like, great, this is amazing. I get to try fufu for the first time. And I was going through the menu, and they had skewered crocodile, and they had like a whole leg, like a whole crocodile leg on the menu. And I was like, I'm just by myself. So as much as the leg looks enticing because it literally just had a whole leg in it, I was like, I'll just get the skewered croc instead. Oh, this is a really awkward time to raid when I was talking about skewered croc. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning. Well, I'm in Japan time, so it's good morning for me, but good evening for you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm Giri. Well, we'll do self-introductions in a second, but it's a joint raid. It's a Doobie and Croc raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a great day. I'm Giri, the IRL VTuber. I guess I'll do a quick intro. I might as well. But I'm the IRL VTuber. I do IRL and I also do VTuber, evidently. Today we're doing a VTuber because we got Crocodile in with us today for the very first time, and we're gonna be cooking something, and I'm very excited. Yoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, and Nico, thank you for the 2 gifted earlier. I appreciate that as well. 私はいつもギリギリございます. That's the tagline that chat loves so much. They love it so much. But yeah, we have a collab today. We have a cooking collab with Croc today, and I'm just waiting for her to, we're doing the last minute setup and grab her into the kitchen, and then we should be good to go. Callie Jester, thank you for the 5 as well. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't know if the sub badge thing is still going on or how long it lasts for, or if it's, it lasts until the 30th. Oh, that's quite a bit. That's like until the end of the month. I think if you gift at least 2 gifted subs in the channel, you're going to get a special Onimart sub badge. So if you guys want to participate or want to join that, then we can definitely, you can definitely do that. A minimum of 2 gifted subs. Keep up the practice with your lines, Oni. Thank you. I will try my best. That line just kind of spawned because I did a YouTube collab with a animator here in Japan. And I just made that line up randomly. And then for the Idol debut, everyone loved it so much that they made me say it again. So it's just kind of a thing now. Mr. Morse TV, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Ah! There she is. There she is. I can't hear her right now, though. I'm not sure if we're patched through. Okay. Oh my gosh, she punched my screen. She punched my screen. My kitchen. Hello.
Hello. It's nice to
Can
be
you
in the
hear me?
kitchen.
I
Yeah.
know. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream?
It was good. We were playing some Pokemon games. I was eating lunch on stream to get prepared for the kitchen, so I'm pretty good. It's
Okay,
nice
that's really
because,
good.
this is like such a full collab. All my the BCs, Barry, Pia, and Tori all rated me right before this, and then Doobie did too. So we've got
Oh shit, it's a full house.
so many people from all over the globe here to look
Oh my god, hell yeah. I was gonna say congratulations on your 6 months with the VC girls. I can't believe it's been so long. The time passed so fast. I remember you guys just debuted as a group, and I was like, how is it 6 months already? It's kind of crazy.
We all realized it, and I was like, oh my god, we're right like on the cusp of 1 year, I feel.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But how does it feel to be like debuted and everything else for 6 months? How does it feel to be a streamer out from the swamp? Anything different?
How does it feel streaming? Yeah,
out from the swamp.
Yeah, for a while I was hiding behind the YouTube channel and not doing anything live, but now that I've been streaming for like a couple months, it feels really good. I really like it actually. Everyone on Twitch is so chill, and I feel like the culture is so much more laid back than like and I like YouTube and Twitch, but it just feels like on Twitch you can just be like, "Hey, you want to hang out?" and YouTube you're just like, "Pay attention to me, please."
I'm glad that you're enjoying. I do find that like for streaming, for me, like because I also do YouTube stuff on the side, but that's just that's like the secondary stuff. Twitch is still my bread and butter, or streaming is my bread and butter. But I feel like for my personality, I definitely feel like I vibe with streaming more, as much as like having a curated content that's just like spliced to be perfect and then you upload it, that's your perfect 10 minutes that everyone gets to see. I do feel like having live reaction and being able to talk to people and have a conversation in the moment definitely works better for my personality maybe, or for my like preference. So I'm glad that you're enjoying streaming. I'm glad that you're having fun. I think chat was saying that it was congratulations on 100K. Did you get 100K on on
we
Twitch?
hit 100K on Twitch like today.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you. Aw shucks.
You should be proud. That's a crazy achievement. Also in such a short amount of time. That's actually really crazy.
Yeah, I'm so grateful for my Kyles. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I'm excited to be here, though, so much.
Yeah, it's really prudent of you actually to have eaten before the collab. I feel like most people, they're like, oh, it's just a cooking collab. I'm watching, I'm chilling, I'm giving instruction. I'll sit back and relax. And halfway through, they're like, oh my God, Gary, I'm so fucking hungry. Why didn't I eat before this? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know what time zone you're in. So like, I just figured that, I don't know, you'll eat if you're hungry. I'm so sorry that I'm making you hungry.
Gonna do something about that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. We can snack together while I'm cooking something, but it's very. What did you have for dinner? Is my guess. What did you have for dinner?
I had air fried chicken nuggets and frozen banana.
Hey, a frozen banana, like just gnawing on it raw, like.
Have you ever had frozen banana before?
Well, I would put it into like a smoothie, but you know.
It's really good because if you freeze it in like, if you break off chunks and then put it in a bag and put it in the freezer, if you take it out, it has like a hard but like ice creamy texture. So it's like a hard, like frozen snack, and it's kind of creamy. And if you blend it up without anything else, you can get like this ice cream that tastes like bananas.
Right.
And it's really good. But I was just eating a frozen banana.
Yeah, because usually frozen bananas, you see it a lot in smoothies because it does lend to that like icicle, smoothie, freezy type of texture. So that completely makes sense. But I never thought to like just eat it frozen as is.
It's the crock way. I'm not really too much of a foodie, admittedly.
You got some strong ass teeth. Like I don't really have sensitive teeth, so I can like bite popsicle and ice cream typically no problem. But bananas are like harder, right? Especially when they're frozen. Like ice cream is supposed to have that texture where it's like softer, so you don't have to work too hard to chew it. But a banana is like rock hard when it's frozen, and you can like gnaw through that without getting your teeth knocked out is kind of impressive.
It's like soft enough, I would say, but you do kind of have to have non-sensitive teeth for sure.
Yeah. I mean, look at those fangs, boys and girls. Look at them gnashers. I'm not surprised that she can choose the frozen banana.
I heard when we were entering in that you were what were you eating? There was something about eating crocodiles.
What did I say? Nothing.
Something of this sort.
What?
Maybe I misheard.
What? No. What? No. I never said anything of the sort.
Okay. So I was gonna say, like, if you've eaten crocodile before, then you're the second person I know of my friends who have
Wait, really?
crocodiles. Yeah, Pia UFO may have eaten crocodile jerky and then said,
she has?
You taste like chicken. And I was like, what the hell?
Okay, so well, now that since we already opened that door, let me walk through it, shall we? So I was doing an IRL stream, and we were in Roppongi, and usually for IRL streams, I like to kind of plan around where the food is. Like, I kind of see where the food is, and then I go see what other sites and temples and sounds are fun in the area, and then I kind of do a mishmash of both for IRL stream to showcase the neighborhood, but also a food that I want. And in that particular case, I never had fufu, so African food. I never had fufu before, and I wanted to try making it for stream, but I feel like it's one of those things where maybe I should really taste it before just jumping into it, what the textures are, what the flavors are. So I found this African restaurant, and this was in Roppongi, and they had fufu on the menu, and I ordered it. It was great, and then I was just looking through the menu because I've never had African food. I just kind of wanted to see what else they had, and they had croc on the menu, and I was like, oh, okay, well this is fascinating. I didn't realize that like it's like a standard African cuisine or like a protein to eat. And they had basically, I had no idea. But to be fair, Africa is so big, so maybe it's like a regional thing, maybe from a particular country. I don't really know much about it. I just was there for the fufu. They happened to have crocodile. So they had a crocodile skewer, and they had a whole ass crocodile leg. Like the picture was literally like this. This was the picture. It like just like this, and skin on and everything. I was like, oh my god,
that's scary.
Just like that.
What the hell? I can't ever go to Africa now. They're gonna get me.
Stay away from Africa. Yeah. If you don't want to be in danger, stay away from there. So the skewer just looked normal. Like if you didn't say it was crocodile, I really wouldn't know what the protein is because it looked like white, and then it had seasoning on it. But the one that took me off guard was it was just a straight up leg and with skin on everything. I was like, oh, so they're gonna serve. I wanted to order the leg so bad. I wanted just to see if it's gonna be served on a plate full leg and all like nails, claws, everything still on it, and how the hell do I eat it? But I was by myself, so I was like, I couldn't possibly order like I think it was like 3,000 yen, 4,000 yen, so it was pretty pricey. And I was like, I couldn't possibly order something like this for myself and waste it, right? It would be so disrespectful just for like the bit.
Yeah. If you're gonna eat crocodile, you should at least eat the whole thing.
Yeah, like or at least try it, right? And like if you like it, finish it. But like, there's no way I can finish a whole leg, even if I liked it. So I got this skewer instead. It actually does, similar to what Pia was saying, it tastes like a crunchy chicken. It does have the flavor of chicken. It's not gamey. It doesn't have any of that like odd meat taste to it. It's very neutral, but texture-wise, it has a bit of like that. I don't know if you've ever had like chicken knuckles, like the nankotsu in Japanese. It's or Chinese is yunguat. It's like the kneecaps. This sounds so bad. I'm so sorry, Chad. If you're not so super food adventurous or Asian, you're like, oh my god, like the chicken kneecaps, the gaiyunguat or like the nankotsu. It's like crunchy and a little bit meaty at the same time. It kind of is a cross between a meaty texture and a little crunchy texture. It's really good.
Is it like,
and he seasoned it really heavily.
Is it similar to like cartilage? Or is
it like cartilage?
Okay.
Yeah, but it has a bit of that crunchy and chewy. But yeah, he seasoned it really, really well. It was heavily salted. There's paprika, garlic, cumin, but it tasted amazing. And I finished the whole thing, and I was like, I should have got the leg. At this point, I should have got the leg. But then I also was like one fufu down and one like peanut mutton curry thing because you're supposed to eat like the fufu it's the kind of like the rice equivalent. So you're supposed to eat it with something else. So I already like finished a whole meal already, and I was like, 1 crocodile, please, sir. So, but I probably could have actually ate it. I was so curious. I was like, next time, now that I know that it's here, I might go back and try the leg itself. Because I'm just so curious how you're supposed to like eat it. Do you eat the skin? Do you peel it off? Also, I just want to see a leg in front of me. Seems cool, and we can like work on that afterwards.
Yeah, I wouldn't
But
know.
it's
I
kind of
hope
cool.
you good luck eating the one of the legs. Let me know how that experience goes.
Thank you. I'll take if I do ever go back and try it again, I'll take a picture and I send it to you. I was like, me eating your leg or something.
Yeah, that sounds. I'll look out for that. Yay!
Yeah. Definitely not like nightmare feels like my leg.
It's like,
but it's okay. I thought it was cool.
I gotta stay away from Africa. The whole place.
It's like I don't know. I don't want to know which region. I don't want to know. Have you ever had like exotic food before? Anything that's like different, I guess?
I don't think so. I haven't been very adventurous with food. I don't ever really. My chat would know this, but I don't consider myself a foodie very much. I kind of eat for survival. I don't cook like anything over like 30 minutes in length. You know, I eat to survive.
Someone was saying the exotic food that she eats is a burrito.
Yeah,
like,
I've been in my
Mexican
burrito phase. I think every stream for the past month, when I've said I'm hungry on stream, I'll eat a burrito.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
I just go through my phases. Like a bean and cheese burrito with a bunch of stuff, and I like when the sauce is like drizzled over the burrito. I like the wet ass burritos.
Oh, kind of like an enchilada. Is it an enchilada, chat? Like kind of like an enchilada, right? Where it's like kind of has like the sauce. It doesn't have to be baked with the cheese and everything. I think specifically enchilada is like a warm dish with like cheese sauce and everything else, but something similar to that effect. Yeah, it's gotta be. So someone was like, gotta be wet though. Make sure you know, Geary. It's gotta be wet. Croc is just like, I eat a burrito with sauce.
Foods or
and
something.
Chat was like, it's gotta be wet, okay? Make sure you know that.
They make it seem like I'm just dunking it in my water or something.
I was like, I understand. She likes the burritos wet, okay? Thank you, Chat.
Chad, you're mischaracterizing me. What the hell?
Everything needs to be moist. You know, the teeth works really hard for the frozen banana, so everything else needs to be like offset, so it keeps it like, you know, nice and strong. You don't want to overwork the TMJ muscles, you know.
Exactly.
Just because she's a croc doesn't mean that like you can't take care of your overall health. The TMJ is a very crucial joint in the body. I understand.
Yeah, it's good to just gulp the food down. One burrito down the gullet.
But do you find yourself like not as food motivated then when you say that you're not much of a foodie?
No, I think I just don't. I wonder if I have like a lowered sense of like taste, because I know I have a worse sense of smell. Normally there's like some things that I just cannot smell. Like if I go into a candle store, there's some sense where I was like, this doesn't smell like anything to me. And it's been like this my whole life. It wasn't even like a COVID thing. So I feel like I have a lowered sense of taste, which makes it less exciting to eat. That would make sense. You know?
That would make sense. Because the sense of like scent is pretty, what is it called? Intertwined with like the taste, because it's all in one area. Like the nose and the mouth is kind of connected like in the body a little bit. So that makes sense.
That's what I've heard
now
too.
I'm so sad for you. I'm so...
No, it's
now
okay.
I'm so sad. You can't
like...
taste everything.
I don't.
Or smell everything.
This is just my way of life. It's how it has to be. But
she's used to it.
On top of that, I'm just like one of those people where when I'm hungry, I don't really realize it until I'm starving. So I'm like, when I realize I'm hungry, I'm like, I gotta eat like right now. It doesn't matter what it is. So I don't normally have time to like cook for an hour. I'm kind of just like, all right, what's in the freezer? Frozen bananas. What's also in the freezer? Chicken nuggets. And put it all together.
To be fair though, like I do love cooking. I actually coincidentally cook a lot less now that I stream most of it, because then on my days that I don't stream, I'm like just. Also, right now I'm doing this like healthy bento box, this prescription subscription thing. It's really simple. But back in the day, this is like during COVID, before I started streaming, I used to cook a lot. One, because it was lockdown, but two, I think it just kind of forced me to realize that I actually really do enjoy experimenting in the kitchen and cooking. But to be fair, sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I got all day. I'm gonna make homemade buns. I'm gonna make slow roasted pork. I'm gonna make my own salsa and pickles. And I was like, oh yeah, I definitely want to cook for 6 hours. And it's gonna be amazing. But for the most part, like 90% of the time, even for me, I'm like, yo, what can I just get done in 15 minutes? Because I just want to eat, like enjoy the cooking process, eat it, and just move on with my day. So I definitely feel that. Like I don't cook things for like an hour every single day either. Most of the things, even 30 minutes is too long, because I'm like, I don't want to be standing here for 30 minutes. I just want 10 minutes so I can go and watch my anime while I'm eating for another 45 minutes, you know?
Yeah,
but
when a recipe
totally
says preheat the oven, I'm like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, usually for like cooks, like, because I am Chinese, so a lot of the things we depend on for just like stir fry, so we don't really use the oven too much at all. So even for things like chicken nuggets, where I have to like put it into the air fryer, like air fryer is pretty latent, so I guess that's typically okay. But if I can just like turn the wok on or the stir fry pan on with some water, like oil, and just literally stir fry everything in the classic soy sauce, oyster sauce, chili oil, you know, like doubanjiang, like all the simple stuff that you see in Chinese cooking, if I can just whip something up and stir it all together, that's the ideal. That's the ideal.
Yeah, like one pot, throw it in the dishwasher, eat, and then watch your YouTube or your shows. That's the kind of thing I like. I just like lounging so much.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel like especially when we're like so busy throughout the day, like that lunchtime or dinner time when you can watch anime and just turn your brain off and just enjoy it for a few minutes is the best, with like something that's like yummy or like that satisfy you.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's also one of those things where I get decision fatigue. Like I can only make so many decisions in a day, and cooking, like deciding what I want to eat 2 to 3 times a day. I'm like, that's one of the decisions, and it makes me tired.
Dude, I understand that so much. So during COVID, I was like living by myself. I moved out and everything. So it's so much easier because I'm like, okay, what do I want to eat? But after a while, now especially now that we're in Japan, Shadog, like my tech guy and everything, we all live together. And now it's like, what do we want to eat? Right? And I'm just like, and he's like, I want this. And I was like, well, I want that. And I was like, well, but what are we going to do if he wants this and I want that? And then we can't agree on the same thing. So when it's for myself, it's a lot easier. But when you have more people, like, you know,
then it's a conversation and it takes time.
It's so tedious sometimes. And I'm like, we always want the different things. We have completely different tastes and preferences. And I'm just like, goodbye, just get McDonald's, get out of here.
I guess we eat alone today.
Yeah, you get out of here. And I was like, oh, we can't match. It's so hard. So this little bento box thing that we have going on so far has actually been really working, because they have different flavors and all that stuff.
Yeah, that seems like a really good like setup, because then, I mean, you don't have to make the decision. You can eat together and you don't have to like do much to prepare for it.
Yeah, but I think it's still pretty good. How prevalent would you say? Not prevalent, sorry. How like familiar are you in the kitchen then? Like, have you ever? What's like the coolest thing or the best thing that you've ever made in the kitchen?
The best thing I've ever made in the kitchen, I don't think that exists. I think the food that I make, it sucks because the things that I make are pretty much just like frozen meals or just quick things in the microwave or pasta.
Yeah.
And then the times where I have been adventurous, I've been like, okay, that was mediocre for the amount of time and effort I put. Like, there was a time, like, I was talking about this on stream maybe like a month ago. I was like, hey, I was adventurous. I saw a YouTube short where they're like, oh, everyone's making this omelet. All you have to do is shred potatoes and put an egg into a pan, and then you put some cheese and you got like a potato omelet. And I was like, that's awesome. I have those ingredients, so I made it, and it took like 30 minutes because I was like digesting all the processes and all like what to do and everything. And then I finished and I ate it, and I was like, that if I got that at a restaurant, I think I'd be mad. Like, it was like fine, But also my
I
pan, I don't know. Do you have this problem where sometimes your like you wash your pan and then you cook on it and then it tastes like soap? How do you get rid of the soap smell taste on pans?
oh. What oh, are you not rinsing your pans enough, girl?
I put it in the
Are you
dishwasher
sure
and then
you
I pull it
Oh, it's a
out. I thought the
dishwasher.
dishwasher rinses it.
Oh, maybe you need a second little, like, a little splashy splash on your pan
Yeah,
before
maybe.
you
Maybe my
I don't have a
dishwasher's
dishwasher, so I don't
ass. I don't
know.
know. Yeah.
Because normally it wouldn't have a soapy taste. I don't have a dishwasher. Like, also in Japan, we don't really have that luxury. I went dishwasher
Mm.
shopping at one point because I was like, you know what? I'm a big girl. I can afford a dishwasher now. And dude, the Japanese ones are so doo-doo cheeks. Like it's straight up
Oh.
like you can fit one, and the advertising is like large size, feeds like washes for whole family, and by whole family they mean literally one medium-sized non-stick pot and 4 plates and a little tray thing for like 4 spoons. That was actually their like little photo display. And if you go to like, if you've ever been to Japan, if you open like the display machines, they actually have these
Mhm.
little like paper plastic little figurines, I suppose, of the actual thing that you can actually fit in there. And it would be like a paper pot and like 4 paper plates. So they weren't lying about it, but I'm like, damn, like who I do a whole ass cooking stream. My whole sink I'm washing as I'm cooking, and I still have a whole sink of dishes after everything is said and done. I'm gonna have to be running this thing like legit like 10, 20 times just to make sure everything is like done with. So I'm not really saving any water or soap by the end of the day.
Mm.
So my goal is if I ever do move out or buy my own place or something like that, and if I have maybe the luxury of maybe customizing the kitchen somehow, I would definitely, I've never had a dishwasher in my life. So one of the things that I really
Really?
want would be like a full-size American dishwasher. I
Oh,
think
like
that would be
imported?
so amazing.
Oh,
I don't know.
that
I
would
don't
be a
even know if they have
luxury.
some. Yeah, like I might have to import it. I don't even know if they have like the full-size ones in Japan. Like I want a full-size like oven because again, Japanese kitchens are quite small. So all of my ovens that I have now are the largest that they offer, but they double or actually they quadruple as like a microwave, a steamer, a bread proofer,
Mm.
a griller, an oven. It does everything, which is good and also bad. I just want that big hunky American oven that you just the door is
Yeah.
really heavy. It really traps a lot of heat. So if you're making bread and like pizza, it keeps the temperature. But that's wishful thinking. Maybe sometime in the future. But yeah, I feel like if it does taste soap, you might gotta rinse that thing, girl. You might have to
Yeah,
give
I
it
think I gotta
a
rinse
once
it.
over. Yeah.
I should just do the damn dishes myself. I don't know. Man.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not too much, maybe, but one of these days, I'm not gonna do the dishes anymore. One of these days, my dream is I just let a machine do it.
The
I'm
Japanese
sick of it.
mind can't comprehend the amount of dishes that need to be done.
But the thing is, Japanese people use so many dishes. Like if anyone's ever like eaten at a Japanese restaurant or in Japan, it's like a bowl for miso soup, a tiny bowl for this salad, a tiny bowl for that salad, a tiny bowl for a fruit, a tiny bowl for rice, a tiny bowl for the fish, another tiny bowl for the chop. Like they got
Oh my
hella
god.
dishes. So I'm like at least in North America, it's like one big dish. And then you just kind of like
Yeah.
piece the chicken and the peas and the potatoes, right? But in Japan, like one full like teishoku, like set meal is like legit 5 plates minimum. 5 plates and bowls minimum. So like I
Damn,
don't
they must be
understand why
throwing these
their
plates away if they're
dishwashers
not
are
doing the
so small.
dishes.
I'm just like they're like just washing it by hand every single time, and their dishwashers are like, oh, big size, 4 plates. I'm like, you yourself eat 4 plates, let alone your whole family if you have a family of 4. So I don't understand where they decided that this was a good size. But to be fair, Japanese kitchens, 99% of the time, this is a very rare situation where it's this big, but 99% of the time, it's pretty much like this much. I have been to apartment shopping before where like it was straight up the size of my sink. It's I
That's
understand why it's
crazy.
typically quite small, but yeah.
Do they just like have different methods of cooking or do people just like go out
S-
for at restaurants more often or
So I think because Japan has such affordable slash healthy-ish, I don't want to say every Japanese dish is healthy, okay? When you get a karaage, that's not healthy, okay? A fried
Yeah.
pork chop, that's not healthy either, okay? Also with sushi, you're eating so much rice. Not exactly the most healthy, but you know, with the pairing with like lifestyle and walking and everything like that, portion size, overall it kind of sort of balances out. So it's very accessible to get cheap and affordable food that tastes good, that's filling, that like, you know, is nice and fatty or sweet, that fills you up. But I feel like people do cook at home, but I think when Japanese people do cook at home, it's very simple. They leave like the frying and the sauteing and a bunch of all these like big cooking techniques, I guess, for the restaurant. But at home, everything is like you can see if you watch like real Japanese cooking on YouTube for tutorials, it's like, oh, you can cook your kabocha, which is like a little mini pumpkin, by steaming it in the microwave. They don't use pots and pans on the stove because they probably only have one stove. They have to be really efficient with how they use all of their tools. So cooking a carrot, you put saran wrap over it, poke some holes in the saran wrap, you're steaming the carrot for 2 minutes. And then you do a potato, same exact way. Do a kabocha, same exact way. Cook a whole ass corn on the cob in a microwave because it's just so convenient to do small scale cooking on a microwave or one pot. So things are always boiled or just stir fried together. And typically for kitchen tops that are this big, and this is including the sink and everything, what they do is they actually put a cutting board over the sink. So they don't use the sink.
I have seen that, yeah.
Yeah, they don't use the sink when they're washing dishes or whatever. They're cutting over the sink with a cutting board over the sink, and then maybe they just like push it into the sink and just throw everything out later. And then they take this board and shimmy it over 2 centimeters because that's where the stove is now, the one induction burner. And then they cook everything on a little pot this big because the kitchen doesn't have space. And then they kind of like, so it's all about like maximizing space, but with nothing. So making countertop where it doesn't exist. I've been to a few places where I was like, hey, it's okay if the kitchen is small. I just need a big ass living room so then I can make my kitchen set, right? I feel like that's bare minimum for me. Yeah. But if I have a big kitchen, that's double bonus. So the realtor was like, okay, I gotcha. So he did show me a few places where the living room is nice and big, and I saw the kitchen. It was straight up like this big, and I was like, dude, you know, I did say that I don't care about the kitchen, but if I have to cook for myself in this kitchen, I will go crazy. I'm gonna like rip my skin off or something because I need big motion. I need movement. I need to be able to stretch my damn arms out. So I was like, change plans, scratch that. I need big kitchen, like at least reasonable kitchen, but big living room.
When I realized how small they
can
be.
I was like, abort. I can't do a small kitchen. It's like I'm just too used to like a big fat American kitchen with like an island in the middle and like unlimited counter space. You know, to be fair, I am spoiled with that. I understand. But I'm just asking for like just reasonable, right? Not like this big. This is, I can't. I wasn't raised to be used to this kind of like square footage or 1 square foot, so I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah. I feel I can totally imagine just like having one little brick of landscape and just being like, no. Yeah. I feel like I need to have an open counter just to know that I have a space to breathe.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's just like, I got so much shit. I got like, you know, where am I going to put them in the oven? My cups, my sauces, like Chinese cooking for those who are Chinese or even any kind of Asian, you know, like you got like soy sauce and black vinegar and sake and cooking wine and white wine, red wine for all kinds of different cuisines of cooking, right? Your balsamic vinegar, your sesame oil, that's already like 10 bottles. And I have to like hide it in like a random cupboard somewhere that I could be using for a plate or for like cups. I need as much as So I got really lucky with this place, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you like this place. I watched Connor's video where you were doing like your room review. So you built like your own kitchen in the living room, is that correct?
No, so I got lucky in that I have a huge living room and also now for Japan standards, a huge kitchen. So this is actually my real kitchen. That's why I have like running sink and, you know, like the gas stove and everything like that. So this is one big, long, like metal table. I just threw like a wood piece over it and everything. So what you saw, what I submitted for Connor was basically my office. So if from the kitchen, if you look forwards, it's the back of my computer. Everything is connected by wires because it's feeding directly into the main camera, the side camera, this camera. Everything is all like connected some way somehow. So it looks like really crazy with a lot of like studio lights. I have 4 studio lights beaming on me right now because everything
is that hot? It seems so warm.
It can be. It can be. In the summertime, it's actually pretty brutal. And then I have all of the like, you know, the computer things, the towers, the printers, the everything. So it definitely looks quite chaotic, but I feel like there's a purpose and function to the chaos. Also with things in Japan, because we're renting, everything needs to be modular so we can move things around depending on if we're doing 3D, if we're doing 2D in the kitchen or IRL. And also with earthquakes and stuff like that, you want to make sure things are like not super, like we can take it off and put it back on. All those things. So it's an interesting it's an interesting setup, but I think it works for us.
Yeah, that's cool. I love modular stuff where you can just move around whenever you want. I think that it's just the freedom must feel nice, even if it's like a hassle to do it anyway. Just know you have like the option.
The only issue is because you're renting, everything needs to be like, it's not just modular, but very temporary. And so when things like start shaking and stuff, sometimes it might be too modular where it falls off the rack. That has actually happened before, where we had a bit of a stronger earthquake one time, and I heard a big crash from upstairs. And I was like, oh, it's just, you know, a cookie tin. I was like, okay, you know what? I'll check on it anyways. I'll just pick up the cookie tin. I don't know. It was in the middle of the night. And then I walked in and I was like, I couldn't find the cookie tin. And I was like, okay. And then I walked around just to scope everything. And now I'm getting like a little nervous because it did sound like a big crash. And I was walking around the kitchen. I was like, no way, it's the kitchen. But anyways, I'm ready here. I'll take a look. And then our like, what, F6 camera? I don't remember the name. I'm not good with the tech. That's why Shadow's here. But like a big fancy camera that I use for cooking was on the floor and the lens was shattered. And I was like, Shadow, I need you to stay calm, but I need you to come downstairs right now. And he's like, it wasn't the cookie tin? And I was like, no, it's not the cookie tin. I don't want to pick it up because if I pick it up, I'm going to break it. I need you to do it. I can't touch it. I can't touch it. If I touch it and it disintegrates in my hand, I'm going to be the one in trouble. He's going to be like, why'd you pick it up like that? So I'm like, that's you. That's on you, man. And then, so it turned out that it had like a filter on it. So the filter was the one that cracked, but I couldn't tell the difference. So the lens was fine, but the outer filter had a little hairline fracture on it because it fell on the floor so hard. But yeah, so yeah, he's like, always put a filter on, no glove, no love. We learn from experience, okay? Earthquake safe. At least you can get a new filter, okay? A new lens, that's thousands of dollars. A filter, I would assume maybe like tens of dollars or maybe hundreds, but way better than thousands. So yeah, put a glove on your lenses, chat.
Oh, that's horrifying. I know like nothing about camera stuff. I've never had to work with them. I've got my one like phone for being a VTuber and that's it. And even that, I was like, which phone am I supposed to get? I'm gonna freak out.
Dude, for me, because again, Shadow's a tech guy, every year and a half, maybe every year is an exaggeration, but every year and a half, he's just like, you need a new phone. And I'm the type where I use I grew up with, I use my shit to death because we can't afford things, right? It's either a hand-me-down or I get a new thing and it's just absolutely turning into dust. And then my parents are like, okay, let's get you a new one. So now that we're doing like streaming, and to be fair, sometimes tech does require updates to keep relevancy with like quality or imaging or whatever the fuck. So every year to year and a half, he tells me, you need a new phone. And I was like, what? I finally got used to this one. I finally learned all the functions after a year. What do you mean I have to get a new phone? He's like, oh, this one you can vlog on it, you can stream on it. It has 8K, whatever the fuck. And I was like, but I just got it last year.
like
And he's
my
like, you're
old
gonna get a
thing.
new one.
No, dragging you into the Apple store or whatever.
No, not even Apple. It's Android. So Apple I use specifically for like face tracking. So
Yeah.
that one, thankfully, we don't have to update too often unless there's like a really big update in software for facial recognition. But the everyday phone, because I use it for IRL stream as well, that kind of requires a little bit more of a frequent update. So he's always like, oh, this one has a better camera. You're gonna get this one now. I didn't even ask for it. He's like, you're gonna get this one now. And then it's like, oh, this camera better. You're gonna get this one. This one has, I don't know, better functionality. You're gonna get this one. And I'm like, again? I just imported all my photos, man. I just did it. All of my like pet
I don't think I could
photos
do
and
it.
like
I couldn't.
family photos, and I gotta import that shit again. So every year and a half, I have to, I know this is literally like, oh, my butter is so, my lobster is so buttery, chat. Why is my steak so goddamn juicy? Okay, but it's an issue because I never asked for it. And he's just like,
you're tired of steak every dang time.
And he's like, I'm gonna get it. Comes out of my wallet anyway. So I'm like, okay, all right. I'll use it. I'll use a new one. But yeah, the constant need to upgrade tech and keep up with things, even though it's not my responsibility, I can still feel the pressure of it because like every so often he's like, we need this, we need this, we need this, and I'm like, okay, all right, just get whatever you want, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Just get it.
I feel like that is the easiest next step for someone to just be like, do this, and you're like, okay.
Yeah, right?
I just hate me and my decisions.
I don't know anything.
Hate making decisions. Yeah,
exactly.
and
I feel like I'm just really like to be fair, he's like, we make a really great partnership, so I do trust him with my life when it comes to like the stream stuff, right? He's not there to actually like rip me off and be like, he, I'm gonna take her wallet and buy a camera that we definitely don't need
for no reason.
Yeah. It's like, I'm definitely gonna give her a 5080 and oh, she'll be so mad. Like, but you know, so he's not there to scam me, but also I really don't know what is happening with any update. So I'm just hoping for the best that like we really need this $8,000 camera, you know? I'm like, I'm trusting you, bro. I'm trusting you. We really need this 8,000 camera, right? He's like, yes. And I'm like, okay, take my card.
Are you able to like sell the other stuff if it's not too old?
We do. So I think in Japan, Marukari is the kind of like the, I come from Canada, so it's like the Kijiji version. I think Canada, Kijiji might be Canadian. I'm not sure if America has Kijiji, but so it's kind of like a secondhand seller. You just kind of post things, people scroll through, they go like, oh, I need that carrot, I'll buy that carrot. So for Marukari, that's how it works. So if it's within reason, we do sell like things like shelves that we don't need, the cameras, phones, not really, because I feel like phones depreciate pretty quickly. I do feel like cameras somewhat sort of retain half their value at least, even if you've been using it for a few years or something. So again, that's all in his realm of things. I stand here and I talk. That's all I do. My job for the last 5 years is I turn on stream, go live, and I stand here and I talk and look pretty. His job is literally everything else. So if we don't need a camera or need a camera, we don't need this, we need that, he will sell everything or buy everything. But it's a pretty efficient website. And sometimes for Marukari, they even have an onboard like delivery system. So in Canada, in Kijiji, we kind of just like drive, you know, a mattress to someone's house because they're buying it. But in Japan, not everyone has the luxury of having a car. Also, transportation is so convenient, you don't need a car. So if someone from Chiba is buying my mattress, then how is that going to happen? So Marukari actually has like an onboard delivery system. So they can just do it for you. Yeah, so they can just send the people out for you. And then they just, you know, you just measure the size so they know what kind of what size truck that they need. They even like wrap it and hoist it into the truck for you. You don't got to do anything. You just make sure you fill out the form correctly. And they just deduct the cost of the delivery from the cost that you're selling it for. And then if you're the buyer, then you just get it delivered to you. No hassle. You don't have to leave your house. It's kind of great, actually. So yeah.
That is really genius. I was gonna say the only thing that I can think of that is in the States is Facebook Marketplace, and that is just the Wild West. People just like go on there and just do whatever.
Dude, I told this story to chat, but one of my, it's not even that crazy, but for that time, well, I was like, what the fuck is he doing? So I went on Kijiji and we were selling something, and this was during COVID lockdown. And if you guys don't know, Canadian money is plastic, okay? By that time, everything is now plastic, okay? So we were selling something small. We were driving into that guy's house, and he was like, okay, it works. I'll give you the money. And he's like, just give me a second. I'll be right back. And I'm like, okay, all right. He's hiding the cash at home. That's totally okay. We drove to his house. And then he came out maybe like 5 minutes later, and I'm like, did this guy run? But he also just left the thing there. So I think the deal is still on. Like, I don't think he stole it or anything. So we were like kind of going like this. And then he came out and he's like, oh, sorry it took so long. I made sure the money is clean. And I'm like, did he kill someone?
Is there like blood on it?
What?
Like cocaine?
Yeah, is it like blood money? Like, what do you mean the money is clean? And I was like, what? Like, what? Okay, thank you. And he was like, I think he saw that I was very confused and slightly concerned. Like, freshly laundered money, yeah. And then he was like, oh no, I mean, I washed every single bill. You know, with COVID, you just don't know where all those buggers are.
Oh my God.
So I washed with soap every single bill, and it was like, I don't know, like a $500 like exchange or something. So there was quite a bit of bills. And he was like, I made sure I washed every single one. It's okay. You can still smell the soap on it. Make sure it's clean. No COVID on it. And I was like,
crazy.
Oh.
That's really considerate, but goddamn. Also, he could have done that before. Year.
I was like, oh, freshly laundered, like literally, not with like blood on it, but like he was just being considerate about the cooties on
the
it.
Germs.
But yeah, and I forgot, and I was like, right. Our money is plastic.
That is very nice of
you
him.
Can
I wouldn't have thought about touching the money.
Yeah, because everyone knows that money is like objectively has cooties on it and bacteria because it passes so many hands. So you just the habit is you just touch money and then you wash your hands when you get home, right? No biggie. So I never thought twice about it, but he was like, don't worry, I make sure I laundered it real well. And I was like, her? And then I was like,
squeaky clean
laundered
it. You ironed it too.
Like scrubbed it. Yeah. Made sure it looked real fresh. And I was like, yeah. Our money is plastic. You can actually wash it. I've been so used to Canadian money that like the plastic part of it that I just didn't think twice that it was waterproof, you know? And I was like, at first I thought it was silly. I was like, everyone's laughing at us for having plastic money. We're the only ones that have plastic money. It's so weird. But then I think about it and I'm like, every country needs to have plastic money. It doesn't tear as easily. It doesn't get damaged as easily. You can actually wash it for whatever reason if you do need to wash it. Yeah, like paper is like so fragile, and I would go to America sometimes, and then you know those dollar bills, and there's always like frayed ends and ripped in half and shit, and I was like, drives me crazy, and I didn't realize that how good I had it with Canadian plastic money.
Yeah, I feel like it's also, I imagine, harder to like recreate and forge as well, like because everyone can like get their hands on paper, but not everyone can get a tiny, like a thin piece of plastic.
Yeah, I think Canada's slowly turning everything into plastic. I recently got my Canadian passport renewed, and you know the page that has your photo? It used to be everything paper, but the page that has your photo is now like a plastic block, like as thick as a credit card. I think that's how
America has it too. I have someone who got like a new passport, and I think it must be just easier to like scan or something, or if you like harder to rip. Maybe it's like a protection thing. But I think America is doing that too.
It was really pretty, and I was like, hey, yo, it's plastic. But it's also a lot easier to like flip to the page that has your face on it, because every time I'm like, I don't know which side it's on, and it's just like a whole thing. But now you can just open it, and it's plastic. But yeah, it was kind of cool. Small things, small changes, and I'm like, that's so cool. That's amazing.
Yeah. I want to get one too. It looks cool.
Yeah. So Chad is saying notes in Australia are plastic too. I guess Canada's just copying at this point. Yeah. So Chad was saying how Australia started it first with the plastic bills. But everyone needs to get on that boat.
Because I know you guys have the pretty colors.
I don't know. Yeah. Like 5 is blue, 100 is like brown, 20 was
Isn't
green.
it also like you guys have like people of note of like artistic interest? on the bills
Yeah,
as well, like painters and like artists instead of just the
yeah.
presidents?
Yeah, it has the president or the prime ministers, but I think on the other side, it's either usually famous Canadian like monuments, so like the Parliament building or Niagara
Mm.
Falls. I think they also include like famous Canadian painters. I think Group of Seven might be on there. I don't know too many about the
Yeah.
painters, but I do remember Group of Seven was on there, and a few other things, and also like what is it called? Aboriginal like art as well, like the Inuit, the Northwest Territories, like all of that stuff. So I think we showcase a lot of culture and famous people, not just like the head of state, I suppose. But it's kind of cool. I don't remember too much about it, but yeah.
Yeah, I go to Canada kind of like maybe once a year or something, and I'm always like, wow, look at this money. Also, I'm looking it up. Australian has like tie-dye bills. It's not tie-dye,
Oh,
but they have like some like crazy colors on it.
really?
Unless Google is lying to me.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get my phone. I'm so curious. Tie
I
dyed?
just type it's not like tie-dye, but I just typed in a Australian bills and they've got some this is some like fruit roll-up colors.
Whoa, Australian bills. Images. Oh, it's like a, whoa, it is so colorful. What the heck?
Yeah, they're groovy. Also, the number is so big, so you can easily see what kind of bill it is.
Let me see if it's not gonna dox anything, is it? Let me grab a picture that's a little bit bigger. Wait, why is that Queen Elizabeth? What is Australia related to Queen Elizabeth? Is Australia also a Commonwealth country? Yeah, I was like, I saw Queen Elizabeth and I was like, oh, maybe it's Canadian. And then I'm looking at it and I'm like, well, definitely don't recognize these people and they don't look like Canadian bills. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, I'm so sorry if I sounded stupid. But it looks like this.
Interesting.
Very pretty, very pretty. Yeah, it's pretty similar to the Canadian bills. They're just as colorful, but I do feel like their colors are a lot more vivid, maybe.
Australia is just so good at having fun. Pretty.
Yeah, I've never been to Australia, but maybe one of it looks so pretty. You're right. Actually, it looks like a bunch of candy. If you just kind of like splatter all over the place, it just looks like a bunch of candy. Yeah, we should all get on that shit. In Japan, they're pretty strict with the bills. So if it's like ripped even by a little bit, they won't accept the bill. So if it's like not ripped completely, but ripped tiny bit, they're like, I can't accept it. If it's maybe ripped from a small little corner, but you can definitely still see the whole bill, they were like, can't accept it. Definitely if it's ripped in half and taped back together, they won't accept it either. Like you have to
what are you supposed to do
if
you just... Do you have to be like, I need this replaced or something?
You have to go through the bank, not even at an ATM, like actually through the bank teller and be like, hey, I have this bill. It got damaged, in my wallet or something. Can I get a new one? It's like a whole process. And then you have to wait an hour because everything in Japan takes so long. But just to get like one, like 1,000 yen back or what. I actually had that situation where I was at a fancy restaurant and I wanted to pay in cash. And I had a little one where the little corner was kind of nicked off. And I didn't think anything of it. It was like a 10,000, so it's like $100. That's a 10,000 yen bill. And I gave it to them. He goes, sumimasen, we cannot accept this. And I was like, what? And then he was like, oh, the bill is damaged. And I was like, but it's like,
kind of not.
The whole thing is there. Like, it's like, it's not counterfeit. The whole bill is there. They were like the Japanese, like,
they hate saying no.
And I was like, but the thing was, I was like, I had exact change. Like I happened to have just enough bills and I had like a few 1,000s floating around, but there was not nearly enough to make up for like a 10,000, right? So, and it was supposed to be my treat and it was like a friend's birthday or something.
No,
I wanted to treat them. And I was like, hey girl, hey, like she's watching this unfold and like obviously like very good friends, so no sweat, but it's just a little bit ugly, right? Like on my character. I was like, I had the money, it was there, but they just wouldn't accept it because I had a tiny little nick. And I was like, hey girl, I know it's your birthday, but you got a 10,000 yen on you.
Oh
She was like, yeah,
God.
I got it, don't worry about it.
I would get up and dine and dash at that point. I gotta go.
They just would not. I tried with my limited Japanese to reason with them, and I was like, but, and he was like,
yeah.
And I was like, I give up. I can't. Yeah, they love that shit. Yeah, because for me as a North American, I'm just tell me no. Like that's okay if it's a no, but I just need that confirmation in any context. Like, can I stream here? Can I eat this? Is this available? Just tell me yes or no. It's really not that hard. But they just go like, do suru? And I'm like, and I'm standing there like, do you have oranges? Let me see. And I'm like, and I'm just like, and I can't tell sometimes. Like, even though I've been here for 3 years, I feel like sometimes social cues, I still can't pick up everything because I grew up in America, Canada for so long, and I genuinely think they're still thinking about it. And I'm like, take your time, girl. I don't know if you remember there's oranges in the back, but take your time. I'm just asking if there's oranges. And then it takes me a while, and I'm like, oh, that's the signal. And I missed it. I missed the kuki yomi, like I missed the read the room. They're saying no. And I'm over here going like, do you have it? Do you have it? Do you have it? And I was like, wakarimashita, wakarimashita, nai ne. And they're like, and even I go like, so you don't have it, right? And they're like, and they're still going
and
on.
then the whole thing goes over again, and you're like,
still
okay,
continue.
I'll go.
I gave them the bone. I gave them the olive branch, and I was like, so that's a no, right? And you know, my attitude is very positive.
They say
I'm not mad. Yeah. Like, I'm not mad. I'm just like, oh, so you don't have it, right? And they're still going. We're still playing this farce. And I'm like, okay, goodbye. Just going somewhere with my goddamn oranges.
Yeah, I love like being in Japan and visiting. I think I would be eaten alive there. I already struggle enough in America where people just say their mind.
Yeah, right. So sometimes if I am like, I remember and I'm aware, if they start looking hesitant, I'm like, that's a no. Let's leave. But there are times where I forget, and then I'm just standing there like just waiting for a confirmation of yes or no, and then they're not giving it to me, and I'm like, they're still thinking about it. They're thinking real hard.
They're really trying to make it work, huh?
Yeah. Like, or like, do you have seating? Like, just literally tell me that you don't have seating, but they're like looking in the restaurant, and they're like, and I'm like, how hard is it? Like, is there upstairs seating? Like, I don't know that. Just tell me you don't have seating. And I'm standing there looking at them for 3 minutes. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. But the joys of living in Japan, but those are just like small things. I feel like overall living in Japan is amazing. Like, if anybody was like, would you ever go to Canada? Hell no. I never want to go back to that place ever again. I belong here.
Yeah. I feel like compared to just like missing social cues and maybe a few things in Japan, it's like, well, at least the voices are a little softer there. Maybe it's like just not having to be part of the typical Japanese culture, but the brain worms. Oh, the American brain worms.
Yeah, everyone wants to be so unique and stand out, and that's definitely like not a bad thing. But I feel like as like an Asian person, even though I grew up in Canada, like I still I was taught like Asian morals, I guess, or Asian principles, just like because I was also born in China and stayed there for a little bit, so I do kind of. I'm a bit of both. So moving to Japan, it's like, it's nice to just blend in with the crowd. I feel like sometimes in North America or the Western standpoint is you want to stand out. Don't be the circle when you can be the square. Everyone else is a circle, you know, or something like that. And I'm like, I like being a circle. Like, why do I gotta be a square, man? Like, just let me be a fucking circle with everyone else. Like, I don't want to stand out and be unique and whatever. I like just going with the flow, following the crowd. Like, whatever the social norm is or the cultural norm is, I just want to stay in it, you know? Like, I don't need to be different.
It takes like effort. Like, there's times and places, but for the most part, it's nice to just like go do the thing that's normal and come back.
Yeah.
And, you know.
Yeah, I like being part of, like, maybe this is also me enjoying being part of something, I suppose, but I kind of like it when I'm in a crowd and everyone is kind of just like doing their own thing, or we're all doing the same thing. Maybe we're like lining up for something, right? I.e. that Chikawa thing that I told chat that I lined up at 7 a.m. I woke up at 5 a.m. to line up at 8
Yeah.
a.m. for a Don Quixote Chikawa merch drop because I
That's
was like,
so
I need it,
base
and it's
though.
gonna be so it's gonna get sold out. But there were so many other people there. But it's nice to be part of like a crowd mentality, I suppose,
Hmm.
where we're all just minding our own business, or we're all doing something together towards one purpose. So the Asian in me is very like happy and satisfied living in an Asian country like Japan, where like that's kind of the social norm. Whereas in Canada, you do have to kind of, yeah, you kind of have to like push yourself and stick out a little bit. And I was like, I don't want to stick out, man. Just fucking hammer
Hmm.
me back down. I don't
Yeah,
want it. I don't want it.
like one picture of like people, like the one guy taking the road less taken, and it's like, no, I'm on the cement path with 200 other people. Feels good.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like even in China, I feel like coincidentally, it's the exact opposite. So even though there is like a group mentality, but you want to be part of a group, but you also want to stick out, and that's why my
Hmm.
mom. I told us to chat, but like my mom literally immigrated me out of China because she thought that I wouldn't survive in China. Like I was already showing signs of just being like a big fat pussy and like a pushover at the age of like 3, I guess. She saw like
Yeah.
me acting in like, preschool, and she was like, "Oh, this can't do. This can't do. My daughter is going to get eaten alive there.
Oh
We got to get out
no.
of there. What's a nice country? Canada. Canada's a nice country. Let's move to Canada."
That's wait, is that true? That's insane. She was like,
Yeah,
I need to
yeah.
save her life.
Yeah, because I was asking my mom, and I was like, because thankfully my dad was able, he was in a tech job, so there was an opening in Canada where it's the same company. But you're like, oh, but the only caveat is you have to move to Canada. Is your family willing to do that? So luckily things worked out, and I'm very lucky that my dad has a job that can do that. But at the time, my mom was like, what are we gonna do? Because I asked my mom, why did we move to Canada? Just because Canada's a good country and also like Western. They were like, no, well, that too, but yeah, I saw you in boarding school, like preschool boarding school, and I saw how you were acting, and I literally couldn't stand it anymore. Like this is
No.
China, daughter. This is China, okay? You can't act like this in China. If you're like this when you're 3, how are you supposed to act like this when you're 23? Everyone needs to be the best in China, okay? And you need to be the best because you're mind you, I was 3, and she was
Oh
already
my
having
God, I
thoughts
feel like you're
where
not
I
even
need
a
to be the
person when
best
you're
at
3.
3. And I was like, whoa, really? Like, I asked her this when I was maybe like, 12 or something. But I was like, yeah, I saw
Yeah.
signs when you were 3. And this can't do. You let people cut in line. You let people steal your toys. You never cry. You never complain about anything. You never fight for your own things. And like if they take your toy or snack or whatever. And this is China, okay? You need to fight for your belonging because everyone else is fighting for themselves too. If you don't fight, what's going to be yours? And I was like, I don't know. I can be nice. And they're like, no nice. If you want to be nice, we're gonna move to a nice country. We're gonna move to Canada.
You want to be nice? You've made us move to Canada. Are you happy?
So yeah, so that was, I guess that was the reason. I was showing signs of early onset pushoverism, and my mom was like, "This
That's
can't do. This can't
that's
do."
insane. She's like so serious where it's like, I guess we have to uproot our whole family and go to
Yes.
Canada.
Yes, yes. I'm so sorry, parents. But also, I think it's for the better because it's like, we got out of Canada, I suppose, as China. Also, back then, China is still considered like a poor-ish country. Now it's like drone shows and fucking, you can fly in the sky, wear a hanfu and like take photos and shit like that. But back then in China, it was definitely not like that. So Canada was definitely like a way better option and more like a developed country and all that other stuff, right? So it kind of worked for the better. But my mom thought I was too big of a pussy, so she was like, "We're getting
That's
out of
crazy.
here."
She's like,
She's
what's
not
the
gonna survive.
softest country? Ah, Canada. They're known for that.
That was actually the belief. That I honestly, that was also my belief when I was young. When I immigrated, I immigrated when I was like 5 or 6 or something. So my belief as a child was that it's like a magical land where everyone is kind. Like my understanding of Canada was everyone was kind. My understanding of America was like it's where you go if you have ambition, if you have dreams, if there's something that you want to do for yourself, you go to America. But if you want to live in a kind, peaceful, beautiful country, that was Canada. And to be fair, it pretty much played out like that. Like I still feel like Canada is a very peaceful and kind country. Nowadays, a little bit more dangerous, but that's like specific context, right? Overall, I still think it's like still a very beautiful place. So yeah, I think everyone's like perception of Canada, if you're not Canadian, is it's a kind and peaceful place.
Yeah, I know some people in Canada and like in like the Toronto area where it's like, yeah, this is like
I'm from Toronto too.
the capital. It's great.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't visit enough to get like the full scope. It's like, this is great. I like visiting here in the summer because the temperature is nice, and then I come back.
Yeah, it's the food's great. If there's anything that keeps me rooted in Canada, is Asian food, because the Asian food is just as authentic as whatever cuisine they're trying to make, but you're in Toronto. Because it's so multicultural and so many people live there, immigrate there or whatever, and they bring their culture with them, and they really want to like represent like that country or whatever. The food is actually so delicious. I feel like in Japan, they really struggle with like regional authenticity. Like they always try to make it more for the Japanese palate, which is like understandable, but then you just can't find like the authentic cuisine, right? Because it's always like changed a little bit to match the Japanese preference. So it's difficult. Yeah, I've never seen a poutine shop in Tokyo yet. I'm sure there is one, but I just haven't seen one yet. But
I'm shocked, especially I'm surprised that Canada's like the only place that does poutine. Maybe Australia does it a little bit, but I feel like poutine could be so worldwide. It's freaking fries, cheese curds, and gravy. It's so good.
Yeah,
I miss
yeah,
it.
you're right. It's kind of one of those dishes where we're not really like gatekeeping it, but everyone's like, oh, that's Canada's thing. We're not gonna touch the poutine. You go to Canada for that. We're gonna make other things. But everyone is like, I can make Chinese food, Korean food, Indian food. But poutine, they're like, nah, you go to Canada for that. We're not gonna touch that. That's on them. That's on them.
We don't want to steal their culture.
Yeah. We're not qualified. We're not qualified. So I haven't really seen like I don't really see too many American places doing poutine. But I have yet to find a place in Tokyo that does poutine, even though Tokyo has a lot of interesting multicultural dishes and restaurants out there. Oh, Chad is saying it's because of the cheese curds. Apparently the cheese curds you can't get outside of Canada. Maybe.
Is it really hard to get cheese curds? I mean, how do you even make cheese curds? I thought it was just...
Yeah, is it like a Canada gate-kept procedure to make cheese curds? I assume it's not that difficult. It's really frustrating, but I can't find a good poutine even in the Midwestern, not even in the Midwest, like the capital of cheese, really. It's hard and expensive to source, but you can't make it.
But we have cheese, so like surely we can get cheese curds.
Right. I'm thinking it's just, you just have to make the cheese curds. I didn't realize that cheese curds was like the hurdle that was too high to cross. The cheese curds is different from America and Canada. Oh. It's the process. When my Canadian
I feel
friend
like
came
everyone's
to the US,
giving a different answer. I feel like I think people are just scared to make cheese curds.
They're just like, only Canada knows how to do it. I'm not touching that.
We don't want to touch it.
I couldn't possibly. But watch it just be actually a pretty straightforward process, but everyone just assumes that there's this like a mythical process to making cheese curds, so they're always like scared to try it.
Yeah, it's not like they're not invented yet. Cheese curds do exist.
Wait, someone else is like, not true. Cheese can be sold in America. I've seen it in America. It's the gravy. What? I feel like the gravy is even easier to make because it's just like beef-based or chicken-based. You can literally thicken it with cornstarch. You can thicken it like the proper way, which is like the roux and stuff like that. I feel like if you're telling me the reason it's cheese curds, I can kind of sort of understand or see how that might be a problem. But the gravy, I feel like is not really a big hurdle. The gravy should be
I mean, like, that's
simple.
Like one of the main sauces with American Thanksgiving is like dipping everything in gravy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think people are just
maybe I'll have
making
to start
shit
a
up.
poutine restaurant.
Yeah, it can't be that
They're just
hard.
saying
And
whatever
then
they want
maybe
to
you'll be
say
a
now.
bajillionaire.
Yeah. They're just saying whatever now. Okay, hold on, wait. I realized before we talk more about cheese curds, we should maybe talk about what we're gonna make today before I keep you for too long and you sleep at 2 a.m. Okay, I don't want to send you off. I don't know what time zone you're in, but I don't want to send you off at 2 a.m. So just in case, do you want to tell everybody what are your 2 dishes of choice that you're going to be walking me through today?
Okay, so oh wait, do I have to walk you through? Oh shoot.
Yeah, I mean you have the little recipe, but it should be pretty simple. You're okay.
Yeah.
You're okay. Step by step, take it slow, deep breaths. We're gonna be okay.
I will tell you what to do as the YouTube video tells me.
Okay.
So I like, okay, you're like, what do you like to eat? And I was like, shoot, good question. The main go-tos for me when I do feel like this is gonna be considered cooking for me. Like this is when I'm feeling like I have time, right? Is one of them is my favorite sandwich in the world. It's Korean street toast. And it was, I don't know who thought of the recipe, but I found the recipe on YouTube from Chef John of foodwishes.com. And I love his channel.
I love Chef John.
Chef John, my beloved.
I love that man to bits. I love that. Welcome to Food Wishes. My name is Chef John. And remember, if I can never do his pickup lines, not pickup lines, those little like mic drop lines. I can never like make one on the spot, but they're so clever. Like, and remember, your marshmallow is my tomorrow. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah,
it's so clever. It's so clever.
It makes
me
so happy, and it's just in the middle of just a very serious review where he's just like, "Oh, right now, and then you melt the butter," and he's just so whimsical. And he's been doing it for so long.
I know. I love him. Every time there's like a really like serious recipe and I can't decide on which content creator to like reference, I'm like, oh, Chef John has one? That's the one. I'm going to look at that one first and then see what everyone else. But yeah, so we're going to make Korean street toast.
Korean street toast by Chef John. And then my other one is actually like a vegetarian take on Korean tofu stew. I don't know exactly how to pronounce the word, but yeah.
Sundabu.
And it's like my favorite. It's not that hard to make. It takes like maybe 15 minutes, but I like it over rice because I really, really like spicy food. Like that's the one thing I really enjoy.
Yeah, I love spicy food, and I feel like that's one of the biggest, like, I wouldn't say it's a challenge, you just don't know where to go, but the average Japanese place that says they're spicy, it's not spicy, and they go like, it's really spicy, are you sure you're okay? And I'm ordering like a level 7 for something, and I'm like, oh, okay, they're serious, maybe I'll do level 5, right? And then I get level 5, and I'm like, where is it? Where is anything?
I'm like
they made it sound so scary.
That.
Yeah. But
yeah, whenever I need to, what's that
it.
one restaurant? I'm blanking on the name where you go in and kind of just order the ramen how you want it, where it's like, I want medium.
Ichiban?
Yeah, Ichiban. I always do like a bunch of the spicy, and they say like, oh, is this okay? Are you sure?
Yeah,
Are you
they
sure
always
this much
double-check.
spicy? And I'm like,
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, they always double check. Cocoa curry is actually another fun one. If you do want to go for like kind of sort of a food challenge, for takeout only, you can actually get cocoa curry spicy level up to 20. I did try 15, and 15 was pretty fucking hot. I wouldn't dare try 20. I feel like up to a certain point, as much as I like spicy food, if I really can't taste the flavors anymore, then I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of the spice. So 15 is probably not what I would order as like my go-to. My go-to is a 3, so I can still taste the flavors. But if you do want to try like more spicy options or just like in a fun way, you can do cocoa curry takeout and it goes up to 20.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm the same way where it's like, I don't want to eat food just to have like the spicy experience. I want it to be like flavors that happen to be really spicy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, Szechuan food is kind of perfect for that because it's like spicy, numbing, tingling, but it still has so much like flavor with all the soy sauce and garlic and you know all these things. But I like the Szechuan stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like my left hand is Croc's hand. Oh,
These are my hands now.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna make the vegetarian sundabuchige. We're gonna be making a Korean street toast, and since they're both relatively quite simple, I mean, I feel like for the street toast, it will take a little bit of prep time because we gotta shred the cabbage and julienne the carrots and a bunch of other things. I feel like it won't take that long, but it will take a little bit of time. So to make things a little bit more interesting, we're gonna make the bread ourselves because
Tasty.
I love making it difficult
bread,
for us.
right?
Yeah, I've been into not sourdough bread. So the sourdough starter itself is something that I don't want to tackle just yet. That's like a whole other animal. So I'm just using yeast to make like a crusty sourdough type loaf. And that's my recent obsession because during COVID, I loved making like the Japanese, Chinese, Korean, like sweet fluffy type of bread, like the shokupan or like the tangjong bread that everyone does during COVID. I never really got into the sourdough stuff. And then just recently, I don't know, I think it's just my TikTok For You page. It randomly started feeding me sourdough and it goes in phases. So this time it really stuck with me for some reason. And I was like, I can do that, right? So, but without the sourdough, just with the yeast. So I've been trying it and I've been really enjoying it. I make a loaf a day, not a loaf a day, sorry, a loaf a week. I don't overdo it because then I don't want to like burn out from it and be disappointed if things don't turn out well. But once a week, it still keeps me excited about it. So it's been pretty fun. I kind of like doing inclusions, so basically flavors in the dough. Obviously, the plain is delicious, but I was telling Chat the other day that like I find that what's fun for me and sparks my creativity is taking something that is baseline, but zhuzhing it up and seeing what fun flavor combinations would work. I like to see like the different swirls in like the bread or in the scone and like try fun different flavor combinations. Classic will always be good, but I just want to play with the different things. So I've been doing a lot of inclusions, like the Chinese like chili oil crisp, like the laoganma chili oil crisp.
Yeah, I saw that one. It looked really beautiful.
That one was really delicious. That's probably my favorite flavor combo so far. The other day, I made a loaf that I gave to friends. It was Parmesan cheese samjang, which is like the Korean dipping sauce, with pork floss, because I had a bit of pork floss lying around. So I thought that was a fun little flavor combo. This week, I might be making like fried onion with some cheddar or some parm, and some kind of a sauce base that I still haven't quite figured out yet. But I was talking to Chat how maybe like Marmite or Vegemite would be such a fun one, because you're not supposed to be eating it in a big dose on a slab of toast anyways. So I feel like when it's like kind of like lightly laced in a bowl, in a dough would make sense. So we'll get there when we get there. But I kind of like doing those kind of things. So I've been doing them once a week.
So I mean, like, once you also get used to like making the bread real, I feel like just adding new things is the next logical step to like learning more about bread.
Yeah, you can only look at the same sourdough so many times. And for me, it's not like I fucking like, I love bread. It's more like I love creating something. I love making something and the process of it. So that's why I like to like do fun inclusions. But yeah, it's been really fun and I've been enjoying. I even have my little Banneton here. Everything is like on hand because I do it so weekly. But yeah, it's been fun. So we're gonna try making our own bread today, but not the sourdough kind, because usually the Korean street toast is the sweet, fluffy, the tangjong style that tends to hold a lot more moisture. It tends to be a lot sweeter because of the sugar content. Also, I feel like Korean food, they love things sweet. It's like Japan. They actually love their savory food quite sweet. So even for things like bread and bakery style stuff, everything is pretty sweet. So we're gonna try making it today. We'll see how it goes, and then we'll work on prepping for everything else. But I think it should be fun. I hope it turns out well.
Me too. I wish I could be there to help you. I feel like, all right,
Next
now
time.
I just watch you do everything.
Yeah, if you're ever in Japan next time, we can do this again, and then we can do it together. But for now, we're gonna actually be making it by hand. I don't usually make bread too often, especially like the Asian bakery style bread. I don't usually make it by hand too often. I usually just use a stand mixer because it's way easier and it's way stronger. But since we have joined communities, I'm not sure if you guys are super used to like kitchen sounds. It can get pretty overwhelming when the fan is on, the mixer is on, and then we're like shouting over the mixer sounds. I don't want it to get too like sound over like stimulating, so we're gonna do it by hand. That's why I'm wearing a blue suit today, that I can actually just take it off so I can just use my hands. Bare hand is the best way to make bread, especially if you're going to be making it by hand, because gloves tend to stick to the dough. When it's already sticky and it sticks to the dough, it's a fucking nightmare. But with hands, you can just kind of like scrape it off and wash it off. It's a lot easier to handle. But I haven't made bread by hand, or this kind of bread, in a very long time. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe there's no bread, and then I'm gonna have to ask Shadow to be like, can you go to the kombini and get bread? Please help me. So maybe there's no bread today. I don't even know, but we're gonna try our best, and we can get started on the bread first because it takes time, and then everything else we can slowly work on. Yeah, so the gloves are coming off, guys. Okay, just don't freak out.
Skin.
Okay, don't freak out. We'll put the gloves back on later. Okay, it's okay. Everything is fine. Don't cry. Okay, it's gonna be okay.
I'm freaking
but I do
out
require
over here.
bare naked hands for this. But I think it'll be fun. Have you ever tried baking anything or bread or anything like that before? Or are you mostly into like the savory cooking stuff?
I think the only thing I've ever cooked were like just the cookies, for like chocolate chip cookies as a crockling.
Oh,
or just like
chocolate chip cookies. Yummy.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
And then I do admittedly really like, I'm not a big fan of like sugary things, but I do like the Pillsbury cookies with the pictures in it. Like for Halloween, it's like the ghosts and the pumpkins.
I've actually never tried that before. I was always so curious about what it was like, but they were like kind
of a sugar cookie, but it's really fun.
Yeah, it looks so cute, and I've always wanted to try it, but then it's kind of like I grew up in a household as we have that at home, so I just never, I've never actually got a chance to try it, but it looked really cool. Okay, I'm trying to get all of
they're my guilty pleasure. Like I'll go buy a sleeve of them and eat like half the pack for dinner.
Yeah, I've always wanted to try, and also like those like cinnamon, not cinnamon, sorry, but the what is it called? The ones where the Pillsbury Doughboy, where everyone gets scared when it pops. Apparently, I've never tried that. The cinnamon roll, or like the little biscuit thing.
Yeah, like the croissants or something.
Yeah, I've always wanted to try like experiencing the pop, because apparently it's really fun, or it's really terrifying. I feel like it's like mixed reviews when it comes to the little Pillsbury thing.
Yeah, it's a little bit like a jump scare. So if you're jumpy, and it is like louder than you'd expect it to be, but yeah, I mean it's fun. You just like whack it, and you're like, it gives you an excuse to whack something.
Yeah, I remember when I was young, everybody would go crazy for the Pillsbury Doughboy like commercials, because you like tickle his tummy, and he goes like, and then he laughs a little bit. It was very cute.
I forgot.
Yeah, it was. What was the other one? There was one, I think it was about chicken soup. I remember when I was a kid, we would always
Campbell's,
like make jokes.
Or
yeah.
And they like rolls off the thing and goes to the house.
Yeah. There was like a tagline for the commercial. I can't remember what it was, but I remember in school all the boys were like making jokes about it, but I can't remember exactly what the thing was. But the Pillsbury Doughboy and the Campbell soup.
Yeah, like, can we get Chef Boyardee? And then the mom was like, not tonight. And she goes, but I love Chef. And then it like rolls off and then like goes home.
I had Chef Boyardee like as an adult, because my mom wouldn't let me eat Chef Boyardee either, because she's like, why would you want to eat that garbage when I can just make you better pasta? And her better pasta, to be fair, it's homemade, it's probably a lot healthier, but it's got like peppers in there and meat in there, and I don't want to sound like like a ungrateful, but I just want a fucking dirty ass Chef Boyardee, man. I want that noodle like limp as fuck and like barely holding together with no nutritional value, Mom. I don't want your healthy, made with love, at home, from scratch, green pepper, meat, corn, pasta, okay?
Yeah, it's like, I want the thing from the can because people say it's cool.
Yeah, yeah, just let me have it, man. But yeah. Oh, so this step, I think chat was asking why I'm putting flour in a pan. I'm making tangzhong. It's basically, I think in Chinese, it literally translates into soup seed. Tang is like soup, and then zhong is a seed. So this is kind of a gelatinized flour water mixture, and this is kind of the key that makes a lot of Asian breads really fluffy and moist, and it stays moist on the countertop for so many days because it's no longer glutenized, it's more gelatinized. As you can see, it kind of turns into like a paste like this. So we're gonna let this cool down. This is gonna be part of the flour water mixture that we're gonna add to the bread, but this is just a technique for this particular style of bread that people tend to use for Asian bakeries.
That's so interesting. I never knew about any of this. I'm gonna learn so much today because I'm such a air fryer.
I'm kind of a bread nerd because I got into like Asian bakery style breads and stuff during COVID. And I baked a lot of like pineapple buns and sausage buns and custard buns, all of these things. So I kind of became a little bit of a bread nerd, and I would like look into a lot of like forums and YouTube tutorials about what makes different breads work the way that they do. And I'm like, interesting, fascinating stuff. So we're gonna let this cool down. I'm gonna try to spread it out just a little bit because we want it warm. You don't want it hot. Right now it's obviously very hot. We don't want it hot because if it's too hot, it's going to burn the yeast. The yeast works well under warm temperatures because it's an alive and like kicking thing. But if you have it too hot, it'll just burn to death. So the yeast works best at around 30 to 40 degrees Celsius. So it should be like warm or a little bit warmer than the touch of your hand. But this is a bit too hot, and then it's gonna start dying off. We don't want our yeast to die. I know I said it was hot and I just started.
We need them.
I know we want all our yeast to be alive and kicking. So we can just put that there. You can transfer to like a bowl and put it into the fridge for the next day if you'd like. But if you're using it like on the spot, just let it cool down until it's warm at the very least, and it should be fine.
It's so fast to make. Like, I feel like I looked away and then suddenly you were just like cooking with it. And it was like, what?
It happens so quickly. So it is one of those things where don't look away. It'll look like nothing is happening for the first 10 seconds. And you're like, oh, this is going to take a while. It's like so watery. And literally you blink and you're like, oh shit, it's getting thick already. Because the flour activates like so quickly in the water. So definitely don't walk away from it or else you're going to be very sad. And it's going to be a burnt, clump, dry piece of tangzhong, and no one likes that. That's very sad.
So I have a question. What is yeast? Is it an organism? Is it a creature?
Yeah, it's like a bacteria. I think it's like a bacteria. I think originally it was from, wait, am I remembering this as beer? I forgot. I think it was like, it came from mold or something like that. Chad can correct me if I'm wrong. I can't really remember. I think it came from mold. I think somebody left bread out or something like that. And then it started like, going a little bad, and there was like mold growing on it. And then wait, I think I'm thinking of penicillin now. I'm confused.
Oh, I was gonna be like, wait, how did they have bread if they didn't have yeast yet?
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, they had bread. I think it was some kind of a mold.
I don't know how bread works.
Yeah, I'm like, and then they made penicillin, and I was like, wait a minute. And War's like, and then they made beer, and I'm like, wait a minute. I think I got my story mixed up.
I would have believed
which
it
is which.
Said, I would have been like, oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So I actually, that's a good question. Chat, does anyone know like exactly how yeast was discovered or founded? Because I don't actually think I stopped to think about it. Less than 2 cups of flour. Okay, let's go grab our flour real quick. Anybody connoisseurs of the history of bread. I'm using bread flour, by the way. Bread flour has higher gluten and protein content, is what makes the bread nice and fluffy and stretchy and gives it a lot of that support and structure. You can use all-purpose flour. The gluten content is a little bit lower, so it might be a little bit harder to get the gluten development going, but it still works. But if you have bread flour, it'll make for a better quality bread. Like everything else, random human hunger moment. Oh.
That's fair.
I guess that makes sense.
People are like, I'm bored and I want to invent something.
That, or it's like out of necessity. They're like, why a moldy, bro? And then they go like, wait, it made everything puff up. I could use this. I could use this to puff other things up.
Let's put this in the fire. See what happens.
Yeah. It's always by accident. How the hell do you koko kara hasami de? Oh, it's okay. I have to cut the whole thing. All right, there we go. Yeast was discovered by ancient civilizations before we recorded it or gave people credit. Oh, it was that old? For some reason, I thought it was invented in the 1800s or something. But then if I think about it, I'm like, wait a minute. There's so many other ancient civilizations. Holy shit. The internet says, new research suggests the use of earliest known oh my God. Millions of years ago, when an early hominin, and it's gone. Anyways.
Oh, wait, I have it. Possibly fermented fruits using yeast. Everyone stop talking. I'm trying to read.
It's like prison wine.
It's ancient Egypt in the 1300s BCE.
Oh, it's Egypt.
And China in the 500 to 300 BC too.
Whoa, China has a hand in it too? Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. Maybe a little bit less.
Damn. I always think like, oh, the people in the ye olden day, they must have been so dumb. They don't even have computers. But it's like, well, they made everything we know, you know?
Yeah, they kind of set the foundation and baseline so we don't starve first. And then once we stopped craving hunger, then we started getting smarter. And then started shooting like rockets into space, you know? It kind of just went from like 0 to 100 so fast.
Do you ever think about like sometimes, like if you were in the early freaking human years, you were just like living your life as a little peasant, and then suddenly the newspaper boy yells from a horse, goes, "There's been a new continent discovered. There's a new continent," and you just go, "Wow." New continent.
That's crazy.
Like
new continent. Yeah.
People were just like figuring stuff out and being like, there's a new place over there. We're gonna go check it out.
Yeah. No, I feel that. It's just kind of like surreal how like we know so many things and we're like able to discover so many things. But back in the day, like new civilization and like new land and new borders and just like, can you imagine like the discovery of things like rubber and stuff like that? It must have been like some dude must have been, crudely saying, they must have been really bored, but he has to be really curious to be like, yeah, I can melt this down and chew on it. And it's like, I'll make it into a tire instead. This is a great idea.
Yeah. Some people were like, we can drive cars on this. And then some people were like, what if we chewed on this and it was flavored and you can't eat it?
Yeah. Okay, I'll do half. I almost messed up. I did 1/3 cup, but I was supposed to do half of that. So it's 1/6 cup, but I have 1/3 cup of sugar. I have just under 2 cups of flour. Usually for bread making, I'm kind of a proponent to, it's more of a guideline and suggestion. Everyone says that baking is like, you have to follow on the dot. It has to be exactly down to the gram or else you fucked it up. For bread, it's actually very, very flexible because there's so many factors that like vary for where do you live? Is it humid? Is it not humid? Is it hot? Is it cold? Is it dry? Is it whatever? And that can affect the type of flour and how it reacts with water and hydration and everything. So you can definitely follow the recipe as a really good guideline for, obviously, if they say 2 cups of flour, don't do 1 cup, right? Then you're clearly setting yourself up for failure. But if it's like a few grams off, if it's like a little smidge of an extra like spoon's worth of flour, don't cry about it. It's gonna be okay. Everything is just kind of like as long as within reason, it's good. Bread is very forgiving, and it just takes a bit of practice to understand what texture and consistency you're looking for. So it's kind of it sounds like it's a really hard thing as like a beginner baker to get into, but I think it's actually one of the more forgiving things to do.
That is really, because that was like what I believed about baking, where it was like you need to follow the recipe. Some scientist created this cookie recipe and you have to listen to him. But I definitely would have assumed that was for all things like bread too.
Yeah, I feel like bread is, you can follow the recipe and you can follow it to the dot and it'll still fail because bread is so temperamental and temperature based, humidity based. It could say, oh, ferment on your countertop for 2 hours. The bread could be exploded by then, or it could still be like dense as a rock just because maybe you're in a cold place versus a hot place, or a really moist place versus a really dry place. So a lot of things vary and change, but I would say as a baker, one of the hardest things to get into is probably things like cakes and stuff, because that actually requires a lot more technique and practice and getting the measurements correct, or else it might not turn out exactly how you want. I put yeast into my sugar. One thing that I've realized works really well is yeast loves sugar, and most bread recipes require a little bit of salt just for a little bit of balance. Even if the bread is supposed to be more on the sweeter side, in this case, we're still gonna add a little bit of salt for balance. But I've realized for this kind of stuff, when you're preparing like all the ingredients, put the yeast over the sugar. I know it sounds like so small and menial and doesn't feel like it's going to do anything, but I've done it before where I put everything in and the sugar, so salt was on top, and I put the yeast over the salt, and it didn't rise as well because salt actually inhibits the effectiveness of the yeast, whereas sugar feeds the yeast, and the yeast like eats it and grows nice and big and makes it nice and puffy. So it's such a small thing.
So
eventually it does get mixed in. Yeah, it's a really small thing. Even though everything will get mixed in eventually, just the beginning process of putting yeast over sugar, or together at the least, kind of makes the process a lot smoother compared to putting it over the salt. We need a 1/6 cup of cream. Let me grab my guy. This is a very heavy, rich bread, as Asian bakeries tend to do it. If you've ever made sourdough, it's just literally yeast, flour, salt, and water. But now we have egg and butter and cream and a whole bunch of things. It's a very decadent and rich roll. We'll do, this is all room temperature, by the way. What is it? A 1/6 cup? Yeah. This is all room temperature. Nothing too warm because we're in Japan. The Tangzhong, yeah. We're in Japan, so especially because it's slowly warming up currently. We don't really need to have everything like fridge cold or super warm. I think room temperature more or less is fine. We need a 1/3 cup of milk, 1/3 cup of cream, a 1/3 cup of milk, and half an egg. Let me do
I had a question. So like there's like a difference between bread and like sourdough. I feel like every time I'm on like r/sourdough, there's like half people being like, here's my beautiful loaf, I'm so proud of it, and then the other people are like, I'm on my hands and knees, I'm praying to God, why won't this work? It's like taking over my life and I hate it. And I'm like, what's happening in the sourdough community? Like, why is this thing like haunting people?
So that's why I don't want to tackle an actual sourdough starter, like a real sourdough, and I'm making mine as like air quotes sourdough because I use yeast. Because what you're doing with sourdough, like the true one, the real one, and that's what's giving everybody a headache, is you're actually making your own yeast. Instead of using instant yeast from a packet that's like guaranteed effective, you are actually making the yeast essentially. So how to make a sourdough is it's just literally water and flour, and you just let that ferment over the course of a week on your countertop. Obviously you're doing things to it, you're so-called feeding it, which is adding more water and more flour, so it continues like feed off of the carbs of the stuff, so it becomes like a bubbly, alive kind of an animal really. And you're using basically that really active starter, the starter that's like bubbling and fizzing and rising up to the top, very like has a lot of movement, and you pour a bit of it into your bread concoction. So like a bit of sourdough starter, a bit of flour, a bit of water, a bit of salt, and you're mixing it together. So that's why it's so temperamental, because you're making your own yeast. You can't really depend on it to be 100% effective if you're not very good at making sourdough starter. So usually when those who are like proud of their sourdough and go like, oh my God, check the crumb shot, it's so delicious. It's because it's because their starter, they're like so proud of it. It's because their starter, they know it works. It's probably like a lot of times people like treat it like it's a family member, it's a pet. It's like, oh my God, I forgot to feed my sourdough starter. Yeah, it's like, oh my God, call the neighbors. Can they feed my starter?
It sounds like some D&D monster where it's like, I gotta feed the glob in the cupboard.
Yeah, they literally stress over it, and they're like, oh my God, it's too dark. Is it too hot? Is it too bright? Did my neighbor feed it while I'm on vacation? You know, all these things. And sometimes people stress over it, or they're just so elated that it works, or so devastated that it doesn't. It's because sourdough bread takes a while to make, like over the course of 2.5 days. At least, sometimes maybe more than that. So you're putting in a lot of effort and a lot of waiting time to see if it actually does anything. So you're finally, after 2-3 days, you can finally see the result. To find that it works or it doesn't work, it's a very like tumultuous time in your life. Not to be over dramatic, but it really is.
That's a good
not to
amount
be dramatic,
of
but it really is.
Yeah, that makes it. It's always been like so funny not knowing anything about sourdough and people being like, "I hate this fucking hobby. Sucks. It's ruining my life, and I hate sourdough." And I hate...
Yeah.
Wait, so
that's why people.
So Japan doesn't have sourdough that much. Do they just like their sweeter doughs? Or breads?
Yeah, they don't love the crusty bread as much. Although
that makes
sense. They do like things like baguette. Yeah, like they love things like baguette because it's like it's à la française. It's very like chic and like very cool and trendy. So they like things like baguette. But when it comes to be a nice crusty sour loaf bread, they don't love it as much because Japan is still very much a rice predominant country, obviously. So sometimes when they go like, oh, do you want a Western breakfast or a Eastern breakfast? Eastern breakfast would be Japanese breakfast. So like with your salmon and your salad and miso soup, and a Western breakfast would be you know, like with your like slice of toast with a little cherry tomato and everything, but they still like it very soft and tender and very like shokupan style, milk bread style, basically. The crusty bread, like the true sense of it, I think it's more still like a European thing, maybe a Western thing. So they're not really used to that kind of texture, I suppose, and maybe application of bread. But baguette is okay. They love baguettes. They love toasting it and putting a bit of butter on there and like mixing it with maybe like a soft scrambled egg or something. But the sourdough stuff hasn't really quite made its craze into Japan or like maybe Asia in general. I don't know. They don't love crusty bread, which is weird because like sourdough is actually really tender. Yeah, like the crust is nice and crunchy. It's unironically
my favorite because I like the crunchy crust, and then the bread is nice and soft and spongy.
Yeah, it's actually really moist and really tender. So I feel like maybe they just haven't tried it, so they just kind of assume it's really hard, and you're like gnawing on it or something. But
maybe they can't figure it out. They're also on r/sourdough, being like, dude, this sucks.
Yeah, maybe. But it's now that I've actually tried sourdough, because prior to making my own sourdough, honestly, I haven't ate it as much. Because even for me, like I still kind of prefer the Cantonese bakery style with like the pineapple buns and everything. I think it's just really soft and delicious and sweet and nice. And I was like, you know what? I don't feel like I need to try sourdough. But now that I'm making it myself, I'm like, I have been missing out on so many years and opportunities of eating like delicious bread like this because it's so moist and tender on the inside, but nice and crunchy on the outside. It's like the perfect juxtaposition of textures. It's really nice. And I kind of regret not eating it more.
Yeah, okay, I'm like, even though my flavors are muted, I really like a good crunchy texture. Like I like soup and stews and stuff, but if there isn't something that I'm like chewing on, I feel like my stomach doesn't think it's a meal yet.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like for me, because I've been working out and trying to like lose weight and all that stuff, I've cut out carbs out of my life.
Mm.
So it was a kind of an adjustment in the beginning to get used to not eating like bread or rice with the meal. And I was like, oh my God, this is this won't do. I don't understand how I'm supposed to, survive on not eating anything else to go with the meal. Because usually the meat and the veggies are like the side dishes, right? It's not
Mm-hmm.
really the main star of the show. So it took a bit of adjustment. I have friends where they're so Asian that like they could eat a big fat steak. Like one goes to an American restaurant, eats a big fat steak, and then if they don't eat order a side of rice of some sort, they can't do it. They go crazy, and I'm like, really? even for like a Western restaurant, they're like, gotta get my rice, gotta get it.
I can see how that happens though. I feel like America's like that, but with meat. Like they're like, it's gotta have meat or else it's not a meal.
Yeah, I'm just checking my recipe. Sorry, I didn't want to be like, oh my gosh, she's on her phone. She's so rude.
Oh,
I was
no,
checking my
I
recipe
didn't
because
assume that.
she feels a little dry, and I'm just trying to check to see if I got the measurements correct. And it looks like I did, but she's feeling a little dry to me. So I'm actually going to deviate off of the recipe and add more milk because I like my dough a little bit wetter, and she is a little dry and stiff to me. So
moisten her
I'm going
up.
to
Give her lotion.
I'm just gonna go in there because I've made this type of bread before for a while, and I definitely think I have a feel for it, and this does not feel right. This feels a bit stiff. Ooh, ASMR.
Bread squish.
Oh, actually,
do you listen to ASMR at all?
I don't like the talking ones. I like the food ones, like the cooking ones.
I like the food ones too.
Yeah, I love it when they beat the egg and like beat the cream and like all that stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, give that shit to me. Oh yeah. So I really like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I like when they cook, but I also like when they eat it. Like in a real life, I don't like mouth sounds, but for some reason, if it's in an ASMR video and they're like eating cake or something or eating like potato chips, I'm like, the sounds are really satisfying.
Yeah, I feel like personally, I don't really have that. I forget the word, like misophonia or something, where like I can't stand like mouth chewing sounds. I don't have that. So when I watch ASMR for like eating, it's just okay. Like it doesn't piss me off or anything, but I feel like the most satisfactory sounds for me is like the cutting of wet sand. And also like cooking ASMR, like sauteing, stir frying, mixing things that are like wet or squidgy and stuff like that. I love that kind of stuff. That's my kind of ASMR if I were to watch it.
I really like soap cutting ASMR where they cut the soap with a bunch of like they pre-cut it into little cubes and then they take the one slice that turns them all like releases all the cubes and it goes like psh. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, those ones are fun too. I feel like that was kind of a newish thing when I was kind of looking into like visual ASMR. It was like the wet sand and the slime. I feel like some slimes are satisfactory, but I don't like all slime. I like the ones that are a bit stiffer and drier for me. The super wet ones I don't really like.
Yeah, there's been a kind of new trend where people cover like squishies or like slime
I don't
in wax.
understand that. The little squishy thing where they're trying to find the rainbow squishy and there's like spending like thousands of dollars trying to find the rainbow squishy, and I'm like, this is just gacha with like terrible odds. Like I thought Japan's gacha was bad. Like that's kind of crazy. They were so happy about their rainbow squishy.
There's like there's gold, there's a gold bar in one of these things and you get it and it's like 1 ounce of gold. It's worth $1.
Japan, I mean, the gacha, what is it called? Train of thought or whatever has definitely traveled to the US, I think. But I think the odds are like even rougher over there.
They realize that you can just make more money.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, perfect. Okay, I have my little dough thing.
It looks
can't
great.
quite tell if it's like perfectly moist or if it should be moister, but if it's too dry, it might be a little bit harder to work with. I have our butter at room temperature. We're gonna actually fold in our butter in here as well. We're gonna grab, the butter will take a little bit of extra effort to fold in, but we're just gonna grab our butter and kind of squish that all in there. The butter tends to not wanna mix with the dough because there's like water in the dough. And I'll split a little bit, but we're just gonna be patient and it should be okay. Oh yeah, that squishy sound, it's so good. I've watched a few videos on how to actually do this by hand. I haven't really done this by hand before. It'll fall apart and then it'll come together. And I'm just trying to like follow the tutorial and be like, I think this is how they did it. I think I can do it. Oh my God, this is like such a waste of ASMR opportunity. It's so squidgy. It looks ugly right now.
You're killing him. Is it safe to eat bread dough?
No, it's not safe to eat raw flour in general. It's not even the egg part. It's the flour part that's really dangerous. I think raw flour, your body can't digest it. Also, there is like a risk of salmonella in the raw flour. So if you know your eggs are good, especially in Japan, you can eat it raw, obviously. But the egg part is actually fine. It's the flour part that your body can't digest. And it might make you sick.
That's so interesting. I didn't ever think about the flour. I think I used to know that at one point and then I forgot.
Yeah, that's why you're not supposed to, like, if you want to make cookie dough and then eat the cookie dough itself, it's actually so easy. Literally any cookie recipe, any one that you want to follow, there is no like raw cookie dough recipe. Anything can be a so-called raw cookie dough recipe. You just have to take that same amount of flour and just bake it. Like just dry flour. You don't have to put anything in there. Just sprinkle your dry flour in a really thin layer in an oven and just bake it like low and slow for a little bit just to kind of kill the bacteria off, and then just literally put it back into the exact same cookie recipe, and that's edible cookie dough. Like assuming that the egg part isn't the issue, and you can eat your eggs raw. Yeah.
I never thought about just putting raw flour in the oven and being like, all right.
Yeah,
something has happened.
That's kind of like the trick, I guess. Just bake off your flour.
If you were to cook flour in the oven, you can just suddenly eat it?
Yeah. If you have this weird obsession with eating flour and you just always wonder what it was like, or again for things like cookie dough and stuff where you just want to eat the thing like the quote unquote raw, just bake it off. And then you can eat it. It might not taste great. It might like bloat you quite a bit because you're putting in raw flour and it's like mixing with your stomach juices and everything. So it might bloat you and stuff.
Oh,
but
true.
You can
That's
definitely eat it.
I'm trying to think of any possible way to eat flour.
This croc just loves eating some flour.
The texture seems great. That's what happens when you feed well, I haven't eaten it before, but it just looks fun. But that's what happens to birds when you feed them raw rice. Did you hear about that?
No, what was that? What's that about?
So you're not allowed to, like, you can't feed birds raw rice because they'll eat it and then it'll expand in their stomach, and then birds can't burp or fart, so they will quite literally just like bloat and die because of eating raw rice. And that's why people don't really throw rice at weddings anymore, at least in like the States, because birds would come, eat it, and then die.
No, these birds are fighting for their life. First it was like all of these high-rise windows, and now it's the rice. Oh my God.
Now it's a rice. Yeah, like cooked rice isn't too bad for birds, but yeah, like the birds aren't supposed to have any like carbonated drinks or like raw grains or anything because there's no way to expel the gas that builds up in their body.
Oh man, the poor babies. I'm also slapping my dough. We're gonna punish it a little bit. I swear it doesn't hurt. I think they like it. This is just one of the easier ways to so-called knead dough, especially if the dough is a little bit more on the wetter, juicier side. For things like sourdough, there's no way you can do something like this until you've developed the gluten. But for this kind of dough, it doesn't feel like it's that high hydration. So we're gonna have to like just smack it on the board a little bit. Every time we smack it, it kind of introduces a little bit more gluten structure. And I'm just kind of like smacking it, folding it inwards. I'm always just smacking it on the flat surface and then folding it inwards. And you kind of want to like throw it a little bit so it has a bit of that stretch. And that's kind of also where the gluten comes in. You don't want to just like drop it. Like this doesn't do anything. You have to kind of hold it by the edge here. And then you just want to like, just really like load that shit up. Just like
Bam.
fling it. So it's okay. Sometimes if the dough isn't super together or if it's a little bit more of a high hydration dough, you might swing it and it goes all the way here. I've had that before where I was like, hi, yeah. And then it went all the way to the other side of my kitchen table. And I'm like, dear God, goodness gracious. And I had to like collect all the little body parts and everything. But all normal. It's all part of the process because gluten takes time. The longer you spank this, and the longer you give it time to kind of develop the gluten, it'll become stronger and stronger and it won't fall apart as much.
It looks really good. I want to eat the raw dough so bad.
You like that soft, chewy texture for things, huh?
It just, I think I'm attracted to kind of bland tasting flavors, and that just looks exactly like what this dough is. I don't know, I'm a big texture enjoyer, but sometimes I just really enjoy when something doesn't taste as good. I don't know.
It's like, I think it's gonna taste kind of bad. I really want that.
Yeah, like I really prefer really bitter chocolate. And it's not because I think it tastes good. I think it just, I like the bitterness, or like black coffee. I don't necessarily like the flavor of it. It kind of, I just enjoy how bad it tastes. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it.
That's interesting. I don't think I've ever met a person that goes like, oh yeah, that must taste like shit. Give me some of that. Thank you very much.
Let me experience it.
Interesting. Like, have you ever tried what is it called? Like the bitter melon? It's Goya in Japanese, but it's called bitter melon. So it looks like it almost looks like a big fat cucumber with little like pustules growing on it. It's not a U shape. It's usually pretty straight, but it's kind of like oblong-ish.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it kind of looks like a light cucumber.
Yeah, I've seen pictures
with, like,
of these.
Nipples on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're really bitter.
Ugly.
They're really, really bitter. They're like kind of an acquired taste. Even for like Chinese people, because we eat it. Actually, it's not like something that we eat like every day or anything, but it is like a pretty common thing that families might make once in a while. There's like techniques to make it less bitter, but it's still, you can still taste the bitter taste. So maybe you'll like something like that. Who knows? Maybe that could be up your alley.
It has to be like
should
small
try it
doses.
in Okinawa.
Ooh, is that like where they make them good?
It's called I think it was called Goya Shampuru or something like that. That was the name of the dish. But but it's sorry, I'm getting my bread steamer going, my bread proofer going. But one of their famous regional dishes is stir-fried spam, egg, and bitter melon. I think it's called Goya Shampuru. Goya is bitter melon in Japanese. And I've had it. It's actually quite good. Obviously, you still have to get used to the taste of bitter melon. It doesn't make it any less bitter. You can still taste the bitterness. But if you like it or if you enjoy it, that's probably something that you can try.
Yeah, I would definitely give it a try. I'm not scared to like try new foods, I will say.
That's really good. There's also a lot of Okinawan restaurants in Tokyo, so you don't have to go to Okinawa to get it, but it's a pretty good dish. Spam, egg, and bitter melon. Yes, it's there's like two things that I know about in Okinawa that's really popular. It's like the braised pork soba noodle thingy, noodle soup. That's really, really good, and it's just like the bitter melon spam. fried egg dish. You can buy literally bitter melon at the airport, like the domestic airport. When you buy like souvenirs and stuff, normally it'll be like, oh, you can buy this cookie and that cookie and this cake and everything. But in Okinawa, it's like you can buy pineapple and bitter melon and blocks of the cans of Spam, because that's what they're more known for, which is kind of nice.
It's always fun to see what kind of like national pride places have at airports, because I feel like that's always the stuff they want people to see that they're known for. So it's I get a good look at like airports.
Yeah, in Canada, I'm pretty sure it's just cigarettes, whiskey, and maple syrup. I don't feel like we sell anything at the airport that's like of note or that's like special. Japan airports are where it's at when it comes to a lot of like prefecture pride and like you can only get this watermelon in this prefecture and nowhere else, and you gotta buy it now or here while you're traveling in this area. But in Canada, I feel like every Canadian airport is whiskey, tobacco, and maple syrup.
I don't know, those little maple leaf cookies are pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought those were so rare. I think when my mom visited me for the first time since I moved to Japan, she was like, oh, you must miss like Canadian things. And I was like, I don't really know what I would want, but you know, ketchup chips and things like that, right?
I love ketchup chips so much.
Chips. It's so good. I didn't really like it as like living in Canada because it's available all the time. So I'm like, oh, you know what? I love barbecue. I love all dressed, blah blah blah. But now that I'm in Japan, I'm like, oh my god, give me all the ketchup chips that you can get, because I can't get it here. But yeah, my mom I was like, maybe get some ketchup chips. And then my mom was like, oh, you're Canadian, you probably missed it. I'll get you maple syrup cookies. Dude, you can buy those in Japan, readily available. My friend was like, oh, you probably can't get maple syrup. And I'm like, girl, it's called globalization. I can actually get maple syrup very easily here in Japan. Unfortunately for me, unfortunately for you. They were also like the Australian thing with like Tim Tams. My friend came back from Australia. They were like, Gary, I have a special Australian souvenir for you. It's called a Tim Tam, and I'm going to teach you how to do a Tim Tam slam. And I'm like, oh boy, Tim Tams. I never knew what this was. Literally 2 months after, every single international grocery store or like big grocery stores that maybe have a more international section, for some reason everyone's on that Tim Tam bandwagon.
Yeah,
and like you can buy Tim Tams everywhere. You can't unsee the Tim Tams. It's crazy.
Yeah, they were too proud of the Tim Tam slam, and now it's every country was like, we have to have the Tim Tams. I see them everywhere too. Yeah,
so it's kind of interesting how times have changed and how available. But maybe one day they'll bring ketchup chips. But for now, I do bring ketchup chips for friends.
All seasoned is like, those are the two that for a while Canada had Lay's dill pickle chips, and they didn't have them in the States. And then the States brought them in, and I was like, oh my god, these are like my favorite chips ever. And I tried it, and they weren't as good. They didn't have the little dill sprinkle seasoning on it. It's really disappointing.
Oh, damn, that sucks. I feel like sometimes people try to recreate the ketchup chip, and it just tastes better when it's a Lay's ketchup chip from Canada. Different brands try to do it differently. Sometimes they do it in America. It's just not the same thing. Same thing with all dressed. It has to be an all dressed, the Ruffles branded. Nowhere else does it just the exact same way with the exact same ratio of seasonings. So I feel that I love the dill pickle one. The sour cream and onion is also a classic. I think at one point they had like more of a black pepper version of it. That one was also really good. I really like that one. But I don't think those ones were specific to Canada.
Yeah, I remember trying to get into the black pepper, but I don't even like Lay's that much. It's just Lay's hits real hard with the ketchup chip, because Lay's are really thin, and I like a thicker barbecue one.
Yeah. Like I feel like generally by texture, I like Ruffles, but Lay's just does barbecue flavor and ketchup flavor the best. Everything else is like, okay. It's okay. I can make do with other stuff, but it has to be Ruffles all dressed, or just Ruffles in general, something else. or Lay's specifically for the barbecue or for the ketchup.
Yes, I fully agree.
Yeah. Talking about Miss Vicky's. Oh, have you tried Miss Vicky's before? Do you like them?
Yeah, they're the thick kettle cooked chips, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've
Do you
only
like
had
them?
them when like going to sandwich shops and getting a bag of chips. Normally they
Yeah.
only have the Miss Vicky's jalapeno flavor, but I like that chip. I haven't tried any other flavor though, I don't think.
So I think the jalapeno is like their most popular flavor. I think some sandwich shops in Canada, I've seen like red pepper, barbecue or whatever, but I want to like Miss Vicky's so bad because like it's kettle cooked, it's a little bit maybe healthier, it's all the crunchiness. I think maybe just because like my mouth is like a pussy or like it's soft or something. But it rips the top of my mouth like
it does.
Crazy. So
yes,
every time every time I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck some Miss Vicky's. You know, I'm fucking with this today. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna pass the Lays, pass on the Ruffles. And I eat one and my mouth is bleeding. And after I finish the chip, I'm just in tears because I have like, it's like the skin is abrased on the top of my mouth. It's crazy. So I wanna love Miss Vicky's so bad. I do think their flavors are good, but I just don't think the top of my mouth can handle it.
Kettle cooked chips, I was doing like a snack tier list and I went down the same rabbit hole where it's like kettle chips are not for the faint of heart. And also they're always like curled up. They're the taco chips and I like the flatter chips. I don't really like the folded chips because then they like all the shards like fly everywhere and I'm like,
Yeah, and I'm kind of like a nibbler. So when they're folded, I try to like nibble at it so it's like not folded anymore. And then everything falls apart. Because if I take the whole thing in my mouth, it'll definitely just like rip everything to shreds. Like there's no way I'm leaving that sandwich shop like without blood in my mouth. So it's it's always a fun and interesting challenge to eat.
I'm the same way where you kind of like have your teeth go into like the one side to kind of like
it jams into your gums.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. But I was like, am I just weak? Every time I eat with like Shadow or if I eat with a friend and I kind of complain about the Vicky's chips or I tell them why I don't eat it. And like, Gary, you're just weak. And I was like, no, like I don't know if you've ever had like a banh mi, like a Viet crusty bread sandwich. It's so crusty and soft and pillowy in the middle, but the outside tends to be very, very like hard and crusty, especially when they're fresh. I literally have to preemptively squish it a little bit to break the crust off. Not like peel it off, but I need to kind of like break it into little pieces. So it's not one big crust like edge. I need to make it into little pieces. So when I eat it, it doesn't cut my mouth. They're like fucking razor blades. Every time I bite into it, it's like slash. After like, I love a fucking banh mi, but every time I finish it, again, blood in my mouth everywhere. So I have to like crush it a little. And then like Shadow, for example, loves, like he's a big texture man. So he loves that crunchy taste. He like pines for it. And he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm breaking off the crunchy bit. They were like, why? That's the best part. And I'm like, do you not know that my mouth bleeds it's like a fighting for my life every time I will die for this banh mi, but I'm literally fighting for my life right now. I need to like break off every single piece so it's smaller so it doesn't like cut the roof of my mouth. That's what happens when you turn 22.
I understand. I like
old age
crunchy textures, but I can't just like have a bunch of like razor blades in my mouth and just chomp down. It has to be a controlled environment.
Yeah, like it hurts. And Chad is like, oh, Gary needs dentures. No, my teeth are strong as fuck, okay? Do you hear that?
Look at that.
Do you hear those? Okay,
that's crazy.
Strong as fuck, Chad. Okay, I can bite anything off. So it's not the biting that's the issue. It's the abrasion on the top of my mouth. That's the issue. Okay, I don't need dentures. Okay, I'm not that old where my teeth are falling apart. Maybe one day, but for now, I'm actually really good. I can yank things apart like a crocodile, you know?
Yeah. It sounded like strong teeth like mine.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not the chewing, chat. Okay. While the bread is proofing and doing its thing, and hopefully it's okay. We can maybe get the sundobujigae kind of started, and we can just keep that on the stove, boiling, concentrating, getting more flavor. So I feel like that's one of those things where it's okay if it kind of is on the stove for a little bit longer. I don't think it'll be a big issue while we wait for the bread and everything. So do you want to walk us through what we might need first for a sundobujigae?
Okay, I'll go based on the what's on my head. We need soft tofu, enoki mushrooms, which are my favorite mushrooms. I'm so happy there's enoki mushroom. It's like one of the reasons why I like the recipe so much, because they're so good. I love the texture and the crunch of enoki mushrooms.
Yes, me too. I love. But one thing that like kind of peeves me is how it gets kind of like floss. It gets stuck in the crevices of your teeth a little bit sometimes. But other than that, it's very delicious.
Yeah. You need, what is it, like zucchini, onion, garlic, green onions, what is that, gochujang pepper powder, I think.
Gochugaru.
Yes, gochugaru. And then vegetable stock, or like some kind of stock. I always just use vegetable stock because I'm lazy, but the recipe's like, if you want to make it, then here you go. And I'm like, absolutely not.
We have something on our side, boys and girls, today. It's called technology, and with technology, they actually give us something called, hold on to your chairs now, chicken bouillon. Okay, or vegetable bouillon, beef bouillon, pork bouillon, any kind of bouillon. So no longer do you have to slave over your countertop for hours on end boiling down vegetables and meats and bones and all that stuff. When you're in a pinch and you want to make a sundobujigae in 15 minutes, you just sprinkle a little bit of that MSG, sprinkle a little bit of that bouillon powder, and then we have veggie stuff.
How do you use bouillon? I always see it, but I'm like scared.
Oh no, it's like literally, like, let's say if it needs 1 cup of veggie stock, you just do 1 cup of veggie powder, water, and then sprinkle a little bit of the veggie bouillon or whatever flavor bouillon you're looking for, and that's it. So it's like a 1-to-1 substitution between the stock and the amount of water that's needed. And then you can just eyeball the bouillon to taste. If you're a little bit unsure, you can always do a little bit first and taste it and see like, it's missing a bit of that chicken flavor or vegetable flavor. You can always add more. It's kind of like a glorified MSG that doesn't really make things super salty. It just kind of gives it that animal taste or like the vegetable taste. So I tend to use chicken bouillon almost interchangeably with MSG, but for things, because funnily enough, Japan doesn't do stock. They don't sell like beef stock and vegetable stock like they do in Canada, where you can just go to the soup section and there's like 20 different cans of 20 different soups, and there's like beef stock and beef broth, and then like chicken this, chicken that, vegetable this, vegetable that. They don't do that here. I think it's because they love dashi, and that is their main source of stock. So they get it from kelp and also the katsuobushi and all that stuff. So it's not really a common thing that they would need for everyday cooking. It's more of a Western thing. So you don't see it in Japanese grocery stores quite often. And if you do find it, it's quite expensive. So what I do now is, let's say if I'm making like braised short ribs or something that requires beef stock, for example, I just do equal parts the water versus whatever beef stock amount I was supposed to use, and then just sprinkle in beef bouillon, and it works just as well. It's just as flavorful. If anything, you can make it more flavorful by adding more bouillon if you want a real rich, whereas a stock, it's already like pre-made and you know the ratio is already predetermined for you. So it's a little bit more flexible, if anything. It's just not as, I guess, like healthy or like real, but I think flavor wise it does the exact same thing.
Interesting. Yeah, I was always like, it seemed like it was easy to use. I just never was like, I'm gonna try and learn how to use bouillon, or I was like, in my head, I would think you just combine water, but maybe it's harder than that, so I won't even look into it.
No, no, no. It's really simple. Like in like the ones I can get here in Japan, this is chicken bouillon. Sometimes they're in powder form, sometimes they're in like cube form. I prefer powder because it's a little bit easier to control the amount, whereas cube you kind of just put the whole cube in. But it dissolves really easily in like stir fries and soups or whatever. So I just literally eyeball it when I make soup and I go like ding 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 ding. Add a little bit of water in there, perfectly fine. For beef bouillon, it comes in a powder specifically for me, but different brands do it differently. It could be a cube, it could be powder.
Good to know.
But yeah, it's very, very simple. Okay, I'm trying to decide which pan I should use for this because I think normally they do it in a big pot and then they get the little black earthenware bowl. They kind of scoop it a little bit out and then they serve it like restaurant style with like a little tiny beautiful little serving. But usually when you make it, it's like one big thing. Also, we got hella enoki, and this is like a different kind of mushroom. We have a bunch of things, so I think it'll be nice if we just kind of like almost meal prepped and like made enough for, you know, many servings, but we can always just serve it as one serving. Also, just to kind of zhuzh it up a little bit, your baseline one was like vegetables with tofu and everything. My personal favorite sundubu jjigae actually has mandu in it, so it's like a Korean dumpling. So I thought it would be fun if we made some like dumplings on the side. So it's also like customizable, right? So if you don't want the dumplings, you don't add it in. If you do like dumplings, you can definitely add that in. So I thought it would be fun to kind of spruce it up. The beautiful thing about sundubu jjigae or any kind of like Korean stew is you can kind of add whatever ingredient. There really is no rule. It's kind of like house rules, you know, just do whatever tickles your fancy.
That's so genius. Wow.
No right or wrong. So we can probably we'll make a really, really simple like dumpling stuffing. And obviously I have chicken breast because I'm on my health arc, but you don't have to. You can do pork. It's probably more delicious with pork, honestly. And if you prefer like tofu, like the firm tofu for something like this, you can substitute it with tofu. You can not use tofu and just do like maybe like a scrambled egg with some vermicelli and some like really finely chopped like carrots and cabbage and stuff if you want to do like more like vegan or vegetarian or whatever. But we're gonna do chicken today, just to keep it simple. I have I have some chive sitting around in my fridge, so we'll do a bit of chive, and we'll do a bit of a really, really simple seasoning, and that's about it. We're gonna keep it pretty basic. But mandu is really easy to make, so if you ever want to make it at home, you definitely can. I'm gonna wash this a little bit.
These chives are so long.
Yeah. They're usually quite long, no? Oh, are you thinking about those Western ones where they roll it in a paper towel and then they're like, you don't know French cooking until you know how to cut the chive, like that thing?
Yeah, I'm thinking of like the teeny little skinny ones.
Yeah, those ones are like I think they're actually called like French chives or English chives or something. They're supposed to be quite small and used as a garnish. I don't actually know if it carries that much flavor, but these are Asian chives, so they're a little bit spicier and a little bit stronger in taste. And this is a type of chive that I'm used to eating or grew up eating. They're really easy to grow in a garden too, apparently, and it's a natural pesticide. So for those with green thumbs. And you have your little garden of like veggies. Everyone is like homesteading now, and they're like, you know, farm to table, grow your own jalapenos, grow your own tomatoes. A really natural way of not using pesticides and keep the bugs at bay is actually chive, because chive has a pretty strong taste and smell to it. Honestly, if you're not used to the smell of chive, it kind of smells like actual garbage. To me, it smells good because I'm used to it. I grew up with this flavor. I literally got bullied once in high school where my mom made chive dumplings. And I was like, oh boy, chive dumplings. It's one of my favorites. And then it's in high school, I think you're allowed to eat during class, depending on if you have early lunch or late lunch or whatever the organization was. And I opened my thermos, and to me, I was like, the sweet smell of chive dumplings. My class, there was a few Caucasian girls, and they were just kind of talking amongst themselves, and I was already eating, and they were kind of like, what kind of smells like garbage? They were, I could hear them. And then I was like smelling it, and I was like, I don't think I smell garbage. I was like over eavesdropping, and I was kind of reacting the same way. And then they were still talking about it, and then I was like, well, what's different? Because they didn't complain about it before. They kind of started complaining about this like mysterious garbage scent when I started eating my lunch. And then I realized, I was like, I sniffed my lunch and I was like, smells like chive. But if I changed my mindset, it kind of does smell like a garbage can, just with you know, all of your like old vegetables and leftovers. And I was like, oh my God, is it me? And I capped it really quickly. I didn't say anything. I just capped it because I felt embarrassed. And then I was like, you know what? I'll just eat the lunch later. I don't have to eat the lunch now. And I stopped complaining about it. So that's how I learned that, like, to a person that doesn't know what chive smells like, I think it smells like garbage to them. But to me, because I eat it all the time, it just smells like chive. So because it has a smell, because it has a strong scent like that, bugs actually don't like it. So it's a really good and effective natural pesticide, and they grow like weeds. They grow so fast and everywhere. So you can just literally sprinkle the chives all over your garden, just like grow a nub here, grow a nub there. It really doesn't smell like anything until you cut it, like for humans. But for bugs, maybe they kind of like smell it from the actual plant, so they won't bother your plants. And you can enjoy your vegetables. Yeah, you don't even have to eat the chive. If you don't like chive, if you don't like the smell of it, that's fine. You don't even have to eat it. Just literally use it as a natural pesticide. It doesn't make your garden smell like garbage, I promise. It's only when you cut it. It
looks pretty. It just looks like grass.
Yeah, it's really good. It's such a shame that like people don't know, I guess, that like the full-size Asian chives smell kind of strong, and they think it smells like garbage when I don't think it does, but I can understand where they're coming from.
I don't think I've you saying that story, I don't think I've ever smelled chives, but now I'm very curious. Maybe I won't even smell it because I have such a bad sense of smell.
Or maybe it'll like awaken something in your like olfactory bulb where it's like, I'm alive, I can smell chive. And then all of a sudden you can smell everything.
Like when you get like electrocuted to start your heart back. It's like,
yeah. Maybe all you needed was a little bit of chive to really stimulate everything.
You never know. I would give it a try.
It really doesn't smell that bad, but yes, if you're kind of, that's kind of like the thing where like, you know, sometimes we don't understand different cultures and we think something smells smelly or different. It's just because we don't understand. So my baby chives are misunderstood, guys, okay? Chives are so misunderstood. They're just trying their best. They're healthy. There's fiber. They literally a natural pesticide, and they make food taste so good, and you call them, they smell like garbage. They're just little babies, okay? They're trying their best. Don't hate on my baby chives, please.
It seems like they do so much good into the world just to be slandered.
I know. It's unfair. The world is so ugly and dirty.
It's so mean to chives when they they keep the bugs away. It's good for you.
Yeah, man. Do you grow anything in or do you have a garden or anything like that? Do you partake in the green thumb?
No, since I live in the swamp, I'm kind of like, I don't want to really eat any of this stuff. So
no,
I'm not good at keeping plants. Whenever I'm like gifted a plant or something or a flower, it will die like within a few days, and I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna even try gardening.
I don't have a green thumb. It's something that I wish that I could do. I remember having this conversation with chat, and they were like, even cactuses, and I was like, dude, cactuses, those like air plants that are notorious for being so easy to take care of because you just literally sprinkle it with some water. And I was like, I don't know how I killed it, but I killed it, man. Like I literally can't keep anything alive. I'm literally trying my best. It just doesn't work for me. Like it you know, it's just not part of my repertoire. I can bake, I can cook, you know, but I can't grow no plants, bro.
Yeah, I'm the same way. There's a time where a friend gifted me a plant, and it was more about like it was a cute little decoration with a plant on it, and they're like, you literally have
Right.
to just like run it under the faucet every 2 weeks. But it's like I feel like that's worse because I'm not gonna remember some to do one thing every 2 weeks, and then in a month it was just fried. It was so
Oh
dead.
no.
And I couldn't throw it away because it was
Oh
in this cute little
no.
like bird planter. So I was like, ah, well now it's like a cute
Oh.
planter with a fried ass plant.
No. I still have like this little mini cactus. It was like an office party and we had a little like little souvenir, little omiyage for the end of the party, and it was a plant, and I was like, oh no. Like I was thankful, but I was like, oh no, this is not going to end well for any plant that comes home my way. And I still, they were like, people were like, oh, no, 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 it's really easy. Don't worry about it. It's very, very tiny. I got one, Shadow got one. Mine died within like 2-3 weeks. Shadow's is literally still on his desk. He does nothing to it, and it's still very alive and well. And mine is just like gnarly after 3 weeks. And I literally like a little sprinkle of water, make sure it's by a windowsill. I actually try to take care of it. I'm not actually negligent. It just doesn't work. It's just, every time I touch it, it just turns into like a gnarly dried mess. But Shadow doesn't do anything to it, and it's still sitting in his office. And I'm like, what a bastard. What a bastard.
Maybe he sneaks it little kisses and that's what makes it keep going.
I fucking knew it. And I asked him, and I was like, are you doing anything different? Because I swear I've been watering it. And he was like, no, you just suck. And I was like, this can't be. There's no way it's me. Like, I've been actually putting in effort. And he was like, I don't know, sucks to suck. And I'm like, okay, fuck you then. Done talking to you. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay, I added, I added really simple kind of flavor enhancers in the meat. So I added garlic powder, a little bit of ginger powder. You can always just use fresh ginger and fresh garlic. I was just kind of lazy, so garlic powder and ginger powder works just fine. A little bit of white pepper because I enjoy the taste of white pepper, but you can do black pepper if you prefer. Some soy sauce, some salt, and a little bit of MSG because we don't do anything without MSG in our meal. And a little bit of water. I like to add water to my dumpling stuffing or wonton stuffing because I think it makes it a lot juicier and a lot more tender. The key to making a really good stuffing that stays together, that doesn't have that like kernel-like texture of like kind of like taco meat where it kind of falls together. You want one big homogeneous meatball. The key is to stir in one direction, and you want to keep stirring until the meat kind of separates from itself and becomes one big clump. And you can know that it's happening when you're stirring it again in one direction, never back and forth. You'll kind of see the bowl gets a bit stringy and a little bit cloudy if you're using a glass bowl, but you can kind of see how it's getting a bit stringy and everything like that. That means that it's starting, like the fibers are starting to kind of like fall apart and not stick to itself, but now it's like sticking together. So adding a little bit of water helps this process, but it also, like, the meat just drinks up all the water, so it makes it more tender and more moist. And then we're just going to keep going just a little. You can use your hands if you have making a lot more meat. That's totally fine. You just want to get in there and beat it. And then this looks pretty good. We don't have to go too crazy on it. This looks pretty good. And one last thing for me that I like to do is add a little bit of sesame oil. One is for fragrance. Two, any oil. You can use neutral oil if you like, if you're allergic to sesame or whatever. Just any kind of neutral oil just at the very last step, and it kind of seals all of the liquid and flavor into the meat. So don't mix it at the very beginning, mix it in at the very, very end. I can't really explain scientifically why that is, but this is just what I was taught at home, and that is the law. Don't question the law, okay? It's what my dad says. Are you calling my dad a liar? You better not be, okay? So this is what my dad taught me, and this is what I'm teaching you, and this is the law. Write it down. So we add the sesame oil at the very end. That's how things get passed on
through generation. You don't learn, you remember.
Yeah, and you don't fucking question. You don't change that shit, okay? Maybe like a little bit of like flavor preferences you can tweak, but technique-wise, you don't change that, okay? Don't fuck what ain't broken. But this looks pretty good. Well, my chat already knows this, but one way to check if your meat is seasoned well for like dumplings and stuff, just literally sniff it. most techniques on YouTube or cooking channels, they go, oh, put a little bit on a fry pan or in a microwave, heat it up and taste it. Obviously that works, but that's like you're wasting a pan, you're heating it up, you're wasting a bowl, you have to clean it. What my dad taught me is literally just smell the meat. If it smells delicious and it smells like it's balanced and it smells like, oh, it's like, ooh, that smells really good. It makes me hungry. It's probably well seasoned. It's never failed me yet, okay? I don't know, again, I don't know the science behind it, okay? But if you smell the meat and then you're like, it doesn't smell as delicious or as aromatic, it probably needs a little bit more salt. It probably needs a little bit more soy sauce. I don't know how it works, but it just works. So I'm smelling it. I think it smells very good. It makes me very hungry, so therefore this meat mixture is done. I don't think I have to add in any more stuff. But it just goes by experience. If you sniffed it and you quite haven't gotten like a good handle on it, you can just adjust for the next time so you become better at it. But sniffing the meat never failed me yet, or my dad. And he's the one that makes the dumpling stuffing at home. So I learned from the best.
Cooking looks a little really is good. Safer.
Yeah, like if you're like really like, or let's say if you have a sensitive stomach or something, definitely go the safe way and heat it up, okay? But if you're just like chilling and vibing or just doing whatever, sniffing it is quick, it's simple. Or if you're kind of a renegade like my dad, he actually licks it a little bit, even if it's pork. He actually just licks it like the tiniest bit. One time I saw him doing it and I was like, Dad, what are you doing? I was like, you're gonna get sick. What happened? You're gonna die. And my dad was like, what? And then I was like, you can't lick pork. Everyone knows that. He's like, daughter, how many years do you think I have been doing this? How many years do you think I have been alive? Do you think I know how to lick the meat, okay? Don't worry. So he just kind of picks it up and just literally like tongues it like the ding. And then that's it. But he's able to get all the flavor information that he needs.
The disease is right where I licked in this tiny spot. What are the odds of that?
Right? It's never failed him yet. He's never had a tummy ache due to like food and stuff. So yeah, like he just kind of like licks just the tiniest amount, and all his like tongue sensors are like, ah, yes, it needs more garlic. I don't know. I just sniff it. I'm too pussy for the licking shit. But we sniff in this house. We don't lick, but. You can do whatever makes you happy. I'm just saying that's a little hack that I do in my own home. Don't do that with pork or chicken. My dad does it with pork. We don't really do chicken for like dumpling stuffing. It's more of a pork thing, but any meat. If you're brave, tongue it. If you're not brave, sniff it. And if you're like, I don't know, really not adventurous, put it into a microwave like a fucking noob. If that's what you so wants to do. Okay, we have some gyoza wrappers. Have you made dumplings before or gyoza before?
Nope.
Okay, I can show you. It's really
I would love
quite
to
simple.
see.
It's not really like a 30-minute, actually it can be 30 minutes, but it's one of those things where if you're not super proficient, it might take a little while the first 2 times, but once you get used to it, it's really not that difficult. It comes together pretty quickly. So you can definitely make it as like a quick meal, or if you have time, you can just make a bunch and freeze it. Then you don't have to worry about it anymore. So I have my dumpling wrapper. I put a little bit of water around it to make it a little bit more sticky and tacky, so it glues together better. The Korean mandu has more of a specific shape to it. So instead of making like gyoza or Chinese like dumplings with the folds and the pleats, we're gonna do the Korean way, which is kind of like a little pocket. So we just fold everything flat. You don't put too much meat in there. You don't have to be too ambitious. For the Chinese dumplings, I think you can be a bit more ambitious because you just pleat it and then you just go on. But for the Korean ones, there's another extra step. So don't put too much meat in there. I think I put a little bit too much. We'll see if this one pops. The first 2 is always good for experimenting. Okay. So we're gonna fold it now, get a little bit of the tip wet, and then just overlap it, squeeze it, and now it's almost like a wonton, I guess.
Yeah.
So this one works, but it's definitely like pushing it. So if you're not as proficient, definitely don't put in this much. I might put in less just to be on the safe side. But we have one little mandu. Look how
It
fat
looks
she is. Oh my gosh, it
good.
looks like a butt. Looks like a
It
butthole.
does.
We'll put that
Cute.
there. And now we'll have, and then we can just finish the bowl. This is not that much meat, so it'll probably yield like, I don't know, like 10 dumplings, 15 maybe. I'll try to put a little bit less so it gives it a bit more space for folding. Then you can do more stuff with it. So let's do a little bit less. And we're still gonna fold it the exact same way. Just fold it flat with less. It's like so much easier. Try not to get too much air into it because then it kind of makes the air pockets and then makes it bulge a little bit more. And again, you wanna grab the, once you kind of go through it and make sure everything is nice and pressed and sealed, grab the two ends, fold it on each other and kind of make sure it reaches and touches everything. And then on the side that's gonna be sealed, just a little bit of water on the tip, squeeze it, and then just go back and just make sure anywhere that might be ripping or not as even or kind of shifted, just go back and make sure everything is okay. This one is less fat, but a little bit more perfect, I think.
It's so cute.
This
it's like a little bowl.
This one is definitely like a well fed.
Busting out. It's crazy how different the shapes are.
Yeah, because it has more real estate to fold, whereas this one has less. So it's kind of like oh, I'm trying to reach the, I'm trying to touch my fingers, I can't. But this one can do it quite easily.
Yeah, that one's got butt cheeks.
Yeah, and you can also do it the classic gyoza way. That one, if you're more on like you just want as much meat in the dumpling as possible, you can definitely put a lot more. And then maybe not too much. Maybe not as much. I like the way I like to do it is I pinch it in the middle so it doesn't fall apart. And then I grab one side, but maybe a shorter side, not directly half, a little bit shorter. And then I make one pleat, and then I just use my fingers and fold again to make two pleats. And then I just go back and forth, and I can just use my fingers to push the meat down if it's kind of like popping out a little bit, if maybe you overstuffed it. But if it really is like too much to handle, just take some out with your chopsticks. It's totally fine. It's very flexible. And then you rinse and repeat on the other side. And then you have a little Asian pot sticker or Chinese pot sticker.
It's so fast.
And it's like flat on the bottom, and then you can just pan fry it. But I think for sundubu, we'll keep it more like this because it's cuter and more with the vibes, the aesthetic vibes.
It's like a little baby in a swaddle.
Yeah. Very cute. It's like a raviolo. It's a raviolo. Is it how you make a raviolo? I've never made a raviolo before. Have you ever watched on TikTok those like pasta videos of people making like really colorful, unique designs for pasta, or those really cool like pasta presses? Those are really, really cool. I want to try making it, but I feel like pasta is it's a different it's a different skill tree. Even though I make a lot of doughs and stuff, I think pasta dough is a different skill tree altogether. So I haven't been able to succeed in making even basic pasta.
It seems like one of those foods where it's so simple, like you just use flour and an egg and then you mix it together and use like the pasta press. But I swear that shit, it looks like it's way harder than it looks. People are always like, oh, it's so simple to make your own pasta at home. I'm like, I don't trust it. I don't.
No. I tried making it on stream for the very first time, thinking I'm like, I'm a cook. I can do this. Like, I can fake it till I make it. I can maybe get it close. Not even close. Not even close. I was like, damn, what am I doing wrong? Is it the wrong flour? Is it the wrong technique? I'm pretty sure I followed the recipe or like the tutorial video quite well, but I don't know what it is. I just don't got that Italian in me. I'll try to perfect it one of these days, but we'll see.
Do you mind if I run to the bathroom real quick?
Yes.
You do mind?
No, you can go.
I was like, I can sit here.
I was like, yes, I do mind, actually. No, go.
It's like, okay, sorry for asking. So sorry.
Yes.
I bow.
Yes, period. Okay,
I'll be right back. One sec.
Okay, all right. I was wondering what she was gonna say, and it was like silence, and I was like, did she did she actually go, or is she just in shock? I wasn't sure what she said. Around here, we shit our pants or we pee our pants. I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. My worst nightmare is dreaming about that I have to poo-poo or pee-pee, because you just can't tell sometimes in real life. Has anyone, like when they're like 6, dream that they had to go to the washroom and then they pee in their dream? And then unfortunately, you go like, why are my legs kind of moist? And then you wake up and you're like, holy shit, that wasn't a dream and I peed my pants. When you're like 6. But that really stays with you, I find. I feel like the trauma of like dreaming that you go to the washroom and then you find out that you actually accidentally peed your pants in real life. That trauma stays with you. Yeah, 6, not 22. I don't pee my pants now, but I definitely have dreams even now where like I go like, holy shit, I gotta go to the washroom. And then because like my 6-year-old like body still remembers the embarrassment and I guess trauma of peeing your bed, I instantly wake up now and I go like, oh my God, did I pee my pants? And then I check and I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank God I'm an adult that can control my bladder. I didn't actually pee my pants. Like, I feel like your body never forgets the shame of peeing your bed. When you're dreaming about going to the washroom and then you actually do it real life without knowing, your body never forgets, man. It'll remember it forever. Sounds like a you problem. You guys have never peed your pants. Be so for real. You guys have never peed the bed, chat, ever. Like, I'm talking about like not now. No one pees their bed now. I'm talking about like when you're 6, you know, when like peeing the bed was still like an issue for a child. You guys have never done that before? Not the bed? Really? You have never peed the bed as a kid? Really? Welcome back. I wasn't talking about peeing the bed. What?
How often did you pee the bed? Was it like an issue?
No. No, we were talking about like, oh, she has to go to the washroom. And I was like, yo, you guys ever like had like the trauma of like peeing in your bed when you dream about going to the washroom when you're like 6? And then you're like, yeah, I get to pee now or something, and then you sense that there's like something wrong, and then you wake up and you're like, holy shit, I peed my bed in real life. And I was asking Chad if they ever had that issue, and Chad's like, no, never. Like I'm some kind of like crazy person.
Bunch of liars we have, it seems. That's
like what I'm saying.
That's what kids do.
Yeah, some guy was like, I've never peed my bed before, actually. And I was like, not now, like when you were 6. And they were like, I've never peed the bed, actually. I'm like, sure, buddy. Sure.
They love lying and making things up.
I know. I'm like, nobody ever?
You came out like, the womb potty trained? That's not ingrained in your DNA.
I know, because I was saying, like, I feel like you never really forget the trauma and shame of like realizing that you actually pee the bed when you were like dreaming about it when you're like 6, right? Because you gotta go like, Mom, I peed, and then your mom is like, God damn it, right? And then you get a scolding. But like, so as an adult, sometimes I dream about needing to use the washroom, and then my body instantly wakes up, and I'm like, oh. And then I check, and I'm like, oh, thank God I have an adult body with like an adult like bladder control, because like I sometimes wake up genuinely like terrified that I might have peed the bed because it was such like a vivid dream, let's say, and I'm, oh, thank God I didn't pee the bed.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Not at a ripe old age.
Yeah, there's times where like I'm dreaming about like going to the bathroom in the dream, and I wake up and I'm like, there wasn't a chance, right? And like I don't wake up scared, but I'm like, surely not, and it's not. But I'm like, okay, well, that's what I thought.
Yeah, see? Even Krog has that experience, and she lives in a swamp, guys. Why is she scared of peeing in her bed? She sleeps in the water and she's terrified, okay? So you guys definitely have probably peed the damn bed when you were 5 or 6. Okay? I'm not the crazy one here. Okay, we're almost done. I feel like
in like old movies, whenever kids are like pranking the kid at the sleepover, where they're like, oh, you put your hand in warm water, it'll make you pee.
Yeah.
Is that actually true? Or do people like make that up? Because I swear that's just that does not sound real.
I've never tried it myself. Like, no one's ever done it to me, thankfully. But I like to believe it's just like a fable, like a fake thing. Has anyone ever tried it? Has anybody played pranks on your bros or your buddies and be like, ha ha ha, he's gonna pee his bed, it's gonna be so funny? Has anyone
One person says it's true.
Really?
But is that like with proof? Is like, did this happen to you? M-Day?
Somebody said 50-50, so I'm like, maybe he just really needed to pee the bed then. Like, I don't know if like 50-50 is a good indicator that it works. It has not worked. For some, yes, because it's the physical and mental association of both the mind and the body pushes eyeglasses up. Damn, that's crazy.
Wait, Mr. Morrissey said it's true. Big bro did it to me all the time. What the hell? That's kind of crazy.
I swear to God, if I check his chat history and he goes like, no, I never peed the bed. Liar! Liar! And then he goes like, yeah, big bro did to me all the time. I peed my bed all the time because my brother stuck my finger in warm water. Liars, every single one of you. This is a safe space, okay? It's okay to admit that you peed the bed when you were 5, guys, okay? I'm not asking if you peed the bed as you were now. Anyways,
chat, your walls are so up. Go to therapy and admit that you peed the bed.
They're like, no, I don't need to go to therapy. Okay, we have our little mandus. How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 little guys. We're gonna put them over here. And it can just kind of sit in the air. We don't have to worry about that. I think when we prep everything else, we can put them into the water. Actually, just for some space, I might put them into a little plate. Oh, look! Do you like my plate? Ta-da!
Oh my gosh, it is really cute. Oh my god, Mouse Hope like the citrus berry.
I love, my favorite Pokemon is like Tandemaus / like Mousehold. I'm not picky. I just really like the little family. I think they're adorable. So finally, the Pokemon Center in Japan has representation for Tandemaus. And I was like, I'm going to get the merch, every single one. So I got the little stuffy keychain thing that comes in a pair. And they have a little like Pokeberry thing stuck together using magnets. And they had this. And I was like, oh my gore. I buy it now before it sells out. I know.
Wow,
so it actually comes like this. Kawaii desho.
Oh.
It's so cute.
Oh, I love their big ass mouth. Oh.
I know. It comes in a pair. And I was like, oh. So it's my fancy guest only plate now. I use it for prepping and serving depending on what it is. Only special guests get to use my Tandemaus plate.
Wait, it's such an honor.
There we go. I fit it all in there. Okay, so we're going to leave that on the countertop while we focus on everything else. Now stack it. No, the one thing that I don't like about it, that's just like my OCD though, is that it doesn't stack. Because it's a mirror image, it doesn't stack. It kind of like, you know, sits on top of each other. So when I'm washing dishes, I'm like, it kind of like pees me. I'm like, God damn it. It isn't pulled together nicely, but I can't complain. I just think it's so cute. So it's a minor thing, but I'm like, damn it. My OCD is triggered.
Yeah, it seems like a show plate than a store plate.
Yeah, I have, luckily because I do live in Japan, I get to get all of these like Pokemon Cafe, like plates and bowls and everything. So I kind of just use them for like plating for cooking streams, but they're so cute though. There's no way I will be able to get something like this in Canada, I feel like. So I'm like, buy it all now. Buy it while I still can. Dude, I was talking to like Shadow just randomly one day. He was like, I don't know like if you have any plans on like are you gonna live in the swamp forever? Are you gonna relocate to different swamps? Because I don't know if you have like a lot of plushies or anything. I never collected plushies in Canada, but I became suddenly like an absolute fucking like a, what is it called? a maximalist in Japan because it's so easy and accessible and affordable to get like plushies of Pokemon and Chikawa. These are my two big things right now. So I have so many plushies, and he just randomly one day was like, I'm gonna sell it all, and I'm like, what? Why? Where is this coming from?
Why?
Also, why would you say that? Like, do you want me to die right now? Do you want me to kick the bucket right now and have a heart attack? What would you say? And he was like, dude, if we ever move to Canada, and I'm like, whoa, hold your horses. First you tell me you're gonna sell my plushies, and then you're gonna threaten me with moving back to Canada? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you today? Like, did you not sleep well? Like, stop, you're scaring me. And he was like, well, if we're ever like, yeah, and I'm like, I don't know, if we ever grow old and like, you know, we go back to Canada, I'm like, shut your damn mouth right now. But he was like, well, if we like move and we go back to Canada, and I'm like, I'm not listening, but I'll try to like focus on what you're trying to say. He says, if we're ever moving out of Japan, he's gonna sell all my stuffies on Marukali. And I'm like, what kind of a psychopath is he? Like, who do I live with? A monster. I'm like, no, they're coming back to Canada with me. If I ever move to Canada, I'm going to make one designated, like, 5 suitcases.
They're part of the family. What the hell?
Yeah, so they never get crushed. There's also quite a bit of them, honestly, so they never get crushed.
You can just vacuum seal it and then, like, flatten them all.
Yeah. Okay, so, interesting development. Hold on. Interesting development with our stuff here. So not sure what went wrong because we did a hand mix of everything instead of a machine mix. But she never.
She's so shy.
She's a little dead.
No, dead.
Let's have a let's give it a second. Let's mourn our bread. I don't know what happened. Rest in peace. Maybe there was something wrong with the yeast. And moment of silence. Okay, yeah. So I don't really know what happened. But she's a little dead. She didn't we had maybe an hour almost to prove her, but nothing really happened. Maybe it was my technique for like making her by hand because I usually don't.
You slapped her so well.
I slapped her to death. I don't know what happened. We can still try making it and see what happens just because, you know, then we don't have bread. So I think maybe we can still just try our luck and see if we can make something happen here. But she barely risen, which is really, this has never happened to me before, but I usually use it with machines. So maybe it's just like a fluke or a one-off, but we can still roll with it, see what happens. It could be dense fucking bread, but maybe we'll still get some kind of a bread versus no bread. So
yeah, it's worth at least
trudge
trying
along
to. We can take her to the hospital. The hospital being the oven.
Yeah, I'm not a murderer, chat, okay? I'm trying to give her some CPR right now. Trust me, I'm not a murderer. Everything will be fine. Maybe she's asleep. Maybe she's not dead. Maybe I jumped the gun. I shouldn't have said dead. I shouldn't have used the D word.
I believe she's alive.
Yeah,
she's just fashionably late.
Yeah, like she's just like still vibing, you know, putting her makeup on, getting her hair done, nails done. You know, it happens. I'm gonna put this over here. So we're gonna move on to step 2 of our potentially dead breath. But we'll see what happens. I'm cutting her into 3s because we're trying to make like the rolled bread, like the shokupan. So I have a little bread mold here. I mean, if it does work, theoretically, it actually fits the whole mold. But if it doesn't work, it might just like use up half the mold, and we're gonna have like really weird, like short, stout slices of bread that are super dense. But we'll see what happens. I'm just gonna use the residual bit of butter. There's not too much left, just a little bit, because we can just use our hands and spread it. But I'm just gonna grease the pan lightly. You only need a little bit, not too much, just to kind of prevent the bread from sticking to the pan. Regular oil works as well, but butter kind of just keeps it the same flavor profile, but you can really do whatever kind of oil or grease that you want. You don't have to grease it with flour or anything, just a bit of the oil or butter. Okay, there's a really light film of oil here, so that's good enough. I can throw this away. Okay, so for our bread, we have 3 pieces. We're gonna roll it with our little rolling pin. And we're gonna roll it flat to, well, if it did proof, it would, basically this would be the degassing stage where you kind of squeeze a lot of the air out of it so we can reshape it and then it becomes a nice piece of bread. But she's not really degassing. So we'll just play it by ear. We're just gonna roll with it and see what happens.
She's a queen. She's a healthy microbiome
no IBS.
queen.
No IBS on this queen. You're so right. Okay, so I'm just rolling it out into like roughly a triangle. She's like fiber maxing.
Skinty queen.
Yeah, I'm just rolling them into roughly like a triangle. Sorry, not a triangle. A rectangle-ish. Just to kind of flatten it a little bit, and I'm rolling it into thirds to give it a bit of layering. So sometimes when you see like the Japanese shokupan, it has quite a bit of like layering, and you can like peel it into like shreds and stuff like that. The key to getting that is kind of just like layering all of your dough. So I have them all in in rectangles in a little letter fold like this. So I'm gonna take the first one. I'm gonna flatten it out. I'll move this aside so I have some more space. But use your rolling pin. You're gonna flatten it out so it's nice and long and just a little bit wider, but not too crazy. And then it's quite pliable, so you can also stretch it a little bit as needed. And if she farts a little bit, that's totally normal. You're just kind of degassing her. Again, in my case, very healthy microbiome, as Croc said, so we don't have to worry about that. But if she queefs a little, totally fine. Okay, so you take this one slice. To make it a little bit easier, to make sure it rolls on itself like neater and a little bit more easy to handle, I take the one end. I like to roll from the top and roll all the way down. You can do it from the bottom to the up, does not matter. Just choose the one end that you're gonna end on. So for me, I'm gonna end on the bottom. So I'm actually gonna grab the little end pieces and kind of just like splay it out so it's like nice and flat like this. On the cutting board or on the table, doesn't matter. I'm just kind of flattening it. So we're gonna take the top now because I'm rolling top down. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna tug on it a little bit and roll on itself. So a little bit of a yank and a little bit of a roll. And I'm just gonna now that I have a nice tight coil, I'm going to just push downwards and press down slightly and push up a little bit so the coil remains thick and tight. And you don't get a nice tight roll instead of a loose roll. And the reason why we want to flatten it is so that when we get to the bottom and we roll it, it's a nice even seal with no difference in height to it. And we have a nice little rolled piece of bread. And then we put it into our greased pan. You put it in the one piece over there. So it looks like it's quite a bit of space. Normally, if this was done right and it's nice and puffy, it'll raise up and fill the gaps. In our case, she might be dead. So
she might be short.
Yeah, she might not be like able to fill up the whole space, but we won't know until we actually get to that stage and like bake her off and stuff. So for now, we're just gonna keep our fingers crossed, but worst case, it's gonna bake exactly how we left her. And there's gonna be a lot of air in between, but that's okay. It'll just be unleavened bread, I guess, at this point. Okay, so same thing, rinse and repeat. Make it longer, and then I'm gonna roll up, down. So I'm gonna stretch this just a little bit, nice and thin. And then you tug on it a little, get a little roll on, and then kind of coax it downwards, push down and up a little. So it has a nice tight seal. And then when you get to the bottom, just roll it. And it just kind of seals by itself, and put it into the tin. And then the last one, very simple. Nothing to it. I appreciate the confidence. We'll see what happens. Worst case situation, the bread is gonna be really dense because again it hasn't risen. But we can always cut it, like let's say if it stays like this when we bake it off, we don't have to slice it like this way. We can slice it this way. So like lengthwise, I think could be the worst case situation. We'll see if we need to take drastic measures like that, but there's a solution for everything.
I mean, we're still making bread, right? It just might be super dense.
Yeah, it might. Worst case, it turns into a really fat cracker, but but we'll see. A really fat, dense, still raw in the middle, big cracker loaf.
Okay,
but you know, that would be the worst situation. That would be the worst case situation, but we really hope that that's not the case. So we have our little 3 rolls in here. Pretty good.
Cute.
I'll put this back in the proofer so I can continue proofing. This time, maybe for less time, maybe like 45 minutes or so. Everyone cross your fingers, your butt cheeks, your toes. Pray for the best. Hopefully it
Crossing
rises
everything
a
I
little
got.
bit. And it's just a little, like Croc said, maybe it's just a little shy. And it's okay to be shy.
She's shy.
You know? She's a slow bloomer, and that's okay. Hopefully that's the case. Hopefully she's not passed away. But
I believe she's alive and kicking, and once she realizes how many people love her and cheer for her, she will rise and be fluffy.
I hope so. I hope so. Maybe she works off of words of encouragement. Her love language is words of affirmation, you know?
Specifically by chat.
I can guys, you know what to do, okay? You know what to do. How do I cross my butt cheeks?
She turns into a cracker, a giant cracker that's raw in the middle. You know what happened, chat.
It's on you now. The shame is on you, not on us anymore. This is how streamers. Yeah, this is how streamers shrug off responsibility. Chat didn't pray hard enough. Chat didn't say enough words of affirmation. How dare.
Hutch
I don't believe in her. Oh my God.
We know. She heard that. Cover her ears.
Don't listen, Felicia. Don't listen to her. Her name is Felicia
you're
now,
beautiful.
I guess. Don't listen to her, Felicia. Okay, we have our veggies that we can prep in mise en place right now. I like to kind of prepare all the ingredients ahead of time, just so that when we start throwing it into the pot, we don't have to worry about like, oh, I didn't cut this, I didn't cut that. So I have to kind of pre-cut everything. In this case, we already made our mandu. We have our 2 different kinds of mushrooms. We have our tofu. Any kind of veggies would do. Zucchini, pumpkin, shrimp, clam. Those are not veggies, but you know what I mean. Carrots, whatever. It's very, very flexible. For enoki, how I like to prep it is I don't even bother washing it right off the bat because there's so much like dirt and dust that kind of comes at the butt end of the enoki. So I just take my knife and I just kind of eyeball where the brown bits or the drier bits, the root bits kind of end. You don't have to go all the way up, just within reason. And then I just kind of cut the packaging, everything and all. So it doesn't make your cutting board dirty with all the dust and everything is kind of just like put together.
Oh,
so that's how I like
that one down.
That's how I like to prep my enoki. And usually enoki, it's pretty clean. It doesn't really need a lot of like washing, especially when they're taken care of like this. So you can rinse it if you'd like, but mushrooms absorb a lot of moisture. So if you don't need to wash it, you really shouldn't. Or if it's a bit dusty, you can just use a wet paper towel and kind of just gently wipe off the dust. But mushrooms are like a sponge. They're very porous. So if you wash it and then you saute it, you're accidentally making soup because all the water is releasing from the mushroom. So I don't like to wash the mushrooms unless they're really fucked up and dirty. But for shimeji, unfortunately, because it's kind of like in a little pot type of a shape, you can either break it in half and do it or start yanking it like by the hairs. I like to just kind of like cut it just where the connection point is and start breaking it all off. And anywhere where it's a bit more uneven, maybe there's a bit more of this root stuck, you can just trim it afterwards. But as efficient and as little back and forth work as possible, and I just kind of break these up. They're really in season currently. This was only 100 yen. This was like
really
almost 200 yen. Well, this was almost 200 yen, but this was actually 100 yen. So the enoki is actually surprisingly a little bit more expensive than the shimeji this time. But I'm gonna separate all that, and mise en place is more or less done. What did the recipe say? What else should we prep for, or what does the first few
king
steps look like?
oyster mushrooms, I think, as well. It says, all right, get the vegetable stock ready, all that stuff, or the mushroom stock. They want us to just slice all the veggies, like the zucchini and the oyster mushroom and tofu.
Oh, and tofu, okay. I think for the silken tofu, we can probably just use our spoon and as it's in the soup and just boil it and crush it. I think that'll be okay too. Okay, so in terms of the cooking or sauteing, what do we do first, ma'am? What should we do, Sensei?
We need to be sauteing the onion and scallions for 2 to 3 minutes.
Onion and scallion. Okay, diced onion, do you think?
Yeah, I do dice in like, kind of like small to medium sizes.
All right, I forgot about the onion and scallions, so let's do that real quick. I have a bit of older onion sitting around. I got some scallion. Let's cut these babies. What is this? Okay. I hope Felicia is okay. I hope she's hanging on in there. I believe
that she hears all the prayers that chat has been sending, right? Chat prayers.
Chat, you haven't stopped, right? This whole time, you haven't stopped, right? You were still continuing.
You've been lighting like the summoning circle candles too, right? And sacrificing your own bread.
Right, guys? It's the least that you can do, guys. Come on. You're supporting Felicia in her ambitions to become a big piece of fluffy bread, right, guys? Everybody. We were continuing. You were supposed to continue it. You were supposed to not stop.
Damn, chat. You had one job. Okay, you're catching up with the prayers.
Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I'm just gonna finish my little dices and my scallion. Have you been watching any like anime and stuff recently?
I'm not much of like a show watcher. I'm really bad at watching specifically anime because I don't like reading the subtitles. I like doing like multiple things. But I've been going out and watching movies. I went and saw The Backrooms yesterday.
It's not in America. Sorry, it's not in Japan right now, but I want to watch The Backrooms so bad. How did you find it?
I enjoyed it. As someone who hasn't really watched like the YouTube series that the director has made, but like generally likes the concept of The Backrooms, I thought it was really fun. I think it was a movie based on that, like, you go to see to look at the environment, and then I think they were able to do a good job with like the environment being the topic.
Yeah, I've only played the game a little bit because I'm not a huge horror fan for both movies or games. But
same.
I've heard so many good like feedback or reviews about the movie. I just can't help being curious to see how they're going to demonstrate like how to showcase all of the monsters, or is it more of like an ambiatic, freaky, creepy type of a thing, or is it more like jump scare? I don't really know anything about like the contents of the movie, but I want to watch it really bad. But I feel like in Japan, I think the only thing that are going to start showing, which is late July, unfortunately, is Obsessions. I haven't heard anything about.
I want to see that one too.
Yeah, I heard it was like freaky, obsessions.
Uh-huh.
It's not like jump scary. It's more of like unsettling and maybe like this could be you type of a thing. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm guessing. But they come out in late July in Japan, so I kind of want to watch it. But
yeah, I
want
to see that one. Yeah, I think as someone who doesn't really consume scary movies or play scary games or doesn't really like isn't super into scary things in general, I really enjoy the Backrooms.
Ooh, that makes me more excited about it. I'm kind of hyped for it. Hopefully it's really good. I'm gonna grab a pan.
Yeah, if you see it, I hope you like it.
I hope so. I'm very hyped. Have you watched Project Hail Mary?
No, I want to see that one though. That's another one where everyone's like, you gotta see this one.
Truly, like I'm not much of a movie buff. I just kind of watch whatever is like popular or looks like something that I like. I love like a good space odyssey, even though it can kind of be kind of heavy. But Project Hail Mary was definitely not something that I was expecting, but it's such a good movie. I'm not going to expand on too much of it because I feel like it's very easy to accidentally give out spoilers for a movie like this, even if it's not intentional. But if you had the chance, just please watch it. It's so good. It's such a good watch.
Yeah, I've heard that's like the main thing is just like don't learn anything about it, just go see it. And I'm like, okay, I'm down for that.
Yeah, I somehow miraculously was able to avoid all spoilers. I don't know how that happened. I avoided all the spoilers just coincidentally, so nothing of significant value ruined my impression of the movie. So I was really glad that happened because yeah, if you went in there with a little bit of spoilers, I feel like it takes a bit of the mystery or the whimsy away. So
gotcha.
Definitely watch it if you have the chance.
I'll probably try to go watch it with my friends this next weekend then.
Yeah, I recommend. I think Chat was recommending a movie to me that I was watching yesterday. Sorry, like a trailer for yesterday. And I was literally bawling my eyes out from just the trailer. Have you heard about the movie Gohan?
No.
It's about based on the trailer, it looks like it's about the life of a stray dog that got picked up and his journey with 3 different owners in completely different settings and lifestyle, right? And then because I had a dog that recently passed like two years ago maybe or 3 years ago now, so it's like I'm at peace with it and everything. She died from old age, everything, but it still doesn't make the hurt less if you're thinking about it. So I literally saw that dog and I was like, guys, goodbye, and I just started bawling my eyes out. They were like, you should watch it, Giri.
No, absolutely no sad animal movies. I swear to freaking God, bro. Like, even if I know like the plot of the story, anything like that, I'm like, I cannot do sad animal movies. They'll ruin my week.
Yeah, like actually. I think before when I was maybe a little bit more like emotionally strong, maybe sometimes I'm like, you know what? I want to watch a heartwarming or heartfelt sad movie. Now, the minute I see a dog in there or if I get even a tinge that is going to be sad, I'm not watching that shit, man. I don't have the emotional bandwidth to do this right now. It's just going to absolutely break me, and why would I want this? Why would I want to be just leaving the movie theater in shambles, you know? So I'm gonna avoid it as much as I can, but it definitely is a tearjerker movie is what I gather from the trailer.
Yeah, I think the last sad animal movie I ever saw in my life was Marley and Me, and I was like a crockling, right? And I did not want to go to the movie. My mom was like, everyone's going to see the movie, you should come too. I was like, no, absolutely not. I'm gonna cry. It's gonna be sad. And she was like, well, it sounds like you already know what happens in the movie, so you're not gonna be sad because you know what happens. And I'm like, nah. And I ended up getting dragged to it and I cried for the rest of the day, and my mom's like, oh yeah, bad idea.
I really fucked up that one.
Yeah,
I really should have trusted her on that one.
Movie.
Are you the type where you cry quite easily in any kind of movie where maybe they're crying or something heavy is happening? It doesn't have to be necessarily like a frame that's a sad movie, but do you cry easily, do you find?
Not really. I don't think it has to be like really sad. I have to have emotionally like connected or like seen myself or anything like that in the characters or something.
Oh, I see.
Like fully empathize with it, which I don't always do. And I also am one to like hold back crying as much as I can. So it really has to like pour out of me.
Right. Dude, I remember the first time being really embarrassed about crying in the movie theater was fucking the Pokemon movie. The first Pokemon movie.
Oh, shit.
I was like, oh boy, Pokemon. You know, I don't play the game. I only watched the shows when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh boy, Daddy, can we watch Pokemon? And my dad was like, okay, on Toonie Tuesday, you know? Because Tuesdays it was on discount. And I'm really aging myself, but anyways. And I was like, I thought it was gonna be like, you know, friendship and trying to battle Meowth and Team Rocket. And then it got to the sad ending, and I was like, absolutely just like tearing, snotting, everything. And I was trying to hold back, and I felt so embarrassed because I felt like nobody was like crying. And I was like, dude, am I the only one that finds this devastating? And then I heard like a random sniffle somewhere else in the movie theater, and I was like, I have a buddy. And then I just cried. I cried even harder, and I was like, this is so sad. What a great movie. Yeah, I think my dad didn't want to embarrass me, so he didn't ask me if I was crying or why I was crying, but I was crying.
Well, it's like a sad-ass movie, especially for the first one. You'd think it would just be a happy-go-lucky movie.
Also, you're a kid, okay? And then you're just like kind of like not expecting much from it, and it was like, damn, this is heavy stuff right now. I don't know if I can handle this, my baby heart, you know?
Yeah. Have you seen the movie, the Pokemon movie, I Choose You?
I don't believe so. I think I only watched maybe the first one or second one, but I didn't continue watching it.
It's just it came out not like recently, but it's one of the more recent Pokemon movies. And it's one of those where you're like, what the hell? It's got like sad beats in it, and you're like, I'm not about to cry to this movie, but like, what are they trying to do to me, man? If you want to cry at a Pokemon movie again, I think the I Choose You movie could get you. If you wanted to relive that experience.
No, I'm good. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Thank you. I'll keep that. I'll write that down, and then I'm gonna throw the notebook away. I'm like,
yeah. You can keep it in mind theoretically.
Yeah, right. But I do find that I cry quite easily. So usually when I know it's gonna be a sad movie, it really needs to be something that has to be worth my while. So for example, like Project Hail Mary, like without watching it, I already knew that it's probably like space sagas usually are pretty like heavy and or sad at some given moment, unless it's like, you know, Alien versus Predator. That's completely different, right? Like Interstellar, for example. So I didn't know what was gonna happen in Hail Mary, but I already knew I was gonna cry. So but I felt like that one was worth it because I feel like that's not the premise or the crux or like the main point of the movie. Whereas for Gohan, it's literally made by like psychopaths that because they can't feel anything, they want everyone else to cry. I don't think so. I'm not gonna fall for this propaganda. I'm sure the movie is okay. I'm not shitting on the movie, but I can't do it. There's no way.
It takes a certain person to write the sad dog movie. It's not me.
Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Before we move on, I sauteed the onion and the green and the scallion. I did turn the heat off just because we were like chatting. I don't want it to continue burning.
Yeah.
But what is the next step after sauteing the onion and scallion?
We add the gochugaru and then cook down for 1 to 2 minutes. To make chili oil, it says.
Ooh, how much gochugaru?
Let me scroll up. It is, I think it was like 3 tablespoons. Let me double check though. That's normally what I do because I make it. Yeah, 2 to 3 tablespoons of gochugaru, or Korean hot pepper powder.
We did 3. This is what my gochugaru looked like for anybody that was questioning. I do like well, it doesn't matter. You can do fine. You can do not as fine. This one just happened to be not as fine because it was cheaper. But if you guys were curious what gochugaru looks like, it looks like this. Korean spicy peppers they're spicy, but they also have a tinge of sweetness to them. So I do feel like from a pepper or chili perspective, gochugaru does have a quite unique of a flavor. So if you really can't find it, maybe you can substitute it with like red chilies or like dried red chili flakes or something. But I would say if you can get gochugaru, it definitely adds a bit of that authentic taste to it. Also, this is just my oil. Ignore that. I cook by the gallons apparently, so I get it at Costco.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
It's just like, it's so tiring buying like the little jugs of oil. Like if you have to like, if I have a frying episode and that's like half the canister gone, I'm like, girl. So I went to Costco one time and I was just like, fuck it. I'm just going to buy the 4-liter bottles. And then I don't have to keep going out and like buying new ones all the time. I'm going to turn the heat back on. Let that do its thing. What's the difference between that and gochujang? Oh, gochugaru is just the pepper. Gochujang is the fermented red chili paste. So it's like, it's spicy, it's salty, has a bit of umami in there. But one is a powder and it's just the original like ingredient of chili pepper. And then gochujang is like gochugaru, but fermented with a bit of other seasonings to make the actual paste itself. So do not substitute the powder for the sauce. Because sometimes depending on how you're cooking it, obviously you can't cook down the sauce as much, but you can stir fry and cook down the powder. So there is a difference in terms of the vehicle of what it is. But yeah, I recommend Project Hail Mary if you get a chance to watch it. Very good. Soon, I hope I get to watch Obsessions. Obsession is not a super sad movie, right? It's more just scary.
It doesn't seem like, I wouldn't assume, I haven't seen it, I want to, but I would assume it's more of like a psychological thriller than like anything else.
Right. Oh, okay. So the peppers are frying a lot quicker than I thought. What are our next steps?
Then we can add the kimchi if we are using kimchi and the soy sauce.
Luckily, and rice I do have some kimchi. Luckily, I do have some kimchi. I've been eating it for my probiotic gut health because I'm old and I need this.
I like kimchi a lot. I really like vinegar tastes and like pickled things. Yeah.
I do like my kimchi a little bit more on the garlicky end of it than like super sour, but that's just my own preference. But I love some kimchi. Wait, so it was kimchi and then what else? Sorry, oh, soy sauce. That's what it was.
And rice wine, if you're using it, I haven't used the rice wine before.
Rice wine? Oh, like sake.
Yeah.
Okay. I have sake. I have a really big bottle of it. Not as big compared to my oil, but a little splash of that. Okay. I'm cooking it down. What happens next after this? It looks like she's doing her thing pretty quickly. She's making a nice sauce. Yeah, it says only a couple minutes.
Okay, after that you add the oyster mushrooms or shiitake mushrooms, and then some of the enoki mushrooms, and saute for a little bit.
So we'll do the shimeji then, since we don't have the oyster, but it's whatever is fine. And a little bit of the enoki, or not the enoki at all. I forget.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay, we'll do one little batch. Put that in there. Oh, if you like enoki mushroom, have you ever had Chinese hot pot before?
I think I've been to Chinese hot pot restaurants, but I don't think I've had like any of the mushrooms there.
Because enoki is a really popular mushroom variant for like Chinese hot pot. So if you like really spicy / flavorful and like juiced up mushrooms that's like soaking up in broth and stuff, I think Chinese hot pot would be a really good option. It's very yummy.
Yeah, I should go. I don't go to hot pot places as much as I should. I just don't think about it when I'm like, oh, what am I hungry for? I need to just get it in my head.
Ah. You have to like think about it or maybe plan for it. It doesn't just like pop up.
Yeah, I'm one of those people where even if it's one of my favorite things in the whole world, if I don't have it written down on a list, I will forget to I'll forget about it. I just have a really bad memory recall.
It could be your favorite food, and you're just like, what was that again?
Yeah.
And if it's not like
I
really
in my daily thought sphere, then I have to work really hard to remember it.
Because I think you would really like hot pot, especially because it looks like it's like a strong flavor. It looks like a flavor profile that you really vibe with from what you've said so far. I'm just trying to get a little bit of kimchi juice No, it's a dry kimchi.
Yeah, I've had hot pot before, but I think mainly just like Korean hot pot.
What's Korean hot pot? Is that...
I don't know.
How does that
just
work?
Like, I think it was just like I don't know. I kind of just get invited and I go out to the restaurant, I eat the food, and they're like, this is hot pot. And I go, yummy.
She just simply exists. And she's like, I'll go wherever you want me to go. If it's good, it's good. If it's not good, I'll still eat it.
That's exactly
no fuss,
how
no muss,
is.
crocodile.
I just want to be there with
no
my
idea
friends.
What it was. Yeah, I never actually heard about Korean hot pot, honestly. So I'm not sure if it's like Japanese hot pot where it's like shabu shabu, or if it's like really heavily seasoned and oiled like Chinese hot pot, or if it's somewhere in between. But I've never actually heard about Korean hot pot.
Yeah, I think it was the place I ate was more like shabu shabu, where it's kind of like you cook it in the broth and then like eat it. But I didn't pay attention enough to like give you more details. I was like, this is good.
I feel like you can just, I'm getting the sense that I could just blindfold you somewhere random and be like, surprise, you're eating this. And you're like, okay. Like,
that is like
no
my
questions.
preferred method. Like I said before, I get really bad decision fatigue. So if people just say, you're doing this today, I'm like, yes, thank you. You've saved me.
Wait, so that means like if you ever go to like Japan, for example, like Japan is like, you are spoiled for choice, right? Do you want which ethnicity, which type of Japanese food? Like, how do you think you would decide, or even, doesn't even have to Japan, or like when you're traveling, like how do you decide what you want to eat if you're traveling, or specifically somewhere like Japan, let's say?
It's really hard. I kind of just like go on to whatever like Google Maps or whatever restaurant searching app is around and just search by what's around me and what sounds good in that moment. But other than that, I just have no other plan.
I'm gonna secretly not tell her about that African restaurant that serves crocodile, and I'll be like, I really recommend this place. Go forth, my child.
You're just gonna like put something on my plate and be like, here, eat
and
this.
it's a leg.
and
it's
that's
like,
gonna be it would be so
leg.
messed up and evil of you. Oh my god. And I'd be like, and then my people pleasing will kick in, and I'll be like, well, now these people are gonna, I'm the bad guy if I don't eat the leg. So I'd be like, oh, thank you so much.
It's like tears coming out, and it's just like, yeah, thanks. I really wanted this. Thank you. I'll eat all of it.
Yay.
Okay. I have everything sauteed. What should we do next?
Okay, so then after all the mushrooms and stuff, we add the zucchini. If we're doing zucchini.
Yeah, we don't have a zucchini I thought I bought a zucchini, but I think maybe I put it back from the cart or something. But we don't have a zucchini. I remember looking at the zucchini and I go like, oh, zucchini not as cheap today. And I don't know what the fuck happened. There isn't one in my fridge.
Maybe someone stole it from your cart.
Maybe that fiend, that Japanese grandma. I fucking knew it.
So after that we just put.
No good.
I knew it. She took the exact zucchini I wanted, and now I can take. She's looking away from the cart. But we put it in the vegetable broth now.
Oh, okay. So let's add our wawa then. With our
I have such an irrational
choice.
fear where, like, if I'm at the grocery store and I like leave the cart to go like down a different aisle, some worker's gonna immediately like spawn in and be like, oh, a cart that's unattended, let me put all the shit back and take the cart away. And then I just feel like they're gonna, I don't know what's wrong with me. I just feel like if I leave my cart unattended, they're gonna like get rid of it and yell at me.
Has that ever happened to you? Is it more of like a baseless fear?
Just in my head.
Oh, okay. I was like, does someone do that? Like, do they do that in swamps?
I just feel like
swamp
they're
grocery
going
stores?
to.
Oh my God. It's like fighting for your life, trying to get some like food, and you're just like, I have to hurry.
And then you leave
They're gonna
it for
take it
like
away.
a second, and all the like 3 workers come in from the back room, and they're like, the cart's unattended. Go get them.
I just leave my cart in like a random aisle somewhere. If I see that there's something good in the next aisle that I pass by accident, I just like push it to the side in the current aisle, and I just literally walk to the next aisle over to kind of take a peek at what I missed, and then I come right back. I feel like I don't really have like necessarily that kind of fear, but I do like in the back of my head wonder if they judge my shopping cart. No one's ever said anything, but there were times, like this is before COVID, I actually eat out every single day. Before COVID and lockdown, I didn't have like a necessity to cook for myself. I know how to cook, but I don't need to. So unfortunately, I ate like Chinese barbecue, I ate McDonald's, I ate KFC, I ate all of that stuff every single day. So when I ever go to the grocery store, it'll be mostly just for snacks, honestly. I would buy chips, I would buy drinks. So I always have this fear, not a fear, but in the back of my head, I wonder if they're judging me by my lack of quality of like shopping ingredients. And then also now, because I buy a lot of like raw ingredients for cooking, I'm like, I wonder if they know I'm healthy. I wonder if they know I cook.
I'm the same way where I'm like, if I get like a frozen meal, I'm like, oh, I'm the scum of the freaking society. They hate me.
It's like, I wonder if they know that I cook. They can tell, right? Because I got raw chicken in there. They know that, right? And versus if I get just have chips and I'm like, part of me wants to be like, parties, am I right? Just to like kind of like
oh yeah, like going
no
to my party.
It's my party. My party of one. Okay, there's no party, but I want to like somehow make an excuse for why it's just 5 bags of potato chips and like a pallet of Coke, you know? I'm like, parties, am I right?
Yeah.
I never done it, but I want to. I feel like I need to justify my order. But even now when I buy your ingredients, I feel like it needs to be like an explanation. Ooh, it's so
even though you know
it's
they
so
don't
yummy.
care.
Oh, you know what this tastes like? Tastes like ramen soup. Like, you know, like the Korean like shin ramen? Shin ramyun?
Yeah.
It tastes like that.
Yeah, I really like it. And then you just let it boil and cook. Like put the cap on it. Yeah.
Oh, you know what else I like to add in? Aside from like mandu, I love to like poach an egg in there. So like a soft boiled egg. You know how sometimes in restaurants they serve it like gurgling hot in that black stone pot thing, and you crack a raw egg in there, so it kind of like the residual heat cooks and poaches a raw egg, so it's like nice and silky. I love that too.
Yeah. And I get sad because I feel like once I stir it, the egg disappears, and I'm like, where'd it go?
Yeah, it becomes like egg drop soup after that, so you have to really let it like cover. I shovel all the tofu over the egg, so it has a nice little burial ground, so it has time to kind of do its thing. But yeah, if you stir it, it turns into ribboned eggs. So good. Let me check on how much time. Yeah, you know, I think Felicia. Guys,
is she not doing
you're not
good?
praying. You're not praying.
Send the prayers harder. Make the prayers more meaningful, Chad.
You're not doing your job. Also, immersion break. I apologize, but I do this quite a lot in my own streams. I realize for like VTuber purists, this might be very shocking. Okay, just
oh my god, real
just
life.
Vibe with it. Just vibe with it, okay? I do this a lot. It's not my fault. My second oven is behind a blue screen, okay? But it's okay. It can't hurt you. It can't hurt you.
You got like the foreground versus like the background cut out or something. I was wondering it.
It's just clever layering for the most part, but it's just like my camera, and then obviously not a green suit. Most people assume it's a green suit, understandably, but every vegetable is green, so it wouldn't really make sense to have.
I can't
like,
use a green screen either.
Green onion. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. So I feel like the next reasonable choice is blue, because I thought about red and pink, but that's meat color then, right? So that won't work either. So I feel like the next reasonable thing where it's like less chances of clashing would be blue. Unfortunately, for things like packaging, it definitely gets chroma keyed out, but it's such a small factor to the cooking.
Yeah.
Whereas as long as most ingredients are fine, it's good. But yeah, I just have a curtain thing, and I do have quite a bit of things hiding back in there for like IRL cooking if I ever do it. But I kind of lift it up and find things as I go, depending on what I need.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, blueberry recipe. Yeah, no blueberries. My very first one of the first few streams that I did, I had a green screen because I just forgot that, like, you know, veggies were green. And then my background was not like a drawn, layered, like nicely drawn by an artist background. It was just like some random blue color. Just Photoshop. I just mashed some things together, and it's like there, background. And it happened to be like bright blue. And then I was cooking, and I was doing the green onion garnish, and chat was like, why are you putting like dabs of toothpaste on your food? And I was like, what?
Oh.
And then I saw the monitor, and it looked like I was sprinkling like bright blue something all over the food. And in real life, I'm like, oh my God, this looks so pretty. Look, chat. And chat just sees like bright blue sprinklings of something. And it didn't look appetizing at all because it took the background color. And it looked like
so
toothpaste,
funny.
I guess. So you learn the hard way. I'm like, oh my God, vegetables are green. Don't use a green screen. It just never occurred.
Green screen because green is like the most rare color in like character design and stuff, blah blah blah. But it's like, no, not for vegetables.
No, it doesn't work like that for cooking, but that's such a unique application of green screen. So generally it'll be okay. It always works. But in my case, I'm like, right, no green screens, duh. So
yeah, I'm very familiar with the blue
like
screen.
Yeah. So it's just a little bit different. I'm still waiting for this. I preheated the oven to 180 degrees Celsius, so about 375 roughly Fahrenheit. Since Felicia looks she's still in hibernation. She's like a bear. Definitely still in hibernation. We're just gonna pop her in the oven anyways. I think this is gonna be like a dense block. We're gonna be definitely putting our fangs and teeth and gnashers to the test today with our egg toast that's made out of one big fat cracker piece. Honestly, if the bread doesn't turn out and it doesn't even cook, we just have an omelet. Just imagine that there's a bread on there, and we'll just make an omelet. Yeah, more protein. Yay!
Exactly.
Less of the extra
healthier.
carbs. Yeah. How good, someone was asking, Giri, how good does that mushroom stew smell? It smells very good. Also, it has a lot of the aromatics, like the onion, the green onion, and also the gochugaru. It smells like lightly fragrant and spicy. And it mostly just smells like an onion stew. It doesn't really have too much of that onion, mushroom earthy taste, but it literally tastes like a Korean like instant noodle soup, like a ramen broth.
Yeah.
It tastes very good.
You can make these yourself. It's very easy.
Yeah.
Like, these are things that I don't cook, but these are the things that I make for myself when I'm like have time. And it's not that hard to find most of the ingredients. I think the hardest part is just the mushrooms. But if you have an Asian market near you, that would work.
Yeah. Also, the more ingredients you add in there, probably the more flavorful the broth. So if you are not adverse to like seafood and stuff, and if you want to make it more of a seafood-based broth, some clams, some shrimp will go so hard in something like this. You can probably do like some marinated chicken pieces if you want more meat-based. For me, we have gyoza, just to kind of zhuzh it up and make it a little bit more fancy, but obviously optional. But I feel like the beauty of like Korean jigaes, like Korean stews, is just literally the base is how you make the base, so at least you have that basic flavor. But what ingredients you actually put in there is completely up to you. Like the doenjang jjigae can be any vegetable, a little bit of tofu. Kimchi jjigae, just put kimchi in the actual base. So it tastes like a kimchi jjigae, but you can add a bunch of different things that you like. Or if you leave out the things that you don't like, that's okay as well. Very flexible. The beauty of Korean stews. Very nice. You mean mandu? Yes, mandu. Mandu is the Korean dumpling. I keep on wanting to taste more just because the soup is so yummy.
I'm glad you like it. Then I'm like,
Yum,
yay!
yum, yum.
I had a good idea. Yay! Validation.
Yum, yum, yum. Yeah. Very good. Oh, now that I tasted it with the spoon and not with the chopstick, it's she's a little firecracker.
Yes.
Yum, yum, yum.
It says once it's all cooked through, then you add the garlic, the minced garlic, and the tofu, and the rest of the mushrooms.
Oh, minced garlic. All right, let's mince some garlic. I forgot about that. And tofu. I think we can maybe add the enoki at the very end when we're like ready to serve everything, so she doesn't get too like soft and stringy. Also, for the things like mandu, we can also boil it when we're about to ready to serve because it'll take like 4 minutes to boil. Things like tofu, they taste better the longer you braise it. So I'll probably put the tofu in and let that simmer for a while until we're ready to assemble our toast and everything like that. But garlic and tofu, we can definitely add in. I'm just pushing down so I can kind of crush the garlic a little bit and separate it. Wait, so when we were talking about like anime and stuff, and then you said that you don't like reading subtitles and things, have you ever watched like dub anime? Do you prefer dubbed anime?
I think for me, I'm just like, I really like imagining that I'm consuming like the original form of something. So I'm like, oh, but what if I was listening to the original voice actor? It's not about like, oh, I just want to go Nihongo mode and just listen to Japanese and stuff. I just like hearing like the characters' voices as they were casted in the original like language. I don't know. I'm really a stickler. I should just suck it up and just watch dubs. Honestly,
she's a slave to her own limitations.
I know.
She's like, can't read the sub or don't prefer to read it. Yeah, can't prefer to read the subs, but also it has to be in the original language.
Yeah, it's not even that I'm tough. Like, I think it sounds better. It's like I just like hearing the character voices in the way that they're perceived.
I do feel like in recent years the quality of dubbing has increased dramatically. Like back in my day when, you know, like when things like Naruto and Bleach were very, very popular. And who's talking to me? Oh, okay.
Is it Felicia?
Yeah, everything in Japan has a beeping or a jingle or a sound or a tune, and I'm like, who is it now? Who's talking to me? I can't tell. Oh, the immersion. Okay, let's not prolong that, or else everyone's gonna start bleeding from their eyeballs. She's like okay. She's not great. She definitely filled out.
Yeah, she's
not going crazy. She's not going crazy with it. I'm just gonna give it a little bit of an egg wash, so we have a little bit of that brown, beautiful, you know, golden brown kind of a color. Egg wash will do that. Fun little thing in case you didn't know, egg whites makes baked goods shiny. Egg yolks make baked goods golden brown. So if you're looking for a mixture of both glistening and golden brown, use whole eggs. If you're looking for less color and just glistening shine, then use just egg white. And from there, you can change the combination depending on what kind of a vibe you're going for. Do you want it more golden brown? Do you want it more shiny? So on and so forth. But fun little fact, you can actually change what you're trying to do or the final result depending on what your goals are. Okay, I stuck that into the oven. We can do that. Whose eggs should I use though? Chicken eggs. What do you want me to say, huh? Your mom's eggs, chat? What do you
Your mother's
what were you
eggs.
expecting? What do you want me to say? Okay, I'm gonna grab my garlic and I'm gonna give it a good old mince. But yeah, oh yeah, as I was saying, I feel like with the dubbing and everything, the quality has gotten significantly better over the last
Mm.
like I don't know, like 10 years or something. I feel like when like Naruto was out and like you know all the old school animes, I feel like the dubbing quality maybe it sounds a little bit cringe or something just because I feel like North American cartoons don't really have the same vibe as like Japanese
Mm-hmm.
anime. So applying the same kind of like, I don't know, speaking style or I don't really, it's hard to pinpoint exactly what it is, but it does make it sound a little bit more awkward slash like quote unquote cringe. But I feel like now that like maybe like anime is so mainstream or it's been around for so long that like there's more ways of like dubbing or using different voice acting techniques. I do feel like the dubbing is quite good now. Like I feel like it's not behind or necessarily lacking compared to Japanese voice actors.
Gotcha. That's interesting. Maybe I'll give it another go. Do you normally listen to like subbed versus dubbed, or?
I do subbed just because like I like to like listen to Japanese as practice as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind reading subtitles, but it's nice as a little challenge to see if I can understand it without reading it. It really depends. For example, things like Sailor Moon and Inuyasha, I prefer reading it, listening to it in English because I grew up listening to it in English. So that
That
was
makes
my
sense.
default. So in Japanese, I'm like, oh, that's cringe. Like, who the fuck is that? I was like, Kagome, where are you going, Kagome? Oh, Shishomaru. Like, I need that English quality to it.
Uh-huh.
But with all like the new like the everything after that, I definitely prefer Japanese because that's kind of how I ingested anime after that. Pretty much everything in the original language, I guess. So for me, it's like old stuff, I prefer English. For new stuff, I prefer Japanese. Although if you're looking for a recommendation for a good dub that's like really good quality, maybe you've watched it already since they're quite old. Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop have great dubs.
I
They
think I
have
have watched
amazing
those
dubs.
when I was a younger croc with one of my
Right.
friends in like high school.
Uh-huh.
I think I do remember those like being good, but I also was like super noob to like internet culture, so I was like, yeah, this
Yeah.
is just like English. Like they just speak English. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, so it's I definitely recommend those as like a gateway like to dubbing, I guess. If
Mm.
you want to get good dubs, I think that's a definitely a really good gateway for that. I think what was there was one that was like Bakano. I never personally watched it, but I heard the dub for Bakano. Everyone agrees that the dub is way better than the original Japanese. I don't
Really?
maybe chat can let me know for those who've watched Bakano. Also, it's an OG anime. It's not that new. But I heard it was very good in dub, if not better in dub.
That's so interesting how that happens. People just
Yeah,
lock in
so
across the globe.
yeah, or if you're looking for something that's more silly and like funny and not as serious, watch Ghost Stories. The original Japanese version is meant to be like, oh, this is the script and I'm gonna be the voice actor. In English, it just became abridged. Like literally, the VAs are just like, we're gonna do whatever the fuck we want. We're gonna have fun with it. There's
Oh
no script.
wow.
We're just gonna go like hog wild. It's so fucking funny though. It's such quality dubbing, but it's so funny. And it's just they're you can literally tell that they're just having so much fun with it, and they're just like spitballing and just being creative. It's such a great watch though. I definitely recommend it in English and not in Japanese because Japanese is more
Mm.
like, okay, we're following a plot here. In English, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? But it's so great. So if you're looking for good dubs, I would say those are my recommendations.
That's so funny. Do you have like a favorite anime? Like do you watch a lot?
I don't watch my favorite stuff too often anymore because I don't really have the time to.
Mm.
So I
Mhm.
just watch seasonal stuff. But I mean, Inuyasha is my favorite, one of my favorites. I am so nostalgic and impartial to Inuyasha. Objectively, I think Inuyasha anime is maybe like a 7.5 out of 10. But if you were to ask me, 50 out of 10. I don't care. It's 50 out of
Mm.
10. I don't want to know your reason. I don't care about your opinions. It's the best anime ever. Okay. But other than that, I really like Silver Spoon, Gin no Saji, It is a slice of life about
Mm.
Japanese agriculture. It's the same creator
Oh.
as Full Metal Alchemist. Same author, same
Wow.
illustrator,
Wait, that's kind of
same story writer.
crazy.
It's so beautiful. It's like 2 seasons. It's such a beautiful story. It takes place in the Japanese like countryside-ish in an agriculture university, and it teaches you in a fun way and comedic way about yeah, Japanese like horticulture, about like cows, pigs, grains, like all of these things. It's quite educational, but it's also a really fun, slow-paced slice of life anime. I also
Mm.
really like what was it called? Barakamon, which is also slice of life. I really like slice of life stuff.
I like
Barakamon
slice of
is
life too.
about, yeah, Barakamon is about a calligrapher that lives in Tokyo, and he got
Ooh.
burnt out from doing calligraphy, and he can't write his own font anymore, basically. And I think he maybe like had a mental breakdown, and he yelled at one of the judges and was like, "Fuck you! You don't know anything." And the manager was like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! Time for you to go back to the countryside, visit your old family, maybe figure out whatever this trauma or burnout is coming from, and see if that helps you." And that's kind of just the premise. And then he just spends life in the countryside, and it's really heartwarming. It's really slow paced. It's really fucking cute. I cried for some bits and bobs of it. Although it's not meant to be a sad anime at all. It's just like some parts are a little bit more
Feels
touching.
so good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. So Barakamon is one of my favorites. And again, another slice of life. I like Natsume no Yujincho. Natsume's Book of Friends is what it's called in English, I think. I don't know if you've heard of it. Unfortunately, this has like 8 seasons. It has a lot of fucking seasons, but it's really slow paced. It's really chill. I love it to death. It's about a boy that I think his family passed away. So he now has to move to the countryside and live with his aunt. And he got passed down this mysterious book with a bunch of like, you know, symbols / names on it. And he's like, I wonder what this is. And it's basically about Japanese fairy tale and folklore about ayakashi and like monsters and deities and everything. And it's just kind of like a journey with a boy trying to like find himself and connections and friendship. And a little bit of action here and there, but it's also really, really sweet. And I cry. It's not, again, not to be sad. It's not a sad anime, but there's definitely some touching parts, and I cry a lot for those ones too. But it's like a feel-good kind of a cry. It's like a happy cry. But that one is like my ultimate favorite. I love it.
I like how you like so much slice of life. I like slice of life too, especially like ones where it's about just one educational topic and you just learn a lot and the characters just enjoy life and learning.
What speaking of that, have you watched Ludi Rocks? That's a new one. Yeah,
no.
It's about rocks. It's about finding like gems and precious metals and precious stones in Japan, and it's based on like a high schooler that found out that this university girl is studying like geology, and they kind of like work together and they teach each other about like rocks. Apparently, you can mine for raw sapphires in Japan in a mountain somewhere. Yeah, they teach you about how different metals are formed, the science behind it, and then obviously the main character is like hot as fuck, like the university Onesan. Oh my gosh, she's so hot. But the goal is not to goon over her, but they drew her like so fucking hot. I can't stand it. Anyways, but it's really good. It's a really fun, educational, slice of life little anime.
Interesting. Yeah, I like learning a little bit about random things here and there while I'm consuming media. Maybe I'm so bad at watching shows, but I'll put this on a list somewhere. Rudy rocks.
Yeah. It's very, very good. To be fair, I love action animes like Hunter x Hunter and a bunch of like shonen, like Gachi Akuta was really, really good as well. You know, I love that stuff, but when it comes to like all-time favorite, I tend to prefer the calmer, chiller, like feel good, maybe have some sort of a message type of anime. Yeah. Oh, maybe you might even like Servant X Service. Chat, what was the anime? It was about they're civil workers in Japan, and it's just like a daily life about the civil workers, and there's like a little bit of an underlying romance, but it's like done very tastefully. It's not shoved in your face. But it's really cute. You just learn about the characters and their daily life, and it's called Servant X Service or something like that. But also very good. I have a lot of anime recommendations if it's about like chill anime, but they all tend to be a little older. They're not the most, you know, new and poppin' lockin' anime.
Poppin' lockin'. New poppin' lockin' show just dropped, guys.
Yeah, guys. Can the party people give me a little whoop whoop and raise the house or raise the roof? Anybody? We feel free to do so. Yeah, Servant X Service. It's also very good. Another like slice of life. Is that what's your favorite genre if you have to watch anime?
If it's anime, I think I typically like slice of life with specifically anime. I don't know what it is. I think maybe just the fun little characters in cartoons make it so much easier to just feel good watch. My favorite anime is Nichijou, which is like I don't even know what kind of genre it is. Maybe you could call it slice of life.
It's like short, like it's almost like short anthropology type, like slice of life comedy. Yeah.
Yeah, I just like the animation is so good, and it's got the wacky off the wall humor that's like it doesn't land with everyone, but I think it's really fun.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, it does not land with me. I wanted to watch it.
That's so
I wanted
fair.
to like it. I wanted to like it so bad because everyone talks about how amazing it is. And I was like, I want to be part of this bandwagon, man. And I tried it on several different occasions. And I understand why people think it's funny. I just don't find it like hilarious. I'm just like, okay, all right, something is happening. Oh, the principal is now a deer. Okay. And now they're arm wrestling. And now she's like shooting into space. I think it's a little too fast paced and random for me. So I want to like it, but I can't. But on a similar vein, there's, what was it called? Like the average day of schoolboys or something like that. It's actually very similar to Nichijou, but instead it's just like a slice of life comedy about a bunch of high schoolers that's also just going through their day. And it's like really wacky, really out of left field, really random humor. But the daily life of high school boys, yes, that one is so fucking funny. I don't know why I love that
heard about
one.
that one.
I don't know why that one is so funny to me, but Nichijou isn't funny because I feel like they're so similar. But for me, the humor really lands for the high school boys one. But if you haven't watched it, I recommend it. It's very similar.
Yeah, people have recommended that one to me. Eventually, I will watch. I'm one of those people where it's like I'll put it on the list, and then the list always grows. It never shrinks. I'm so bad at watching shows.
And then you look at the list, and you're like, "What do you mean I have 287 animes to watch by next Tuesday? That's crazy."
And I'm like, I don't remember what kind of recommendations these all were, or who recommended it. I'm bad. I'm bad at it.
Yeah. Oh, good news though. I'm looking at Felicia. She is definitely risen from the grave. It's not as like crazy as I would like it or hope for, but she ain't dead. She ain't dead.
She ain't dead. She was just shy.
Let's go. So she still might be a little bit denser than I would prefer, but definitely not a cracker. Okay, definitely bread.
Yay.
At this point. Yeah,
you do have you can leave a mark in the world.
Yeah, and then we're gonna eat it instead. It won't
Yippee.
live down in history, but it's okay. It'll be immortalized on the internet. we will not forget all of your hard work. Okay, I'm gonna let that continue boiling down. Maybe since there's maybe 15 more minutes left on the bread, and it needs to cool down slightly. It doesn't have to go crazy. Maybe we can do a little bit of prep for the Korean street toast because we have to get a few veggies together. So what is our first step or preparatory thing that needs to be done for our Korean street toast?
Let me pull up Chef John real quick. Food wishes.
Yeah, get the king up here. Foodwishes.com.
Foodwishes.com. Korean street toast. I love Chef John. Hello, this is John from foodwishes.com with Korean street toast. Okay.
I love how you open it.
He mixes the shredded cabbage, carrot, green onion, salt, pepper, and cayenne in a bowl until soft.
Okay, I think my carrot fell off of the table earlier when I was making bread, so I'm gonna have to climb and
floor carrot.
So you guys, look at my head of cabbage for a second. I'm gonna crawl over here on the other side.
So that's a good cabbage. That's the perfect amount. Okay. Did you buy a half a cabbage, or did you just cut it in half?
They sell half a cabbage here because it's really common to cook for. Nice. Right? It's really normal to cook for a small family or for yourself. So a lot of times they sell napa cabbage in halves or quarters. And also similarly for cabbage, it's like halves or quarters, or like a kabocha, it's like halves or quarters. It's actually so convenient to make small portions here. Very good.
Yeah, that's so nice because whenever I'm making using cabbage, I'm only using it for like a dish or two, and then I just feel bad because I waste like 3/4 of a cabbage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on my fiber maxing journey currently, so I actually love cabbage, and I just like steam it or saute it. I sometimes even pop it into the oven to roast it a little bit because cabbage is like really high in fiber. So for me, like half a head is perfect. But yeah, for like just like if you're just making like, let's say, one Korean omelet, you use like this much cabbage. You really don't use a lot of it, so it's a little extra. Okay, so for our cabbage, what do you suggest that we do, or what do you typically do for the cabbage prep?
I normally just do like I'll cut the kind of the same amount that. Well, how many does it say? It's like a cup of thinly sliced cabbage. Yeah, I kind of just take my knife and like do the really thin parallel slices down until it looks about right to a cup size.
Okay.
Do you have a cabbage shredder?
I think I do. I don't remember why I have one. I think maybe when like a friend was coming over to do a collab, maybe she brought one over. But I think I actually have either a cabbage shredder or a carrot shredder. I don't know which one it is, but it's got one of these things. So we can definitely cut them in parallel if this doesn't work, but we can try it to see what it does.
I feel like the shredder is...
Whoa! It actually... Wait, guys, it actually kind of works.
Whoa, wait, it's like shredding so easily.
Japan technology, man. Japan technology. It kind of only works on flat surfaces, not the sides, unfortunately. So you can't really cut it super neat. Actually, it's more... It's
kind of like actual shredded.
Minced.
Yeah.
Then shredded.
Maybe the carrot slicer.
Yeah, we'll save it for the carrot for a second and see if that's any good. But I'll do maybe like I'll just eyeball maybe this much, let's say, and see if we can work with that. And I'll just slice it by hand like you normally do. I'll put it here.
Your knife is so cool, by the way. I've been looking at it the entire time.
Thank you. It's my own brand that I did with light ramen a little while ago. Because Asian cooking, we use cleavers a lot. And I feel like in Western cooking, it's always like the smaller chef's knife. No one really uses a cleaver by default, but I think it's so convenient to cut with. It's nice and heavy. It's multifunctional. I can just like scoop things with it, and it's very simple. So I was like debating for like my first-ish like VTuber merch drop what I should do, and I was like, you know, I'm a cook on the internet, and I don't really have like a good cleaver. I'll just make my own. So we kind of have this now.
Is there like a reason behind the specific shape, or does it just make it look cool?
Oh, you mean this little notch? This is for aesthetics only.
It looks really sick. It works.
Although, fun fact, this was something that like so Tim, the owner of White Ramen, he was like a little bit peeved about it, but I was like, "What do you mean, man? We made it. We made it." So, so we all of my cleavers, we have this little notch, right? It's just kind of a Onimart aesthetic, I guess. And then he was kind of just perusing online for maybe like merch inspiration or something like that. Apparently, there is a random company on AliExpress that started selling cleavers with this very specific notch. And he was like showing it to me because this was our merch, right? So he was like, dude, look at this. Someone is copying us. Oh my God, should I do like a, should I say something about it? Should I voice my opinion? And I was like, dude, also, like, what are you gonna do? Like, it's fucking China. Like, cease and desist. They're gonna laugh at you and just keep going. They're gonna open another company. But also, I'm like, dude, we fucking made it, bro. We have counterfeit. What do you mean this is a bad thing? This is a great thing.
That's how you know that it's worldwide.
Yeah, I was like, I've never had anyone do counterfeit of me for anything. Also, why would I? But also, like, dude, here we are. We got counterfeit goods, bro. We fucking made it. And he was like, oh. Well, you're so right. Okay, I'm relaxed now. I'm not mad anymore.
Yay, happy again.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, relax. This is great news. It's like kind of when you find out that you finally have haters when you're like streaming and stuff or like on YouTube and you're like, yo, I got haters. That's crazy.
Like,
I made
this is a milestone.
Yeah. Okay, this is way more than a cup. Oopsie. But, maybe we can make 2 omelets or something like that.
Yeah, if you
it kind of got away from me.
Squish it down and make it really wilted, it could work maybe. Or if you really like cabbage.
Yeah, it kind of got away from me for a little bit, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with some extra farts for the day. It's totally fine. I have plans on going to a Sento after this, maybe with a friend. So I'll just be farting in the Sento instead, I guess.
Wait,
we'll see.
What's a Sento?
It's a public bath, so it's like an onsen, but instead of having it attached to like a ryokan, like a traditional hotel, it's just literally like a bathhouse. You pay however much money. Nowadays, it's about like 1,000 yen, and then you rent a towel or you bring your own. You take a shower. You go soak in the the onsen bath thing, and then you go home. Like it's usually located in a neighborhood. It's just a public bathhouse. Minus the whole like hotel experience, but it's really nice. They have it everywhere. Okay,
I guess I just never realized that onsen are specifically connected to hotels.
I feel like onsen is more of a general like umbrella term for like, because it could be naturally occurring onsen. It could be like one of the hot bath options, so that's also an onsen. Sento just means public bathhouse. Ryokan literally just actually means a hotel, but in this specific context, it means like a more classic traditional style hotel, usually attached with a hot bath, which is the onsen. So it's interchangeable. It's more of an umbrella term, but Sento is just the specific thing that I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna peel this carrot. How much carrot do we need?
That one was a 1/3 cup julienne carrot.
Oh, this might be more than a 1/3 cup. I'll just nom on the carrot, I guess.
Well, I mean, we can like double the recipe if you want. 2
that's
cups
okay.
Cabbage.
I don't mind gnawing on some carrot. I was telling chat that like I think the Japanese carrots are like really high quality for some reason, because the Canadian carrots don't taste like much, and I don't usually prefer eating like carrot sticks and whatever because it just tastes bland. But I had like a carrot stick since in a long while, but maybe the first time in Japan actually, and I was like, yo, this carrot is like so fucking sweet. It's crunchy.
I was gonna say,
it's juicy.
Are they sweeter?
It's so sweet. So now I just kind of raw dog the carrot sometimes if I just really want some fiber and veggies with like low calories. I just raw dog the carrot, and it's so fucking good. I don't even need samjang. I don't need any kind of dipping sauce. It's just good by itself.
Yeah, carrot is one of those vegetables where if it's good, it is good.
Yeah. Giri, please, what? I'm eating the carrot raw. What do you want me to say? Okay. you're supposed to eat the carrots raw if you can. It's good for your health. Okay, I try to slice them as thin as I can because we're gonna julienne them. So I slice them on a bias so the pieces are a little bit larger so we have more like surface area to cling on to. I kind of layer it as you cut it, it kind of layers by itself. I'm just rearranging it so it's a little bit straighter. And then while you're holding on to it, using your cat's paw, your knuckles, just guide it. And if you cut it this way, it just becomes nice little matchsticks.
Ah. I always wondered how people julienne things so easily.
Yeah, if you want like actual matchsticks, you can cut the slices a little bit thicker. And then when you're cutting it this particular step, you don't have to cut it as close together. But if you're looking for a julienne, then you want the slices as thin as possible. And then also the sticks as thin as possible. So we're just gonna slowly with our knuckles guide our knife and move our way down. It takes a little bit of patience though, because you're cutting it really thin, it takes a while to get through everything. But once you're done, you have, oops, not this piece. You have some nice little julienne pieces. We'll put it in here. That's definitely not 1/3 cup, but it's okay. I'll eat these little pieces. Nom, 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 nom.
Carrots.
Delicious. Delicious. Okay. Hold on. The bread smells so enticing. I can't help but like check it out and see if everything is doing okay. We have 3 more minutes left on the bread. Then we can demold it and let it cool. And hopefully it's nice and cooked through and we can start making our, omelet. And the green onion. Let's prep the green onion real quick.
I love green onion. Well, I will say normally the thing says a 1 stalk green onion. I quite literally use like the entire bundle.
Green onion shrivels anyways. And it's just so flavorful. Are you the type where you can eat green onions like just by the stalk raw or like onion like raw like an apple?
I haven't tried green onion raw, but actually, I don't know if I've tried raw onion. It makes my eyes sting, so I imagine I can't.
I like cooked onion, but I hate raw onion. So I don't know how people can just chew it like an apple, but I do know friends, and I've seen people online eat it, where they kind of like bite into it like it's an apple, and I was like, that is inhuman, preposterous.
Yeah, I have someone who does that too. I always thought it was one of those genetic things where they just... it tastes different to them.
No, I think they just love the spice maybe, or they love the crunch or texture.
Interesting.
But I cannot do raw onion. Like if you soak it in water and then you kind of maybe put it into like a salsa or something, that's fine because there's so many other flavors that kind of blend in. But if it's like those like raw onion cups that people do online, or like eat it just like as a whole fruit and stuff like that, it's too spicy for me. It makes me want to cry.
I don't think I've actually tried it. I don't know if I would like it enough. I like onion.
Yeah, but I mean, if you kind of like a challenge, or like, for example, you like the bitter chocolate because it's bitter, not because it's good, maybe you might vibe with the raw onion, actually. Who knows?
Perhaps. I have no like personal desire to do it. So
yeah.
Maybe if I'm like cooking and chopping onion, I'll
You're just looking at it.
A one little taste if I think of it.
It's like a spoonful of raw flour and your hands are like shaking and cracked. This is my moment. And then you have one raw onion.
Flour and a raw onion.
It's like, I'm gonna do it. This is I was made for this.
I want to do it.
My time to shine. I've always wanted this for so long.
It's you invite me to the collab and I'm like, I like to eat raw flour and raw onions.
Oh shoot, I forgot to actually, let me see. I forgot to use it. It skipped my mind.
Oh yeah, I forgot too.
Oh, I was just holding. Oh,
wait, those are like actual matchsticks, no?
Oh, Yeah, they're like as thick as mine. No, my sinner. No, I'm kidding. These are actually I was just holding it wrong. Yeah, I was holding in the wrong direction. Oh, naruhodo. That's kind of fun. I like that. I was just holding it in the wrong direction. Yeah, right? So if you don't want a julienne, like in the traditional way, just get yourself a little julienner, I guess. Okay, let's pull out our bread. Grab our little oven mitts for safety.
Let us see her. The ugly duckling turns into the beautiful swan.
Are you ready for Felicia, everybody? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, Felicia.
Take that, Felicia haters who didn't believe in her. What was that one guy's name? I forgot. Felicia. It was like an hour ago.
I'm just not dumping it. I'm just plopping it a little bit so that it gets a little bit of the pent-up air bubbles and heat out a little. Also, kind of like dropping it on the table lightly kind of helps it demold as well. So we're gonna grab this little guy and dump him out on the tray. She's a little...
Oh, careful. Oh. Ah! You're freaking me out. Ah!
Why
did I take another mitt? Why do you...
I do, but I put it away because I thought I could... No. I got this.
Use
I got this. Girl, watch
the cloth right next to you, no?
No, girl, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, don't watch me. Don't watch me. Don't watch me. Okay, I thought I had something going on.
There you go.
Ah!
Oh. Felicia's fighting back. Oh,
yeah,
it looks good.
Bam! Oh, she's so cute.
Her perfect
She's so adorable. Look at her little... Wait, she smells really good too. She's... Oh, I realized it was on the wrong side. She feels really light. I'm gonna give her a knock test. If it sounds hollow, it means that she's cooked through. Pretty hollow. I like her little... Yeah, look at her cute little rolls. Oh, she smells so creamy and buttery. Excited. I'm excited. Yeah, that sounds... Sniffer? Sniffer where the cracks are?
Sniff the cracks.
Very good. She got 2 cracks going on. I'm gonna sniff the cracks a little bit. I'm excited. So she wasn't dead. She was just a little slow.
Take that, chat.
I believe.
Wrong again.
I believe. Yeah, ha! Smited. I believe Felicia, I feel like her potential, this is maybe only 50% potential. I feel like if maybe it was done by a machine, or maybe if my hand kneading techniques were a little bit better, I think she can definitely have like maybe an extra 1/3 in height, but it's okay. We'll take what we can get. She's a little bit more tired today. Not dead, just tired.
Just short.
Yeah. We don't have to let it cool for 2 hours. No, we just have to let it cool so it's a little bit easier to handle. I think once we start getting the omelet going and maybe a bit of the tofu, I can't stop smelling her. Oh, she smells so good. Here, sniff. Oh, yeah. How's that taste?
Ah.
Here, I'll feed it this way.
Oh,
that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Sorry.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Good LARPing. Good LARPing. We did that. We did that.
Real
A+ for LARPing. Yeah.
Just like Hololive does it.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, our tofu jjigae looks... Dude, our tofu is like a different color now because it's like so fully like soaked in the stock. It's been slowly bubbling away. I'm so fucking hyped. Before I add in the mandu, I think I might add a little bit more water just to thin it down a little. Because with the mandu, it might make it a little bit thicker. And then we'll add like things like enoki at the very end. But I'm so fucking hyped. Okay, let's get kind of started on our omelet. So we have all of this. I think something about mixing it with cayenne. What was that step about? I forgot.
Yeah, so we also add the salt, pepper, and cayenne to a bowl, and we like mix it with our hands to soften up the cabbage.
Oh, okay. So all of our vegetables. Got it. then I should have just done everything into a bowl. Damn, it's okay. And then a salt, pepper, cayenne. You said?
Yes, it is. Let me see. Half a teaspoon of salt, 1/4 a teaspoon of black pepper, and a pinch of cayenne. But it says to taste, so you could add more.
Okay, I have salt. I have pepper. Slowly getting there. Okay, and a bit of cayenne. Slap it on the butt a little bit. Looks pretty good.
Cayenne.
And then I just zhuzh it up a little like this.
You can like squeeze it to make the cabbage really like break it down and get really soft.
Oh, I think the salt
like
also
wilts.
draws out. Yeah, I think the salt also draws out some moisture from the cabbage. I think that's why it makes it kind of soft. Also, if you're like manhandling it like this, it's kind of like kale. You're kind of breaking down some of the fibers.
Yeah.
But the salt will draw out some moisture as well, so it won't be as like it'll be a little bit more wilted and gnarly. Okay. How's that for a massage? What do you think?
It looks good. I always feel like this part is such magic because I'm like, the cabbage is so tough, and then I squeeze the crap out of it, and I go, wow, now it's really soft. Yay.
Yeah. Nice and soft and easy for my tummy. It looks like a lot of cayenne. Nah.
I think it's just the carrot look. The carrots.
Yeah, I do find that I do like raw cabbage though from like Japanese food because they pair it with like sides on like tonkatsu and everything.
Oh yeah.
So even though they don't like really like massage it down or anything, I kind of enjoy that like crispy texture. But the caveat is they're so thinly shredded that you don't taste the hardness. But if you kind of cut them kind of nice and wide, then yeah, they're going to be a little bit like harder, I guess.
Yeah,
they cut it like grass. Wilted now. Yeah, she is wilted in there. Okay, what's the next step?
It says mix in the eggs with a fork until thoroughly combined, and there's 2 large eggs.
Oh, in here? Yeah. 2 large eggs. Okay. Got it. So in this case, maybe 4 large eggs. So because everything kind of accidentally doubled. So
yeah, that sounds good.
We'll do 1. Oh, I still have half an egg that I can put in there. Oh.
Whoa, you cracked it with one hand.
Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of a no. Come on. Come to me. There we go. We have the other half from the bread that we didn't add in, so we can do that. So there's no waste. So now it's 4 and a half, but that's okay. More egg, more better. More protein. Okay, and then we stir it?
Yeah, until thoroughly combined.
Okay, thoroughly combined. And then I take it that we just pan fry it then, right after this?
Yeah,
to make a
pretty much.
Omelet? Okay. Do we slice it? Do we make it with the bread, or do we just sandwich it on the bread? How will that go down?
You sandwich it onto the bread. Step 2 says toast the bread, but it's you can
fresh.
You can do that interchangeably.
Okay, I can probably pop it into a toaster as well, but also she's pretty fresh, so I feel like we don't have to fiddle with her too much. Let's try cutting into her and see what we got. Let's I feel like that's it for all the prepping, right? Okay, I'm gonna give this a quick rinse and wash off the board. And I kind of want to cut into her. She's not fully cooled yet. You should always let your bread cool down fully before cutting it if you have the patience for it, because the heat and the steam will redistribute into the bread crumb structure and make it a lot more moist and a lot more stable and less dry. But obviously, like if you just really can't wait, just try to let it cool down at least a little bit. But ideally, fully cool down. It'll yield the best texture for your bread. Let the bread rest. No! It's resting long enough. She was already asleep for half of it, okay? She doesn't deserve any rest.
She rested at the beginning.
Yeah, she needs to get the fuck to work. Rest. Rest is for the weak. And Felicia
time to
is,
lock in.
well, Felicia's kind of weak, considering that she fucking fell asleep halfway through, but...
She's the runt of the bread litter.
Yeah. Okay, let's grab a little looky-loo here. Let me move this here. Oh my god, it looks so pretty. Looks so pretty on the side. I realized the swirls don't face the right direction. Aw, man.
Oh, is that like a thing?
No, I just OCD about it. Like these two are facing the correct just orientation. This one is doing its own separate thing. Aw, man, I was so close. I was so close to perfection, but that's okay. I'm gonna cut a little bit to see what we're looking at on the inside. Ooh. She's still nice and warm.
Ooh, warm bread.
Ooh.
Wow. Wait, that's just bread.
That's bread.
Felicia, you're so cute.
Bread. Let's do that pull apart that all the YouTube videos have. See if we can get a good pull apart.
I believe. Oh, look at those strings. Oh my god.
Felicia, you sexy gal. You fucking harlot.
The thoughts
Stop.
and prayers worked. Chet, your impact in the world is upon us.
Felicia, bad. Stop, Felicia. Oh my gosh, she's teasing me.
This is what happens when you believe in a bad bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a life lesson, Chet.
These parts are like still crunchy. It's actually really nice. Wait, that's so good. I'm glad that she's alive. Okay.
She is. She always has been.
Well, maybe do like, maybe a thick cut would be nice. Since this is our own bread, we're not at the mercy of like, you know, whatever slice is in the sandwich bag. So I feel like maybe a nice fat thick cut. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, she's so soft and supple. Can I do the little squish test?
She stays down.
Slowly. She stays down. That's okay. I pry her back open. It's fine. Okay,
sorry,
we'll do another
girl,
2
just
slices.
a test.
She wasn't ready for it. She wasn't ready for the QTE. Oh gosh, she's hot. She's steaming, but her crust is like so crusty.
It
very
looks like
crunchy.
She's crunchy.
Okay, we got our slices. I'll put the rest over here. And then I'll put these kind of like together so they don't get too dried out and stuff. And I'll nibble on this as I go. So good. I forgot how good like Asian bakery style bread is because I haven't had it in so long. It's so sweet and soft. Delicious. Okay. You said we should probably toast the bread. Let me
he says toast bread.
Okay. Where's my little baking tray? This one. There we go. We have, thankfully for technology, we have a Japanese toaster. Works wonders. So we're gonna grab our toast and put them on this little baking tray. Put them on. The beautiful thing about Japanese toasters.
Yeah.
Oh, how do they work?
I was just about to ask about the Japanese toaster. Like, what makes it so good?
So, for Japanese toasters, they have something where they have a steam tray, like a water tray. And what that does is when you're toasting bread, adding a little bit of steam makes the outside actually quite crunchy compared to just like raw toasting it with just heat. It kind of dries it out a little bit. So the key to getting like beautiful, moist and soft in the middle, but crunchy on the outside is steam. So a lot of these like Japanese toasters, ovens, they have a little built-in water tray, and they have presets built into the oven already. So if you tell them, I want to toast bread, they're like, okay, wakarimashita. And then they'll basically find the perfect like heat setting and also the perfect amount of steam to inject into the oven temperature, like into the oven room. So it yields the perfectly toasted, crispy on the outside, fluffy and moist on the inside type of a bread. Whereas the regular toasters can't really do that because they don't have that technology or that steamer tray option. So if you, I would say if you have the money / suitcase space, really get one of these Japanese toasters. You can get a small one that maybe just toasts bread. I know it seems a little extra or frivolous for just bread, but it really ups the toast game. It really, really does. It makes a world of difference when your toast just feels like it's loved, you know, instead of just like heat and then there you go. It feels like it's like hugged. It's hugged with love, you know? Like
I can imagine. I feel like
attention to detail.
Yeah, isn't that like the hack where when you're microwaving leftover pizza, you just put like a cup of water in it and it kind of like steams it alongside too?
Yeah. Yeah, so it really, really makes a difference. One thing my mom wanted me to bring back from Japan when I first visited, like maybe 10 years ago, was one of the Japanese ovens. And I'm like, really? But that particular oven she wanted toasts bread, but also toasts fish, like grills fish. And apparently it's really great for sweet potatoes. And it makes it crunchy and like oozing with like sugars from the sweet potato if you roast it in that particular oven. And it makes it nice and moist in the middle. And I was like, okay, Mom, I mean, I can do it and I can definitely make space. I bought a whole new suitcase just for that oven. But she actually cooked for me and let me like test the fruits of my labor, and I was like, holy shit, this actually is night and day. It's so different. I was like, this was definitely worth $300 and buying a new suitcase just to haul that shit back, because it was, that sweet potato never tasted better. The toast never tasted more supple. It's so good. So I recommend, if you have the ability to, definitely bring a toaster back as a souvenir because it's worth it. It's worth it, guys. Trust me. Okay. I have all of the preparations. What should we do for the omelet? Do we just make an omelet on the pan?
Yeah, so you can put a little bit of butter in a skillet, and then you add the mixture, cook, and simultaneously mix by... It just essentially says, like, turn it into a rectangle patty, so when you cut it, it'll fit your bread.
Okay, since we're making two...
Well, actually, like, the recipe already makes 2 patties, so technically you could make either 2 fat patties or 4 patties.
Oh, we're making 4. Okay. Damn. Okay. All right. There's only 2 of us. Me. Everybody gets one. I was gonna say it's just me and Shadog here, and Croc and Spirit, but everybody gets a little bit of Felicia today. I put the enoki into the pan already, by the way, so into the sundobujige, so it has time to kind of like cook down. I feel like the egg will not take that long to cook. I'm gonna also throw in my mandu, because I believe it's time. I believe it's time to put in the mandu. Put our little dumplings in there, and it'll just cook down all together at the same time. I still can't get over how cute our little mandus are. We did such a good job.
Yeah, they look like little professional ones. You just did it so flawlessly. I just know if I was there, my big meaty Croc hands would tear holes in all of them.
No. I'm a very patient and, not to toot my own horn, I'm a very patient and good teacher. I think you would have done an amazing job. We did that together, girlfriend. This is both our fruits of our labor.
With my mind power and your actual hands, then
I mean, you are the brain. The original name for
Reading the
my
recipe.
cooking. Yeah, no, the original name for my cooking collabs used to be hand and brain collab because my guest was the brain and I'm the hand. So the
Ah.
concept was I don't know what I'm cooking and you guys just kind of like walk me through the steps and then we kind of arrive at this like mysterious mystery dish that we can figure out together what it is, or it's like a nice surprise or whatever. And then it's like, whoa, a meal, amazing. So you did that. You're the brain, so you did that. Without the brain, the hand is nothing.
Oh my goodness. So you're like a poet.
I try.
It's really motivational. It makes me feel like I'm doing more. I'm just watching you. It's been so fun.
Okay.
I feel like I've learned so much though from like just little tidbits.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that it was fun, or like you can take something back with you after this.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just spreading this little guy out a little bit so it can kind of cook a little bit better. And I'm gonna see if I can flip it pancake style so it can cook on the other side as well. But oh, sorry. I'm not as confident with my flipping capability. Oh, also maybe a bit wet from all the veggies. Actually, you know what? Let's make it
Yeah, you
into
can kind of
toast
like,
size.
yeah, you can turn it into like a patty and then it stiffens up.
It might be too wet from all the veggies. Maybe make it into a circle.
A little life hack I've done is like I make it really thin and then I just cut it down the middle and then I kind of stack them up.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work too. Let's see if this... Yeah, she's kind of like falling apart a little bit. I can't decide if I want to make it thicker or thinner. That'll work. Yeah.
She scrambled.
Yeah.
The flavors are all the same.
Yeah. And also like eggs, once they kind of like rest on the countertop, they all become one piece anyways. Even if you kind of mess them up and scrambled them, you leave them in a bowl, they actually just like become bowl shaped, you know? So
they reach their little hand eggs out and conjoin yet again.
yeah, like a little molecule.
You know how like when ants need to cross a river, they all just like hold on to each other.
Yeah, exactly. It makes like a little chain bond. Nakama bond.
Exactly.
I'm gonna give my little mandu a stir just to make sure everything is covered and cooking. But that looks pretty good. Our sundubu jjigae looks very, very good. Exciting. Very, very exciting. I'm gonna grab a bowl just to hold everything. I have another Pokemon. This one was from the Pokemon Cafe. Yeah, this one was from the Pokemon Cafe. This is also my
cute
guest special plate. I'll just have that holding all of the pancake. Not pancake, the egg. And then we'll do round 2. We'll do another round of this.
Have you gotten to eat yet today, or are you? This is like your breakfast.
This is my first meal of the day.
Ah, I hope it's good then.
I have no doubt. I've been tasting as I've been going, and it's been very good. I have no doubt it's going to be delectable. Okay.
Do you have like
our second one?
Whenever you have people over, like what's been your, for your own taste buds, just your favorite thing someone has had you make before?
I think I've had so many guests over the course of like the 4 years or something that I've been doing this. I've tried so many things. I do feel like I had Giga one time a while ago. She taught me how to make beef short ribs. That was really, really delicious. It came with like a shrimp scampi or something. That was really, really fucking good. I made pizza, I believe, with Amelie, and she wanted to try a bunch of different like flavors for the pizza. But it was my first time making pizza dough from scratch. Actually, that's not true. I've tried making it before, but it was just mediocre.
Yeah.
And finally, I asked a friend who was good at making pizza. I was like, hey, if you don't mind, can I get your recipe? And he's like, yeah, sure. And I tried that recipe. I got a pizza stone. I got a pizza peel. I did everything this time. And it turned out so good. It was like almost restaurant style pizza. And I was so impressed with myself. So I'm like, oh my God, now I can just make pizza at home. I don't have to be at the mercy of like a restaurant and stuff like that. But I feel like those were the more like immediate memories, I suppose, where it was like, yeah, that was really good. I'm glad that I did that. I mean, also Korean street toast and budae, like who doesn't like?
Well, yeah, I mean, no, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, you haven't even eaten
I
it
almost
yet.
fucked the quick time. No. I already know it's going to be the best thing ever. My second all-time favorite is Korean street toast and sundubujigae. Okay, I don't know how you knew it was my favorite, girl, but it was actually my favorite. Yes, so I am so glad that we're making this today. I literally can't walk 2 steps without eating some Korean street toast and sundubujigae. I caught it, because I caught the ball.
Saved it.
Hot potato. Hot potato.
Nice.
I caught it. Okay, I got my, ooh, she is toasty.
Oh. Felicia fights back.
I just carried it with my hand and I was like, damn, she's out. But look at her.
That's like my biggest fear when I'm like grabbing something from the microwave, or I'm like, I touch it a little bit, I'm like, okay, I can handle it. And then I grab it and I'm like, this is bad.
And you're like committed now and you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, do I burn my hand or do
it,
I
like,
put it down?
It gets worse and worse and you're like,
Yeah, I feel that 100%. Okay, so we have our omelet mound at this point, but how should we go about assembling our beautiful sandwich?
So while the sandwich is being assembled, you can put slices of ham if you have it, or like sometimes I'll use like turkey or something. You can put it on the skillet to cook for just a minute or two.
Ah, naruhodo. Okay, I'm gonna turn the pan just back on a little bit. I did go buy some ham. And then when it's done, you can also
put the cheese.
I'll just do 1 piece of ham. And then cheese, I happen to have like cheddar already, so we're just gonna grate a little bit of cheddar instead.
Yeah.
We'll do some fresh cheddar, none of that fake cheese stuff. Although I feel like in this case, maybe fake cheese will also lend a good flavor. It makes it more creamy.
I like real cheddar though. I like how sharp it can be.
Yeah. We're gonna grab a little bit, and I think for the rest of it that we don't use, I'm just gonna put it in my bread for this week. Convenient. Okay, we're just gonna just shred a little bit. Ow.
Shredding cam.
Yeah. Gotta get that good shred on. Although I kind of want to get a cheese shredder. I don't cook with cheese too often, but usually when I do end up shredding it, I would imagine it's so much easier if I just had a proper cheese shredder.
Is this not a cheese shredder, or is it the ones that are like in rectangle form?
This is just kind of like a grater, or like the rectangle one is also a grater. It's called a box grater. But the shredder that I was talking about is like you kind of put it into this like compartment, and there's like a little wheel you can crank, and then it just shreds the cheese for you pretty instantly without risking the cheese of melting, because you're kind of holding it in your hand, you know, and a bunch of other things. It just kind of makes it a bit harder to clean. So I kind of always wanted to try fucking around with like a actual cheese grater, but I've never actually done it. Oh, I think the soup is more than ready. Okay, The ham is kind of just browning in the pan a little bit, but that looks pretty good. So assembly, it would be toast.
Yeah, you got toast,
like this.
And then you put the little patties or like just the egg omelet on.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a little bit here. This is definitely more patty, more patty than egg, more patty than bread.
Well, that's good because the bread is thick anyway. You're just gonna have a thick ass sandwich.
Okay, and
then you can put the ham on with the cheese, or in this case, yeah, it'll melt.
I'm gonna sandwich. Oh God, she is a messy one, Felicia. Okay, and then
Felicia. And then you can put ketchup and mayo on. Okay, and also, like, if you want, a little sprinkle of sugar.
Oh, yeah, Koreans love some sugar on their toasts and stuff. I have some ketchup. Get her just a little bit on there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have some low-fat mayonnaise. Oh, yeah. Oh, Felicia, you dog.
Now we're talking.
And then just a little pop. I'll give this to Shadog. I'll give the prettier one to him.
You cut it in half?
Cut it in half. That's gonna fall apart a little bit.
Cut it into like a triangle?
It's gonna fall apart.
It's a triangle.
It's gonna fall apart. You're so annoying. Okay. It's gonna fall apart.
Triangle.
I'll turn you into a triangle.
I can't even like hear him. It's just like the faint of someone complaining.
He was like, "Can you cut it in half? Make sure it's a triangle, okay?"
Look at that.
Ooh.
To be fair, that is pretty sexy, but still pisses me off. Okay.
I like triangles better too.
Let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think that looks... Oh, sorry, I keep moving the camera. That looks pretty good. Yay! Okay, and then I'm gonna make the second one. And then it was egg first.
Yeah.
Damn, that's... Okay, whoa.
Damn.
Whoa, Gary. Whoa, girl. Okay. Felicia can't handle more. Stop. Sorry, Felicia. I'll try to keep it within your limitations. Okay. A bit of the ketchup.
Ketchup.
We're gonna... I mean, originally, it's gonna have more egg than we need because we had so much veggies. So it's normal to have a lot of egg left over. So I think it's pretty normal.
Yeah, I think it balanced out.
Oh, I had a little nibble of the egg. Very good. I'm gonna do I still have another? Oh, I have the perfect plate.
That's a crocasando.
A crocasando. I have the perfect little plate to plate this one as well. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get it. I have a... How many Pokemon plates does Gary have?
This is also from the cafe, right?
Yeah. How many Pokemon plates does Gary have? Unlimited. Okay. There we go. Snorlax is big. Look at him. He's chunky.
Damn.
I have a little Panda Mouse. I know. I have a little Panda Mouse plate. I have a little Snorlax plate. That looks sexy. I'll put this with Shadog first so he can start numbing on it.
I am Shadog.
And I'll also serve up our soupy soup.
Grazie. Whoa.
You're gonna, that's like a whole napkin eating type of a deal over there. You know what? I'm just gonna put the cheese with this egg. It'll just melt over the omelet and I'm just gonna have a nice cheesy omelet afterwards. So we'll do that.
Holy crap.
It's good, right? And then I'll do a little sundabujjigae. I have this little mudkip bowl that I got from the cafe as well. You can't really tell because the lid, oh, there it is. With the lid, it looks like this.
Oh, I knew it was a Clodsire. Aww.
But
Those
without
colors,
the lid,
I was
it's
like,
a little
I know
bit more...
exactly.
But without the lid, it's a little bit more like on the DL. But I'm gonna grab...
What a cute little serving bowl. It's like perfect.
I know, right? It just makes eating so much more palatable and fun. So I love these little fun bowls. Even though maybe it's a bit childish, but I don't care.
I'm the same way. I have a bunch of little like... I like collecting mugs and stuff, so I've got a bunch of fun mugs and little plates. Lots of Chicoa plates.
Yeah. I'm just gonna give Shadog like a regular bowl because he doesn't have whimsy in his life, so he doesn't really he doesn't need a pretty plate. I know, disgusting. Men, am I right? Ugh.
They don't like fun.
And
not the fun plates.
Okay, I give a little spoon here. I'll give that one. But that looks real good. Okay, here's your sundubu, mandu sundubu jjigae. He was like fist deep into that sandwich when I gave him the soup. So he might be a little bit encumbered at the moment.
Maybe busy.
Yeah, he might not be able to answer the phone as they say. Okay, I'm just kind of tidying up just a little bit so the camera can get a nice good shot of everything. But that looks pretty. That looks pretty good. What do you think? Just from an aesthetic level, what do you think? Did we do a good job?
I think it looks beautiful. Yeah, this is better than what I make on my end of the swamp. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Just make sure you can see the Snorlax. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yay!
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now I wanna try it. I don't have a... Oh, I'll use my Bond spoon, I guess. Kind of matches the vibes. The one that I got from Garnt's thing. Okay, let's try the sandwich first, maybe. See what we're working with. That is a thick toast. I feel like it was a good call to make our... Yeah, I think it was a good call to make our own toast, even though it took a little bit longer. You know, aside from worrying that Felicia died, I feel like overall, because it's like so soft and fresh and thick cut, it's something you can really get if you make it by yourself. But let me get a little bite in there. Oh my God.
Is it good?
She's keeping my mouth full. Hold on. Give me
I bet she is thick. It's a lot to handle.
Give me a second. Oh my God. I'm a little busy at the moment. It tastes like a bakery style sandwich.
Ooh.
The veggies are actually still crunchy.
Yeah, it's nice because they soften up, but they still have the bite to them.
That's really good. And it's healthy.
Oh, so thank God I have a good opinion.
It's not a competition.
I just wanted you to like it.
Yeah, I feel like so many people are like, thank God you like it. And I was like, there's no way I would hate it. Number one.
Yeah.
But also, it's what you like. Don't worry about if I like it. It's what you like. I want to learn about you. I want to know what you like to eat. So if you love it,
what can I say? I'm a sucker for validation.
You know?
But yeah, I do love the sandwich. It's like, if I actually want to cook myself a sandwich, this is what I will make.
That is flavorful, very light, doesn't feel heavy at all. The bread, beautiful flavor, creamy, buttery, a little bit sweet. I feel like you don't really need the extra sugar on top because I feel like the bread is already quite sweet.
Yeah,
but the egg and the little sharp cheese, delicious. So good.
Chef John
and it still has a bit of that crunchiness. He does not. He does not. And I have sundubu jjigae here. I was tasting it as I go, so I'm pretty sure it's quite good already. but it's been stewing for quite a bit. So you can see that the tofu's kind of adopted the color of the soup. That's how you know it's like fully simmered in there. And we also made our own mandu, our own, I put chicken in this one just to keep it simple, but you can literally do whatever you want. Any meat, any like veggie or tofu based. What? Oh, another sandwich? Oh, here, you can have this. Oh, damn, you really like, okay. Here, I'll give you the other half of mine.
Another happy customer to my opinions.
You can just eat my other half. I'll make more later.
Yeah, there is a lot of leftovers.
Yeah, we got plenty to go. Don't even worry. Let's try a little sundubu jjigae. I have a bit of tofu, some mushroom, enoki mushroom. The sauce has been, the soup has been braising for a while. The sauce base has gochugaru, kimchi, in this case chicken stock, but originally the recipe said vegetable stock because I think it was like a vegetarian version of sundubu jjigae, but literally do whatever you want. Vegetarian, vegan, seafood, pescatarian, whatever. Mmm. Oh, that's so flavorful. No, that's thick.
It does look thick.
That's a thick girl. That is a thick girl. I'm gonna try the mandu.
Oh, that mandu is good.
Is it good? Shadow said the mandu was quite good as well. I'm gonna see if I can do like a cross bite.
Oh my God.
Ooh. Beautiful.
Oh. I haven't had this in so long.
And it just soaks up all of the sauce too. I boiled the mandu at the very end so it doesn't like overboil and the dumpling wrapper gets a bit like soft. So just throw it in at the end when you throw in the enoki and everything. But it's perfect. Hold on. She's hot. Oh my God. She's hot.
Whenever I eat this, I burn my tongue for like every single bite. It stays hot forever.
Yeah, there's never a time where you would eat sundubu jjigae or kimchi jjigae where you don't burn your tongue ever. At home, at a restaurant, does not matter. Dip Felicia in there? You dirty dog.
Greed.
I have a bit of a crusty Felicia.
Ooh, the crust.
You naughty, chat. You naughty.
Dr. Psyduck, how could you? Ooh, it turned red instantly. Oh.
Oh my God, that's actually so good. It's crusty and soft now.
Damn, I made this for myself like 3 days ago. Maybe I'm gonna make it again.
It's time. Wait, what if I did like the whole sandwich?
Ooh. Oh, you might be a sinner now.
This is like a grilled cheese, like a Korean version of a grilled cheese and tomato soup.
Oh,
but a sundubu jjigae and a toast. Oh my God. Boys, I think we're onto something.
Damn. I've never thought about combining my 2 favorite meals before like this.
There you go. There you go. So it's like spicy, saucy. The tiniest bit tangy from like the kimchi, but it's not overpowering. And it still has that nice little crunch from the vegetables and the creaminess from the sauces and everything. So good. Okay. It's just gonna be crocodile going like, it's good, huh?
Yeah.
It's good, huh? And I'm like,
I have to.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's so good. And she's just like, yeah, I know it's good, bitch. I know it's good. Must be nice.
I'm like
to
imagining. I'm taking myself back to the last time I ate these, and I'm like, I can almost taste it. It's like imagining my taste buds experiencing it.
Dude, this was This was phenomenal. I'm gonna enjoy this. This is gonna be like, what is it? It's like a power meal before a workout. This is crazy. This is protein, probiotics, fiber. This is like a meal of champions, honestly. And it wasn't even that much oils or fats that we used overall.
No,
so as far as
really
like
not
a
heavy.
diet meal, yeah, that's really fucking good. Why can't Kaidu have it? Oh, because she's in a swamp.
Because
she's not
I'm
here.
not actually here, Cheddar. I'm sorry to break the illusion, but it's okay. I eat these. I've eaten them before, so
yeah. This is her favorite go-to meal. So it was just my turn to kind of experience everything together. But if she ever leaves the swamp and comes to Japan, then we can maybe work something out when the time comes. But for now, she's calling from her swamp computer, her lily leaf pad or something. And we're doing it virtually. Yeah. All right.
Intro, outro.
Outro. Oh shit! Should we do a YouTube outro?
Yes.
Just really quickly. Let's try to do a YouTube outro for. I usually turn these into like a little video. What's a good zinger? What's a good
zinger?
Like a clickbait zinger. It's like what do crocodiles eat? No, that's lame.
What about bye, Felicia?
Bye.
I changed my mind. Cut that out.
Bye, Felicia. Wait, but we're gonna eat. We ate Felicia. We ate her.
Stupid.
Shit. I'm drawing a blank. Help.
You caught us at a very Korean time in our lives. Bye.
Okay, all right. I like that one. That one's cute. Short, simple, and still memey. Okay, all right. 3, 2, 1. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you, Crocodile, for teaching me how to make your favorite food.
Thanks for having me, and thank you for liking it. I was nervous.
Of course, and thank you for... Nope, I fucked it up. Okay, rewind. I fucked it up. I'm sorry. Let's go back.
Don't worry.
We'll do it again.
Bro, I am so familiar with the YouTube retakes. Do know.
It's like, damn it. I almost had it. Sometimes
so
I'm so fucking close to finishing that one thought, and I trip over my tongue a little bit, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, no, I'm
I
like the
cry
king
a
of
little
stuttering. I've been trying to play like a narrative-based dialogue game, and it's taking so long because I can't read.
Dude, it was to a point where, because before COVID, I never had to talk too much. It'll just be with like coworkers or whatever, but pretty minimal. But obviously for stream, you're yap god, right? So I realized, I was like, do I fucking stutter? Like, nothing wrong with stuttering, but I just didn't realize that I might have had a stutter because I trip over my tongue so much, and I didn't realize this when I had a regular life. So now as a streamer, I'm like, do I have a speech impediment that I need to kind of like work on or something like that?
Yeah, like I feel like I say words way too often, and now I'm like aware of it. I'm like, this is normal people. People around me don't do this. Or if like I start a sentence without finishing the thought, I have to like pause and say it over 100%. And over.
100%. I literally feel myself like stumbling over words and I have to say it again. And then I feel so stupid because all my other peers are so eloquent and well-spoken. And I feel like the dumbass that just like, oh, there she goes, tripping over her words again. And I'm like, I don't have a stutter, I promise. I can do this. I can do it. Give me another chance. Like, or like, I always feel like I'm like, I don't stack up verbally, I guess, to everyone else that I work with, and I was like, I think I have a speech impediment that I have to work on or something.
Yeah, I don't even know like if you can take a test for it or something, but I'm like, bro, I feel like I've got something, like some sort of speaking something.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Oh, YouTube outro. Sorry. Chat is like, hello. YouTube outro. Yep, our bad. Sorry. Our speech impediment got in the way. My bad. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you caught us in a very Korean type of our life. Okay. Actually, can I have you open that? You can be like, okay, 3, 2, 1, and then you say, you caught us in a very Korean part of our lives, and I was like, I hope you guys had fun. See you guys in the next one. Short and simple.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1.
You've caught us at a very Korean time in our lives.
I had a lot of fun. Let me know if you guys try these dishes, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
I did stutter a little bit, but nailed it.
No, I didn't
Nailed
even.
it. I was like,
it was
fuck.
good. I didn't even hear it.
I was like, no, but I was like, keep going, keep going, keep going, don't stop. The editor could just cut it out later, maybe. Hopefully that's okay. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy Crocodile. Thank you so much for coming, joining us on my side of the. Yeah, on my side of the kitchen. But I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had a good time. Thank you for teaching me your dishes. I'm gonna enjoy this. I need to like turn the camera off and sit down and take my blue suit off and just enjoy this in my nakedness or something. Yeah.
I'm really glad that the bread worked out. I was like the most proud of the bread.
Yeah, dude, I was fully ready to like cut the bread like flat way to get like more length and height off of it because I thought it was gonna be like this tall. And I was like, damn it, it's okay. I'll just hide through my I'll cry later. I'll just pretend nothing is wrong, but I'll cry offline. But thank you for joining me. I hope you guys had fun, chat. Maybe Shadog can maybe set up a raid to somewhere nice. We're raiding Raccoon. All right, we're gonna raid Raccoon. He's our weather rock that we have set up. Guess what? He tells the weather in Tokyo.
Wow.
Yesterday's weather? Tomorrow's weather? No. He does something more magical. He tells you the weather right here, right now, at this specific moment and second. Isn't that amazing, guys?
Wow.
Yay! If the rock is wet, guess what? It means it's raining. If the rock has snow on it, guess what? Say it with me. It's snowing. If the rock, we basically took that like picture meme of that like weather rock. I think it was like in Scotland or something. There was like an original photo, and Shadow was like, "Genius! I'm gonna do that, but a video, like a stream." So we have it hanging on a rope, and it just hangs